Southeast as people talk about it.
Yes, if you look at Southeast, although it is skirmish, it is not as big as people insinuate in Lagos. People insinuate large, content of gun running in the Southeast. But if you go to Southeast, you find out that Southeast is secured. It's only when you go late at night. Don't go to black spots. Don't go very late at night. Don't go out when there is sit at home observation. If they observe sit at home, observe sit at home with them. If you go all the time, if you are the type that crawl at night, you will definitely run into dangerous hands awaiting on the roads, in the bush, anywhere. See, the insecurity in the Southeast is orchestrated by Hope Uzodimma's, snatching and making Ihediora's mandate in 2019 election. I listen to me. It's what orchestrated killings, much killings in Imo State, Anambra, Enugu, whereby Igbo youths are not happy with what Hope Uzodimma did. And now Hope Uzodimma take that as a common plan or as an excuse to invite the military operation into the southeastern Nigeria. So that's what makes it looks as if insecurity is much in the southeast is because of the kind of political agenda, yes, championed by the politicians from Hope Uzodimma's camp in the southeastern Nigeria. They are the one that have already thought that Igbo youths are running guns, they are gun runners. That's why the whole security agencies in Nigeria are against Igbo youth in the southeast, caused by this kind of fake agenda by the wicked politicians in Imo State, especially from the camp of Hope Uzodimma. There is no much, I use the words much insecurity in the southeast. It's curtailed, it's checked at to a level. In the southeast, still they made it a daily business, daily routine, killing youths in the southeastern Nigeria. I'm an Igbo man. Igbo man can never ever be a terrorist. I'm telling you, I prove it to anybody. Igbo man is a Republican. Igbo man is a businessman. Igbo man is a capitalist. We do our normal businesses wherever we are. We transact our business. We are not terrorists. We know whom the terrorists are. They are the Fulani infiltrated federal government. They are the terrorists themselves. Fulani herdsmen terrorists is ranked number 4th in the world, if not 3rd. So Igbo man is not a terrorist. Is Fulani infiltrated government of Buhari, of this current administration. They are the terrorists themselves.
Okay, when Ohaneze says that we want to achieve peace in Southeast, what does that mean?
What do you mean?
When Ohaneze is fighting for peace in the Southeast, what does that mean?
They are looking for peace. Peace they are fighting in the Southeast is they are inviting federal government to come and see the level of damages, done in that region by this observation of sit at home, which normally comes every Monday and Tuesday. Do you understand? Obasanjo went there, federal government themselves. I don't know whether they don't have representatives. I don't know. They are not sending anybody there to verify or to investigate the level of damage is done in that region. The governments of that 5 states, they are suffering loss of economic loss because every Monday and Tuesday people sit at home. It is unfair. So the reason why Ohaneze is rallying round to make sure that there is peace there is because of sit at home. It has done much harm.
The sit at home?
The sit at home is that Nnamdi Kanu is there. Is down in the DSS facilities, wasting for nothing. So the peace they are rallying around is to make sure that this man, I don't know what is wrong with this current administration, should release an innocent man. Someone set free by the court, you still left him there. See, the peace, if severed, if it didn't work, I think Nigeria is questioning from the southeastern Nigeria another civil war, which will not end well with this contraption called Nigeria. They are asking for another war. I'm telling you, but you release Nnamdi Kanu willy-nilly MUST must. The guy is free. He's not guilty of any offense. But you let him off the hook. He should go to his normal business. You shouldn't be holding him down there. So the peace Oneze is rallying for is for freedom. Freeing Nnamdi Kanu. After freeing Nnamdi Kanu, there should be nothing like sit-at-home observation in the southeast.
Quickly say something about that video that I played. You know, saying that there's no terrorist in the southeast, and you know, there's the insecurity in southeast is caused by the federal government. Yes, I might agree with him that there's no terrorists in the southeast, which I cannot confirm. But the insecurity in the southeast caused by the government, I disagree. I disagree with him. Yes, I disagree with him 100%. I've said this before here all the time. Although he was pushed by the interviewer, he was actually pushed to the area where I was waiting for, you know, until I stopped the video and all that. You know, yes, you cannot say the insecurity in the southeast is caused by the government or the federal government when one person sitting in Finland, and you know, you people calling him some of you, let me say, calling him your prime minister, you know, passing orders that they should be sit at home Tuesday and Friday or whatever days it is. You know, that is chaos that is caused by the Southeasterners themselves, some of the Southeasterners themselves. You can't just say, oh, okay, the insecurity. I've said this before. It's just like some people come to this platform before in the past, you know, though for a while now I've not seen that, come here to say, oh, maybe they are circulated video where you see, say, person they speak fluent Igbo, they buy person. You'll see somebody will come here to defend it, say, no, those people are Nigerian government. Maybe they just go learn how to speak Igbo. What are you talking about? If a do man buy person, say na a do man. Stop beating around. If na Igbo man, say na Igbo man. If na Hausa man, say na Hausa man. If na Yoruba, say na Yoruba. We should not be hiding it. When it's beautiful, yes, some of us. This thing happen in all tribes. Don't get me wrong. It happens in all tribes. When it's beautiful, you see everybody hitting their chest. Yes, I be a do man, I be Igbo man. But when it's sour, you now see everybody will be denying. No, I'm not sure saying that Igbo man do this thing. I'm not sure saying that Igbo man do this thing. What are you talking about? The insecurity problem we have in the Southeast, 80% of it is caused by some of the Southeasterners. We should say it how it is. Until this sit at home and all that stopped, the insecurity will continue. It's just like, yes, that's why I said I agree with him when it comes to saying the Southeasterners are terrorists. Yet I disagree. I disagree with that. Why do I disagree? You see, when you expose yourself, you know, in this kind of insecurity issues, other satanic people will hide under your discretion, or rather your orders to do more harms. That is what is happening in the Southeast. So let's say it how it is. On this platform now, we talk about my B. You know, I don't care who go like me, who go verse. I just talk about my B. But for you to talk about terrorists, I don't know where they read that one from, because we never hear that one. They say, oh, hope. Be like saying, hope Uzodinma. You get the way moderator, they call that hope Uzodinma. I don't forget the other name where they call them. They say the Southeasterners are terrorists. Can you just imagine? My people, see the picture we're doing on screen right now, Sam. As Nigeria don't war-rich as me and you they speak, so kidnappers or terrorists don't enter TikTok. That is the height of insecurity in our country. The height. They don't enter TikTok. I go play some video for una later on, although I fit out the kind of video where I fit play. Because if you're on social media now, on Twitter, Instagram, and all that, most especially on Twitter X, you will see videos where people where kidnap people, they TikTok, they shine, they polish their weapons. That is the height of insecurity in Nigeria right now. How can anybody, you say be human being, open your eyes, say Southeasterners are terrorists? When terrorists don't, the main terrorists, they don't enter TikTok. They don't enter social media. Before, in the past, you'll see, say the same person do something, somebody bad person, and they hide them. Now they enter TikTok, they tell you, say, nothing they happen. And between you and I, nothing go happen. That is the state of our country right now. It's very, very pathetic. Very, very, very pathetic. So when you are describing or talking about terrorists, we know where they are. We know where they are from. Meanwhile, I will talk more on this later on.
Bwala Tinubu-led administration would not spare any individual found culpable in the ongoing investigation into the alleged fraud in the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation and its social investment programs. Special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Aduri Ingilali, made this disclosure when he spoke on a national television program. Shedding more light on the ongoing probe, Ingilali said, and I quote, "The president has given full instruction to the EFCC chairman to not only conduct a thorough investigation while suspending the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation on January 7. President Tinubu had directed the chairman of EFCC to conduct a thorough investigation into all aspects of the financial transactions involving the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, as well as one or more agencies thereunder." Right, still, of course, it's a story that hasn't fully developed, Rufai, so we'll be taking updates as it emerges. In this instance, the spokesperson of the presidency, Chief Aduri Ingilali, has come out with updates to say that no one would be spared.
And true to time, that's what we want. Yeah. We don't want anybody to be spared in this, albeit, let's say, allegations, if anybody is found guilty. So the president, on the course of the weekend, set up a team. I think a couple of people out there led by Mr. Wale Edo,
yes.
You know, the special panel on this to be able to investigate. But I also think that the special panel too should have a sweeping role where they can also look at other matters, also look at the case of, you know, conflict of interest as regards governance. That's another one. And probably their recommendations will lead to the writing of a white paper, and they're going to look into this critically. Also, we should have an office, sort of like the Ombudsman office, where people can whistle blow as regards corruption going on. I think it's time now to bring back the whistleblower policy. Because if it's not the person that did whistleblow, we will not know all of this is happening. And the whistleblowing happened because there was a rancor in the ministry. Hence, you're having the woman in charge of NCPIA.
Yes, Halima
Shehu. You know, talking about something and making allegations and counter-allegations.
Yeah.
So it's the time to bring back that whistleblower policy. But the thing about the whistleblower policy is that when people finally blow the whistle, the government keep their own part of the bargain to be able to recover these monies. Furthermore, there should be a forensic evaluation into how government is run. And we should be able to change the way, you know, government is run in such a way that you have a lot more accountability. And this talk about e-governance so that procurement papers and everything can be seen on the portal. I would suggest if we can use blockchain technology in such a way that procurement and everything made are sort of like on a blockchain, that you can see how we can go through this procurement process so there can be many eyes to be able to authorize and vet them through. And most of government papers should also be digitized so that we can have proper archiving of the papers, so that it's not a case that one file is damaged somewhere. So I'm calling for a holistic review because you see, it's been proven many times that when you bring technology into the mix, you reduce corruption by well over 50 to 60%. So how can we bring technology into the mix as regards governance? And how can we also ensure that this panel do their work diligently so that we can get to the end of this matter? Like we said before, it's all allegations. But also, secondly, I know there's freedom of speech in society, but collectively as a society, we must be able to agree on what our value systems are. And you see, these allegations of corruption has thrown to the light many, you know, ignoble thought process that goes on in society. How some people are beginning to defend people with allegations of corruption based on ethnicity and even gender. And say, oh, it's a witch hunt against women. It's not a witch hunt against anybody. We just want to get to the end of the matter. Nobody has convicted better until the law takes its full course and we know what comes out of the recommendation. So this idea to say, oh, let's paper over the cracks, let's just rub, that's how our country doesn't move forward. And that is what has been the case for so many years. And that's why we can't solve insecurity problem. Nigeria has now become a country where we crowdfund for terrorists. I've never heard that in my life. That even the information minister that was part of NIN that ensured that we all had our NIN. Now they cannot use NIN to track the phone calls of these terrorists, these bandits. And they're asking.
They TikTok. The Nigerian government is aware that these people, they are on TikTok. Not be their face I show you. See them as they like that for you. See them. They TikTok. I go show them just now. Nigerian government just want to, I don't understand. Last week, I recapitulated back on many things this man said about Tinubu and all that, but I would like to, recapitulate back again. Some of us, they quickly forget where would they come from. Let's listen to this quickly.
The pantophobia is experienced by all Progressives Congress and Asiwaju. That's why you see them doing that. Can Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves and answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from Bwala blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings electricity from America and converted it into yam and beans. Or he will say he will turn 50 million people into agbado. And you see, if you look at the candidates running for the office, for the serious-minded Nigerians, it is quite evident.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there. Hey, God. This is the same person who now 1 year we go talk. So let me forward this one,
Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And somebody said, that means you have joined APC. APC or PDP, you have not made up on me. No. And let us steer this country and solve the problem. And it is on that premise I visited him, and it is on that premise I left the place.
So you do not know whether or not you are in APC or PDP. You have not made up on me.
No, I am a member of PDP, but I said I am supporting the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And somebody said, that means you have joined APC. Then I now added, if supporting the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu means going to APC, then so be it.
So you probably, because there are, between PDP and APC, there is another political party in between. There are those who, of the school of thought that is the political party that the likes of the FCT minister belongs to, Nyesom Wike, who says he's a member of the PDP, but he's working with President Bola Tinubu. So you have joined that party led by Nyesom Wike.
No, there is no party as such, but look at it this way. Elections are over. Decisions, the adjudication also on the election are over. What as a country we are confronted by now is governance. The president on his first speech early this year, on the first day of the year, called on everybody, including members of the opposition, to come together. And that's why I came with this book, Lincoln on Leadership, Executive Strategies for Tough Times. This is what I think that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying to do. The leadership of Abraham Lincoln, who at the time led the United States through the Civil War. Now, these are the problems he was confronted at the time. You have the insurgents, what they call the Federalists, or they call them the Confederalists. You have the issue of slavery. You have the issue of challenge against the Union. Then you have the issue of the economy, and you have the issue of expansion of the federal government. These were the problem Abraham Lincoln was confronted by. To be able to steer that, he needed to generate and steer national consensus. That means you are rising above the waters and above the level of partisanship. You are looking at government from the perspective that both public and private sector, inclusive of members of other political parties, to come together so we can join our hands and lead the country. The question I think people should rather ask is, does it mean when you say you are going to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu means you are not going to critique policies that you do not disagree with? I think that's what they should ask. He is, again, the president of the Federal Republic. He's the president of the opposition. He's the president of the media. And when I visited that, it generated the question. You know what I asked myself? Governors on the platform of People's Democratic Party sometimes but went to the presidency, met President Bwala Tinubu, through their support to him and said they were going to support him. Nobody said they left the PDP. Nobody said that they don't have ideology.
Yours may be different because
why is it?
I mean, during the past election campaigns,
right,
you made very strong, unprintable remarks about President Tinubu.
Please recall it.
Let me remind you of some of the things that you said about him. Let's remind Mr. Bwala some of the things that he said.
Excellent.
If you meet Tinubu, he will call Lagos for you. The dynamics in the north, in the west, and the rest of the places are not the same.
You don't think a track record matter in these ways?
I believe track record is much more fundamental, and both of them have not been able to establish a track record. For example, the Lagos of Tinubu, as early as at last year, mid last year, it was adjudged as the second worst city to live and work in. The Lagos of Tinubu is a Lagos where up till this moment people deliver and give birth in the slums. The Lagos of Tinubu is the Lagos that right now you have not been able to overcome what we call the traffic problem. But beyond that, the character of the candidate that govern Lagos is a dynastic type. So when he comes to national government, while he's trying to grapple with the realities of what the national government is, he's going to bring in, because he has always said, I will do here what I did in Lagos. What did he do in Lagos? In Lagos, the State House of Assembly they were like boy, what they say. His daughter is the Iyaloja of Lagos. So that means the entire market people of Nigeria will be under the control of his daughter.
This was a man that you criticized heavily. And there are heavier points that we have that we could show Nigerians of what you said. This is because the conversation is what we need to have.
Because
I will show more.
Right.
No, there are more of what you have said, which is out there in the public domain.
Yeah.
You had even said about joining the APC and what it means to the mental capability of the politician. Now, so what has changed between then and now? You've criticized this man that is not fit to be president.
No, I didn't say he's not fit to be president. I said in comparison to the...
You did. You said, it would be shameful to have a president in a public space that will be speaking, addressing the world, saying bala blue, buluba, balabu. Yes, that means he's not fit enough to be the president. That's it. You did. You are lying in the national TV. I have a lot of your utterances, your videos. I have them. You did. And you are lying now. When I see where we did, let me take that back, because we need to record all these things. He said Tinubu is not fit. And I just played one, right? Okay.
Then and now. You've criticized this man that is not fit to be president.
No, I didn't say he's not fit to be president. I said in comparison to the candidate I was advocating for, that Atiku Abubakar had superior idea over him. The simple answer is this.
Do you still hold that view?
No, listen to me. The simple answer is this, which President Bwala Tinubu knows.
If this man say talk like that, my people, I'm sorry. On this platform we work with facts. Let's listen to this again.
The pantophobia is experienced by all Progressives Congress and Asiwaju. That's why you see them doing that. Can Nigerian people, for the life of me, honestly ask themselves an answer that we are prepared to have a president that will appear in the United Nations, and when he stands to address, he will say, the fellow citizens of the world, here we are in the United Nations, different from bala blue, blue, and blah, blah. Or that he will say he brings electricity from America and converted it into yam and beans. Or he will say he will turn 50 million people into agbado. And you see,
so what does that mean, my people? We don't know, say for this platform, we know they lie for anybody here though. Now see B, now so they do him. When I see him, and he's lying on a national TV, say talk, say Tinubu is unfit. You see? The sad part of everything now say Tinubu go still take this one, add and join the camp. And we want to move Nigeria forward. Let's move on. This is sad.
Heavier points that we have that we could show Nigerians of what you said. No, this is because the conversation is what we need to have. I will show more. Just no. There are more of what you have said, which is out there in the public domain. You had even said about joining the APC and what it means to the mental capability of the politician. Now, so what has changed between then and now? You've criticized this man that he's not fit to be president.
No, I didn't say he's not fit to be president. I said, in comparison to the candidate I was advocating for, that Atiku Abubakar had superior idea over him. The simple answer is this.
Do you still hold that view?
No, listen to me. The simple answer is this, which President Bwala Tinubu knows. During electioneering process, it is like a trade fair. You go as a salesman to market your candidate to the Nigerian people. And you market, you're saying this one is better than this one can serve a better purpose than this. During the salesmanship or during the trade fairs, often as people will call it. Now, what has changed is your question. What has changed is that then was politicking. Political.
You see, one of the things I don't like, I will state this again. I mentioned this in the past. You hear this man now saying that during the electioneering process, it's like a trade fair. Make una take that word, unquote. It's like a trade fair. You come in to market, your candidates. So if your candidate is a killer, you are still going to market your candidate to Nigerians. If your candidate is a drug baron, you are still going to market your candidate to Nigeria. If your candidate is a kidnapper, you are still going to market your candidate to Nigerians. This is what this man is saying now. And what I mentioned or said in the past on this platform, for some people normally say, I better forget, election don't pass. Make we move on, we'll be friends. You can never be my friend. You cannot deceive gullible Nigerians. Some of them, is not their fault that they are gullible. You can't deceive them and give them something that will take their lives. In the process, it ends up taking more lives. But after you've installed this satanic set of people there, you come back after the election, say, now election, my people, make we move on. Move on to where? It is time we stop that statement. Whenever people are saying, not just election, election don't pass, make we become friends. Become what kind of friends? You saw the satanic individual to Nigerians. And after you succeeded, you come back to say, now election. You see what this man they talk now? Say electioneering process. During the electioneering process, it's like a trade fair. So we are here to trade you a satanism. It doesn't matter. Once they've succeeded, then let's move on. We are now one family. We are in big trouble in Nigeria. Let's move on.
For that Atiku Abubakar had superior idea over him. The simple answer is this.
Do you still hold that view?
No, listen to me. The simple answer is this, which President Bwala Tinubu knows. During electioneering process, it is like a trade fair. You go as a salesman to market your candidate to the Nigerian people. And you market, you're saying this one is better than this one can serve a better purpose than this. During the salesmanship or during the trade fairs, often as people will call it. Now, what has changed is your question. What has changed is that then was politicking, political campaign process. Now it is governance. The reality now is that what I argued to persuade the Nigerian people to vote my candidate over him, whether it worked or it didn't work, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president. It will amount to insanity to go back to the history and begin to talk about what you cannot change, which is the fact that he is the president and the mandate is for 4 years.
So those decisions that you made,
Daniel Bwala, of course we know that we cannot change this. We've tried. We went to every process that you're supposed to go constitutionally. It didn't work. But what happened to your integrity? Yes, even though you can't change it. What happened? You can still stand with the truth by saying, okay, although I don't have the power to change it, but I'm still standing for the truth. But you're not doing that now. Trust me, my people, I be they respect this man. My God. Why could be say most politicians with me all the respect, they look up to, or rather, I don't know, they change anyhow. I make somebody they asked me the other day, say, I will say our main man, what's his name again? Kenneth Okonkwo go change. I say, I mean, they hit chest too. I don't know what to call the apple again now. You go pay me, sha. For me go cry for 7 days. For yes, Kenneth Okonkwo go change. Come me no can understand again. I don't get it. What happened to our integrity? Do we still have self-worth? That self-worth that you will defend at all times to say, regardless of what, I can never belittle myself for a pot of soup. Do we still have that? Aye. Now, wow. Nigeria, Now, Nigeria spoil be the word does spoil. I don't know. Now, Nigeria spoil be the word does spoil. Or Nigeria don't change, or the words don't change. Me, I don't get it. Let's move on.
We're not based on ideological or integrity issues.
If I land, you will understand what I'm saying. So what you do as a salesman is to demarcate the suitability of the other product and market the suitability of your product. It's a fair play. It's a principle of fair play. It is like in the football. You play for Chelsea, you play for Arsenal. You do your best to support your club. When the match is ended, people shake their hands, people move, and they move to the other lives. Can you?
Daniel Bwala, Shehu can allow you to be deceiving him there, but you can't deceive us here. Politics is not like a football. No, don't ever do that kind of comparison. Football is a fun game that everybody watch. There's no practices of satanism there. You kick the ball left to right. If you score, you celebrate. If you lose, you cry home. But there's no practices of satanism. Politics is where you present somebody to the people, telling the people that this person is best for you. Now, you know the person that you are presenting to the people is not good for the people, but you will still pretentiously present this person synthetically to the gullible Nigerians. Now, after politics, election, or whatever you people call it, you will not come back to say it was just a politics. Politics, no, election don't finish now. Let's be friends. How? You see? This man is doing comparison with football and politics. How are they related? Can somebody tell me how? Politics, candidates, government is for the people. They decide, any decision they make can make or destroy the people. Football is for fun. How? How are they related? Where is that comparison coming from? Let's move on, my people.
You play for Arsenal. You do your best to support your club. When the match is ended, people shake their hands, people move, and they move to the other lives. Can you imagine after Chelsea and Manchester United finish playing ball and the match is ended and they go to the street and they continue playing there? Does it make sense? That's the rules of politics. And so as a spokesman, that was my duty. And I did that. I dispensed or I exhibited what I believe to be the quality to the best of my knowledge. But let me tell you what will surprise you and many Nigerians who are watching tonight. When I walked in to meet Mr. President, the first thing he said was, Daniel Bwala, it's nice to see you. I have been following your interviews and even your tweets about your opinion on issues of government. And I must say, I'm quoting, I must say, you are one of the most intelligent young men, very articulate and respectful in the conduct of your duty. Please sit down. Well, then, game over. So for anybody who wants to be a critic, that's why I talked about Lincoln on leadership. When you are genuinely a leader, you will understand the difference.
So this is about President Tinubu, not really about what you have done. Because
what I've done,
no, in the sense that if he doesn't have a good character to have drawn you to himself, You know, it wasn't about what you have done to him, because some leaders will never have called you to
You're right.
promise
So
them.
that's what makes him exceptional.
So that is what played out.
It's a quality. And let me tell you the second one. He now told me, when you left, if I tell you I was not happy, or I was happy, I would lie to you. I didn't fancy your leaving. Then he went ahead to address why I left and why he thought I should not have left, because he does not represent the character of somebody that will use religion to disenfranchise people. He gave me facts and figures, and they cannot be controversial.
So that was the reason you left the APC, because of religion.
When I left because of the same faith ticket. The opinion has been expressed everywhere. The election is over. We are now in governance. As a Christian, the Bible says no one wield power unless it is given to him by God. Secondly, the Bible says people in authority, you should pray for them and you obey them. So for those who want to say because you criticize that proposition and therefore now you're supporting the administration, therefore it amounts to hypocrisy. I even laugh at people absurdity.
You don't think it is hypocrisy?
It's not
hypocrisy. Because what you fought and you left, you said on ideological basis, on the basis of your faith, that you do not support.
I couldn't advocate for that,
You did not support the Tinubu ticket because it's a Muslim ticket.
Correct.
It's against your faith. And you left.
I didn't say against my faith.
But now you do not agree with it.
No.
You do not agree with it.
Let's get the word straight. I didn't say against my faith. I say against my conviction. The point is, now he is the president. Who gave him the power to be president? Is it not God?
But is it now in your conviction? It was
the Bible says, pray for your leaders. Pray for your leaders in authority and obey them.
So ideologically, you don't think that switching from what you do not believe or convinced about and now arguing that same thing that you were not convinced about is hypocrisy?
Now, it's not hypocrisy. Let me tell you one fact that some people who are trying to eulogize and overblow.
At the time, I say many people don't see our God finish. So now God make Tinubu to be president, right? God, when it's obvious, say na INEC chairman Yakub Mahmoud, now he make him president. Now Bwala is not telling us, say, now God make him to be president.
A perception in this life. You had a relationship before you got married, probably, and you thought you were going to marry the girl. It didn't work out. You ended up getting married. A pastor in a church thought that this is everything. He later left the church and started his own. So a member of a church is attending this church. He changed to another church. A media mogul may be working in this television house. Tomorrow he changed to another media. A businessman will be doing this line of business. Tomorrow he changed. A footballer is in this club. Tomorrow he changes. These things are the normal course of events in life. Facts change opinion. You make decisions based on available fact. You get the point. The fact that he was not a president, but a candidate running to be a president at a time when my principal work was to sell my candidate more over and above him. I dispatched or I executed, like, I often get the wrong word, the best way to use that. I discharged my duty to the best of my knowledge. But facts have changed, and this is where we should elevate the argument in Nigeria to a point where our people will stop thinking this primordial thinking. Can you imagine in religion a pastor can leave the church and start a church? They don't say he doesn't have ideology. They don't say he doesn't have conviction. They don't say beliefs. But in politics, which principally is a game that is based on national interest, group interest, peers interest, and the general course of purposeful event. Now, the Constitution of Nigeria, which I believe is above what you think, above what I think, guarantees the right of association. The Constitution does not limit the frequency of the guarantee. Some of the people we advocate for have changed political parties. And then you are now condemning me. I have not even said I have left PDP.
Mr. Bwala, this is an ideological issue. This is a moral issue.
What is it about morality?
Your decision to say that, oh, President Tinubu, whatever he's doing now, you are willing and you are now convinced of seeing otherwise based on whatever you have told Nigerians. Right. You know how influential your voice was during the election.
Yes,
so simply what you are telling every Nigerian who believed you at the time, who you have sold Atiku Abubakar to, say, please forget whatever I sold to you that time. Just believe what I said now. No, how do you think they see you?
How I want them to see is that Atiku Abubakar right now is...
Okay, I'll just stop that video. For those of you that have interest on it, you can go watch the full video right there on channels. I can't believe this. Hi. Now, wow. So people will come to this channel today now to tell us, hey, it no matter na politics, you know, you need to sell your candidate, even though your candidate na killer, no wahala. This man was selling article for us. He destroyed Tinubu anyhow. He was selling article. Now, what happened is a big question. But meanwhile, let me quickly present this so that we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I would like us to quickly move on to Amnesty International. The situation of our country right now, you know, Nigeria now live on a knife edge amid widespread insecurity, kidnapping. Amnesty International .talk come out. I wish it's the truth. Today, January 15th, 2024. Now, Amnesty International come out. Now, remember, I say during the time of Buhari's regime, when Buhari was about leaving office, Buhari regime or cabinet or administration, they come and talk, say 60-something thousand people. Now, he died throughout the 8 years where Buhari take the office. Amnesty International come and say, now lie. Say they lie. The people who died was 1.something million to about 2 million for Buhari time. For Russia, where they say war they down, I never see you say as they don't buy themselves, say they don't reach 1 million or 2 million. You understand? But nevertheless, let's see what Amnesty International have to say right now. Amnesty International, in a series of posts on X, formerly Twitter, on Monday, lamented that widespread insecurity and rampant kidnapping cases by armed criminals group have become part of daily life in Nigeria, noting that Nigerians now live on a knife edge. As Nigerian celebrities, as Nigeria celebrates the 2024 Armed Forces Remembrance Day, AFRD, Amnesty International has decried the daily deterioration of insecurity, kidnappings, and killings being perpetrated by armed criminals group across the country. Amnesty International, in a series of posts on X, formerly Twitter, on Monday, lamented that the widespread insecurity and rampant kidnapping cases by armed criminal group have become part of daily life in Nigeria. According to Amnesty International, the exact number of Nigerians currently held captive by armed groups and kidnappers remains unknown, as the armed criminals group have abducted several women and girls, including school children across the country. Unquote, and Amnesty International, now they talk so. Rampant kidnapping by armed group has become a part of daily life in Nigeria, the human rights organization said. It lamented those kidnapped by the armed group are roughly tortured. Many are beaten, starved, threatened with death, raped, head blindfolded for several days, verbally and physically assaulted. People in Nigeria are living on a knife edge. Widespread insecurity and chaos have been exacerbated by routine kidnapping as armed groups tighten their stranglehold on the country. The number of Nigerians in custody of armed group and kidnappers is unknown, but the victims usually suffer shocking abuses. Several abducted women and girls, including school children, have been viciously raped while in captivity. I talked about this thing yesterday. You know, if you remember, some of you that listen to my monologue, I said these people, so before they buy them, this our guests, so only God know what they do with them. I just talk on like that. Now that word, ROAPE, now I be one talk. Yes. Just see what people are passing through right now in our country. Then we still have one or two persons that will still either call into this show today or write on the comment section to defend this government. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. Please bear with me. Let me quickly take this so that we can start talking, because I have a couple of people and some people as well on the backstage. I'll come back to you guys shortly. Let me do this quickly. I'd like us to go to X and bring more to you here, for you guys to know that even the people when they kidnap or the whatever they call them, if na terrorist or whatever, they don't enter Twitter. TikTok. They don't enter there. Now they did now. You know, this is some of them here. See them. See they don't TikTok. You know they look so TikTok. TikTok. Like they look so. See them. See their handle. You don't now they see them. See them. TikTok now they look so. They are not even hiding it anymore. You know, now check this video out. You know, let me show you this video. I think, okay, this is the video here. Watch this.
Kawai ta turo shi da tuwo ya kamun. Na rance miki. Ɗazu na tura ƙanina ya je gaya Muhammad ne aure nake so. Kawai ta turo shi da tuwo ya kamun. Na rance miki. Ɗazu na tura ƙanina ya je gaya Muhammad ne aure.
Very, very sad. Meanwhile, this our brother here have this to say about Uzodinma. Let's quickly listen to this, guys.
Governor Hope Uzodinma. Good afternoon, everyone. As usual, my name is Ralph Wazurike. As you can see this afternoon, Governor Hope Uzodinma sent his men, OCDA, over the Capital Development Authority, to come and demolish my house. You can see. I have been on this house for the past 11 years now or more, precisely in 2012. I have been here since 2012. Before Hope Uzodinma became the governor of Imo State, I came in here, I have been here for 11 years now, before he became a governor. Around 2016, some people came up to say that this place belonged to them. We went to court. They went through the back about a year ago or so, obtained judgment without any service to us. Jankara judgment, Oluwole judgment, without serving us. So immediately they obtained the judgment. We went to the Court of Appeal to question the veracity of the judgment they got, to ask the Court of Appeal to quash the judgment. Immediately we went to Court of Appeal. One Archbishop Lucius Ugoji started asking for my number. My lawyer told me that Archbishop Lucius Ugoji was asking for my number. I wanted to speak to him. I said, give him my number. He gave my number to that bishop. That bishop called me to say that he is interested in this place. I told him.
Okay, I'll stop it right there. Thank you very much, my people. You know, that is all we have for you. Okay, see them for TikTok. See them. Now they see them for TikTok. See them, TikTok. Before tele. Kidnappers or terrorists, they hide themselves. They don't enter TikTok. Very soon on YouTube, they go open. That is the state of our country. That is the state of our country. Anyway, my people, now here, now we'll go draw the curtain concerning my presentation so that others can speak to us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thanks for your time with us. I would like to call on the first person. Before that, guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign. Somebody buy me a coffee today. You don't know why they talk since. I will appreciate that if I get a coffee from somebody. But meanwhile, guys, press on the like button. I would like to monitor that like button now. I know how they talk and press on the like button, but in most cases, I know they go check them again like before. But might go quickly check them, make I see them. I see how many likes we don't get. Currently, we have just 102 likes. We have about 400 people watching us across. Please, guys, help us to press on this like, remove it from that 102. You know, at least we should be staggering on at least 200 to 250. You know, if we have about 300 or something on Nigeria Watch alone. Press on that like button. It's very, very important for our voices to go far. Let me pick some calls quickly before I come back to the panel. Thank you very much, my brother. Bright Semota. Thanks for calling in, my brother. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, fellow Nigerians. Thank you for having me this evening. Firstly, I want to ask a personal question, Mr. Nigeria Watch, because yesterday I couldn't call you, but I was following your program. I saw that you had a poll on your broadcast that if we are to support the merging or we are to disapprove the merging of the other political parties in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask, are you of the opinion that the parties should merge?
No, no.
Are you of the
no? Did you listen? If you watched the broadcast yesterday, did you listen to my monologue?
No, I didn't finish it. I didn't finish the broadcast.
Oh, you'd have listened to my own submission now. Later.
Okay. You know why? Sorry to cut you. You know why I reflected to that? Because you brought the issue of Bwala this evening. You see the way he's jumping post now. He's moving the goalpost now to the other side. It is the same thing that will apply to any political party, whether being Labour, as Kwankwaso, or the other man coming together to say they want to come together now. What they have said among themselves during the political race? It is the same thing that Bwala is doing. He is trying to also merge with Tinubu. So if anybody should merge, it shows that our politician or our politics does not have a definition. Because we who live abroad here, every political party has their stand. There are some that will say, oh, they are building on kind of there's the way we refer to them, and you hardly see somebody jumping, or like in the United States now, you see somebody who is a Democrat. Then after election, he will now say he's now piling with the Republicans. It does not happen. It's just that the politicians in Nigeria, they use examples from outside Nigeria when it favors them. But the ones they are supposed to use, they will hide that one out of it. And the way they just talk, they do everything as if they live in a different world than we Nigerians will live in. Because you see the guy in China is asking him a question. Even the press, they don't have any force, because the press are supposed to checkmate these politicians. Then the judiciary will do their judgment. Then the police will execute anybody that is liable for anything. You see that nothing is working. Everybody is just playing by, just moving on and just moving on and just moving on. So for me, merging is as well as the same thing that Bwala is doing. Because if I see Peter Obi tomorrow saying he's taking out with Kwankwaso and the other likes, man, we are already on the other side of this dimension, because these people does not have anything to offer us. It's just for themselves, and you're already seeing the effects now.
Thank you, my brother.
The effects. The only thing, just give me a second. The only thing that you presented today that I was not surprised about is this TikTok matter. Last time I called you, I said, if you want to change Nigeria as we speak now, Mr. Elvis, is to shut down the internet. Because everybody is making money on the internet. Nobody is concerned about the state of the nation. Who cares? Go to TikTok and go and see what is happening. We are just here. We are talking about it. Go to TikTok now. Go and see what is happening there. They are not concerned. They are not concerned. And the terrorists are already a part of it. So we are just going to still talk so that we get a lot of people on track before we start thinking of what to do. Because election in Nigeria, we should just forget about it. we should forget about it.
Okay. Please try to go watch that video at the end when I was closing the broadcast and watch my submission. It will shock you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
I'll go watch him. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. Let me see if I'm picking another call quickly before I go back to the panel. Yes. Okay, there's nobody calling in right now. Let me go back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you, man. That Ellen, I can see just coming in. Thank you, Victor, all the way. Ellen, Shukura, Adeswas, I get there, and many other. Willie, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my people. Thank you for your time with us. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please, 8 minutes, we are going to walk.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I would on this one, I would try as much as possible just to be brief, hopefully, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there on the panel, all the callers and all those on the comment section. If you permit me, Mr. Elvis, I would like to start this on a rather funny note.
Okay.
Surprisingly, my daughter called me from your backyard there. She's in UK there. My own daughter, who can't really speak, Yoruba language so fluently like that, She said, in Yoruba language, when they say Mogbe, she said Mogbe, I must say, she's a law student, a final year law student in the UK there. She said Mogbe, that is what is happening in Nigeria. He said they are crowdfunding for kidnappers. He said, what's going on? I said, are you sure? She now sent it to me where they are now doing crowdfunding to raise ransom money. And she said, that is so strange. He said, Mugbe Ayemi in Yoruba language, when you say that, it's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Where in the world that there will be crowdfunding to raise money to pay kidnappers openly? Which country does that? On social media, they now go, the people that they kidnapped, the one you showed yesterday, I didn't even know that they went that far. The people in Abuja, they went on social media.
That's what we talked about. I talked about this crowdfunding
yes,
yesterday.
I know you talked about, but I didn't know the crowdfunding that they are doing crowdfunding to raise money to get ransom openly. And we have government in a country that has law, crowdfunding for kidnappers. And they allow that one to continue, even for one minute. Nowhere in the world. So they might just well be publishing. So kidnappers now will just have to have their own website now. Just be collecting money. It is free now. This is so unbelievable. So unbelievable. I've never seen that anywhere in the world. Even now.
My brother, these people don't do TikTok. People, they follow them. They have 95% of Northerners following them as followers.
The one I know is that people will raise money for people that are in danger, people that going through some difficulties. Then you can come out and raise money. To raise money to gather money together so that you can get money for ransom for kidnappers. Then we have that country. See, anybody that is that's not that country is not a country at all. Call it whatever, any other thing. And we have a government, and they are crowdfunding to raise ransom to pay kidnappers. I just don't know where to put that. Maybe somebody will help us out here today. Nigerian government. Let me just quickly dwell on Sheung. I must say today is to Sheung. This, for me, this is your best interview. This is your best interview. You did what they do here on Niger Watch TV. And anytime I see that, I can take the whole minute, the whole time that I have to just talk on that, to appreciate that. Because that is, you did journalism today for the first time, Sheung. And in fact, if you continue to do that, if you just continue to walk that way, perhaps you might be on that trajectory of changing Nigerian politicians. Because one, they will be afraid to just come and speak anyhow. I'm very sure today, Bwala was surprised. He wasn't prepared for what Sheung threw at him at that interview. His mouth was shaking. He was shaking. He didn't know what to say. I thought that that guy is a smart guy. He confirmed today that he's so unintelligent. So unintelligent. I was sick. I just want you to get it off the broadcast. I don't even want to hear him talking again. I thought that guy used to be smart. I didn't know that guy is so unintelligent. He talks so senselessly. I hope he will hear himself talking. He's comparing Abraham Lincoln with Tinubu. Comparing Tinubu with Abraham Lincoln, rather. Give me a break, Daniel Bwala. Comparing Nigerian election with Chelsea and Arsenal. Comparing Nigerian politics, you think people are fools here? You think people are fools? The man is so crooked and so deceptive. And he confirmed today by himself that throughout the campaign, he lied. He said it himself. I'm not the one. Daniel Bwala said he lied. Daniel Bwala said he deceived people. He affirmed it. He said he lied, that he deliberately deceived people. That was what he said. I wish that as he was talking, there is a device that you will just be hearing some big slap on the right and on the left. As he was speaking. He confirmed that he lied. He confirmed that he said it himself. He said he's politicking. To even now make matter worse, he said we should pray for that Christians we should pray for not that Nigerians should pray. The Christians, God mandate them to pray for their leaders. It shows that he's not even if he's a Christian, he's not a devoted one. He's just a passive Christian. I don't even know whether he reads the Bible. And if he does, he doesn't even understand. So pray for them. You can pray for criminals. You might as well pray for the kidnappers so that once they kidnap, God will help them to successfully kidnap. You can pray for a thief, an armed robber, to successfully go on his spree, and it is God that if he goes and comes back successfully, it is God that has helped him. All the kidnappings, it is God that has been helping them. It is God that helped Tinubu because he stole, he rigged the election. So we can say that it is God that helped him. It is God that put him there. You can't even interpret the word of God. They just take the word of God and manipulate it and think that people are stupid. I used to think that this man is smart. I was shocked to my bone today. I didn't know that this man is so, he can't even think. His mouth was shaking. His mouth was just shaking to the moment Sheung gave it to him. And I hope, I pray, even arise. You don't just bring people. That is why Nigerian politicians continue to do this. Bring it to them. Let them come and defend everything they've done in the past, everything they said in the past. Don't say it. Play it for them to see it. because they think that once they do it, Nigerians are forgotten and Nigerians they have just moved on. So he's now doing like Wike now. And he said again, if supporting Tinubu means joining APC, so be it. So you are only affirming that you have joined APC, so be it. So you are now a member of the APC. So Wike, at least Wike did the same thing. Wike is fine. So basically what we are looking for is clear. You are just looking for money. You're just looking for position. You're just looking for money. Pure and simple. You don't have character. You don't have conviction of any kind. I used to think up until now that you are a man of character. I didn't know that you have none. I used to think that you are a man of conviction. I didn't know that you have none. How can you come on national TV and be comparing election politics with Chelsea and Arsenal that they will play, and then after the game they will shake hands? How does that relate? How does that relate? Because you think you are a lawyer, then you can just come on TV and boob and just talk rubbish. So crooked a man. You see how his mouth was shaking? That is why I said yesterday, I hope and I pray that the merger they are talking about is just a news, even though it came from Patutomi. I hope and I pray that it is just one of those things. It is not real. Make no mistake about it. The day Peter Obi comes out and say yes, he has joined the merger, take it to the bank. Peter Obi will never be coherent again 100%. Just like Bwala today, he will never be coherent again. Your words will not make sense again. You cannot connect it together and make sense again. It will be impossible for you. Even though you try to do it. Peter Obi now, everything he says so far up till now makes sense. He's coherent. You can connect the dots together and it adds up. It makes meaning. But once he goes ahead and do that, he can never be coherent again. You can't connect the dots for him again and to make sense. You can't again. We saw it today in Daniel Bwala. Daniel Bwala can never make sense again. He was trying to convince the guy, Shane there on national TV. Everything he was saying, the moment they showed him the video, everything was so senseless. Just to be mild. Because I can't use I'm not permitted to use to use some words here to describe him. All I can say is that everything he was saying was so incoherent, to put it mildly. Everything he was saying was so senseless. And anybody in Nigeria that you are currently on one side, you are not on the side of this criminal entity called Nigerian government. It's not a government. It's just a criminal entity. If you are on the other side and you decide to join them, just know you cannot be the same again. You cannot be the same again. And I will end again on this. Nigerian government, a government for crying out loud, where they are crowdfunding to collect ransom, to pay kidnappers. Who does that? Where? How did we get here as a country? And you have security agencies, and they are going online, crowdfunding. In fact, Mr. Elvis, I will say here today, if that crowdfunding that they are doing, it continues by the end of today, it's still there, they are still crowdfunding, I will say that kidnapping is fake. That's the only thing. It's fake. It's fake. There is something behind it. It's not real. The former Minister of Information donated 15 million toward the crowdfunding. A former minister paying ransom to pay kidnappers. I would say that that kidnapping is an arranged kidnapping. It is not real.
Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr.
Hello?
Niger Watch.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you. I don't know. The same thing happened to me. I don't know. But let me quickly pick this call. Mr. Jonathan, will come back to you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Madam Origin, are you there?
Hello. Yes, I'm here,
Thank you,
Mr.
man. Good
Niger
evening to you, man.
Watch.
Talk to
Thank
us.
you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, everyone, all the panelists. Thank you. I see Mr. Ferreira, Mr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Luke. Thank you for representing all the good women. There are many of us, and you are one of them, those that speak truth to power and not join the thieves. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. Mama Diaspora, I greet you. Just very quickly, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for today's presentation. I want to address one and only one person because it is very important that we bring some things clear to Mr. Bwala. Good thing he made this is one of the best interviews, and it is good that these are coming out. We now know the people that are at the helm of affairs. You know, Bwala went from he was in PDP, he went to APC. From APC, he went back to PDP. Now, from PDP again, he has gone to kiss the ring. That shows that.
Mother Origin, please hold on. Hold on, Mother Origin, 1 minute, please. Hold on. Mr. Ferrara, you have somebody with you. You want the person to show, because I want to put it on the screen. You want the person to show on the camera? Because if I put it on the screen now, the person, now let me see you now. Okay, that's fine. I want the person to show. Okay, no, I don't. Okay, you don't sort out, man. That's fine. Thank you. Go ahead, Madam Origin. God bless you, man.
Mr. Elvis, sorry. Did I think that
somebody's already talking, Mr. Jonathan. I'll come back to you. Somebody's already talking. Go ahead, Madam. Thank you.
That has made Mr. Bwala a serial criminal. They should check how many times he has swapped from one to the other. And I bring another thing that he has said. You know, let me say this quickly. My mom used to say something because I heard a whole lot from him. He said, if it takes one person 10 years to practice madness, because they said they are not thieves, they are not kleptomaniacs, they are not psychopaths, maybe, which means they are learning. If it takes a man 10 years to practice madness, how many years will the man do the actual madness? For 63 years, we have seen these people, the likes of Bwala, doing this gimmick, doing this evil to the people of Nigeria. And they say they are not thieves, they are not psychopaths, psychophants, kleptomaniacs. Stealing, this man is anywhere he can steal, that's where he is going. And he had the audacity to call God's name. Let me get, he read scripture. Let me read one to him. This one says, is in Psalms 2. The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against God and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bonds in pieces and cast away their cords from us. So God provided these satanists that are causing ruckus in Nigeria, destroying lives. How dare you, Mr. Bwala? It is not the God of heaven. He's not the one. He's not the real God. You know the God you're talking about. The God of the world that hated humans. That is what you people are serving. And that the Bible said they has come to kill, to steal, to destroy. You are swapping from the PDAPC, the criminal gang that has made this nation and has devoured it. So please, don't tell Christians, I mean the real Christians, you know, even as we are speaking, there are some that call themselves Christians, the pastorpreneurs, you know them, you all belong to one, you go to the same meeting, the foreign Nigeria. We should stop deceiving us. We know the truth. And we know the people of Nigeria are waiting for the man with righteous indignation. And you people will see. Wait and see. I really see here, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you for giving me opportunity to speak.
Thank you,
God, you will never lose your reward. Please keep this candlelight on. We must keep talking. We must keep educating ourselves. What we are here, someone came one day, and this is very serious. So please, all of you that come here to say we talk. This place is a place where we educate ourselves. We expose lies. We speak truth to ourselves. And we speak truth to power. So that is what this place is all about.
Exactly.
If you come and call and you say that means you're not doing anything. We are doing something. Or there are some people that about 10 to, if it's 5,000, 6,000 that listen, they have a purpose. They come here to glean, to know what to do. So if you're still asking what to do, that means you don't know what you're doing. You go and plan go and start planning something. I have said it. When you come here, don't stop telling yourself there is nothing I can do. Tell yourself I must do something. This thing is a state of emergency. These criminals are not going to go until we do something. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you. Let me see if I can pick another call quickly. Somebody else calling in. Good evening to you. Your name, where you calling us from? Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Najaba, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah. Okay, good. I want to comment about that measure. Hello.
Go ahead now. We can hear you.
Personally, I say personally, I will go for that measure because you know what? I did my calculation today. The calculation was that if maybe Obi, Atiku, or Kwakwaso decide to go on their own way, APC will still win. They will win. If they decide to go on their own way, they will go their own, PDP go their APC will still win. That will make it Tinubu. We now did 8 years, and after that one, you go back to the north, which is 12 years. That means 12 years just gone. 12 years plus will be. You know what I'm trying to say? That means 12 years. Obi can go for 12 years. Because they decide to go on their own, APC will win the election. That's why they are calling for measure. And after that one, Tinubu will hand over to the north. And not going to do that 8 years. That's just 12 years. 12 years is so big. Obi can go for 12 years. I don't know if you're getting my point.
Okay, so you are saying that they should merge, Obi should be a vice, or what? What are you saying?
I don't wait. They can make anybody president. Obi can be the president. But me, personally, I will advise for measure. But without measure,
that's what I'm saying now. You hold on. You hold on. If Obi decide to merge, and if they did not accept making the presidential candidate, what can you say about that?
Mr. Najwa, to me personally, if Obi, I should not advise Obi to be the vice. Either Obi should be the president or he should support. It should not be the vice. Either he should be the president or he should support.
He should support what?
He should support whoever becomes the president. No, what I said, Obi should not advise, Obi should not agree to be the vice president. Either Obi be the president or you should support whoever the measure choose to be the president. That's my own take. I don't know about anybody.
Okay,
because
thank you.
that measure, they cannot be from APC.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, we have Madarita on the phone today. Madarita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone. I want to respond to my brother that just called. I think we need to get something clear. This merger that you guys are, well, some of you are supporting. Number one, Labour Party came together in less than 9 months. We won the elections. I'm not saying it because I support Peter Obi. We won by the numbers. We won. So merging with any other party would not make any difference in the scheme of winning because we have the numbers. Number two, even with this so-called merger, and I'm believing Peter Obi will not merge. I'm just going to have faith in him that he will not merge. But even with this so-called merger, it will still not make a difference. We have the likes of the operation in Aso Rock and also the likes of, what's his name? Yakubu. So you guys need to, merging is not the problem right now. That is not our problem. That is not even the solution. I just gave you 2 instances. Number one, we have the number, we have the popularity, and we have the technical know-how, we have the logistics. What is the snag of what we are experiencing right now is the administration, the INEC, and the fraudulent man at Bodino. So merging is not what we are supposed to be talking about. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madarita. Thank you. All right. I will support Madarita on that. If you want Peter Obi to merge, I want to know why. If the reason why you want Peter Obi to merge with PDP and NNPP to gain more votes, Peter Obi won the 2023 presidential election single-handedly. So merging now, what's your reason? Are you asking them to merge because you think they will have more power or they can fight? Or I don't understand. For those of you that want this merger, please, I want you to be clear. In case you call in, let us know why. Because obviously you are not going to say so that they can win in terms of numbers, like Madarita just said. No, the numbers is already there. It will be one. They didn't give it to him. Okay, now merging now, what for? That's what I want to know. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Before we move on, somebody's calling again. I have something to present to you guys. Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in, my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Elvis, good morning, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I support the merging. You know why I support the merging? We know that Peter Obi won the election without merging. Just less than 10 months of campaigning. He will win the election. But the reason why I support the merging is that it will give us a fighting chance to take power away from the APC. Because it has to be brutal. It has to be brutal. Obedient has not shown us that they have the capacity to be brutal. So we need people that have that capacity to be brutal so that we can go head on head with these people. That is why I support the merging. I'm not supporting the merging that Obi cannot win the election on his own. He has already won the election. But we need people that have the capacity to go, the other way route where these people usually go. And that is why I support the merging. That is my point.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. Okay, let's move on. Let me go to the panel. Before I come back to the panel, my people, let me present this. The reason why I want to present this because of people like Bwala supporting, somebody satanic, you support the person, at the end of the day, you come back to say it's just a politics. But what we get by supporting anyhow, anybody you like, is this. Another kidnapping happened again, and a girl was murdered. Not the one I presented yesterday with the father and 6 children, 6 daughters, and 1 was murdered. Another one happened again yesterday, and the girl have already been murdered. Please watch this before I take the article.
Do you know
This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Now, this is the girl there. That's her symbolists. She was kidnapped yesterday and murdered and killed yesterday. According to the article right here, because this one has been circulating since morning, let's quickly read this. According to a leader in KG blog, kidnappers killed teenage girl abducted along with her mother and 3 siblings in Abuja after family failed to pay 60 million ransom. A secondary school student, Folorunsho Ario, who was kidnapped in the Dose axis of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, has been killed by the abductors. The Daikeji reported that gunmen invaded Sagwari Layout Estate in Dause on Sunday, January 7, 2024, and kidnapped 10 residents, including Miss Ario, her mother, and 3 siblings. It was gathered that Folonsho and Nabisha Ali Kidaria remains were amongst 4 corpses of kidnapped victims dumped at Ida near Ushafa in Bwari Area Council. According to the Nigerian Tribune, the teenager was the daughter of Ekiti State-born Chief Legal Officer of the National University Commission, NUC. Family source told the publication that the kidnappers had demanded the sum of 60 million naira ransom to release members of the Arios family who could only raise about 5 million naira. Talks were still ongoing, and as of last Friday, we were optimistic of a positive outcome until we were contacted to pick up our body, a family source said. The teenage girl was buried on Sunday, which was just yesterday here, 14th January 2024 in Dotse Cemetery, Abuja, while the other members of the family, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, I can't believe this. This is sad. But meanwhile, let's quickly divert out of this quickly. As you can see, EFCC have revealed, some information concerning Beta Edu. Beta Edu, as you can see right there on screen, I'll take this. Asset Beta Edu, suspended humanitarian affairs minister acquired since becoming disaster minister. See, just when they don't put them, according to this report, ownership, everything we Beta Edu gets will be our own. Where EFCC don't display right now. Ownership of an estate at Linda Shaunka Road, Asokoro extension worth 750 million naira. Plaza at El Rufai Crescent, Gusape Asokoro extension worth 1.4 billion naira. One filling station along Abuja Kuba Expressway worth 1.2 billion naira. Ownership of 4 estates at Metropolitan Estate Abuja worth 350 million naira. 6 plots of land in Airport Road Abuja worth 300 million naira. 4 estates at Airport and worth 530 million naira. 2 estates in Federal Housing Estate Calabar across River State worth 190 million naira. 1 Dillion station in Calabar Metropolis worth 430 million naira. Cash discovered by EFCC 2.7 billion naira in Zenith Bank, 725 million in First Bank, 388 million in Polaris Bank, 2.2 million in dollars in Zenith Bank, 557,000 pounds in Zenith Bank, 13,000 euro in Zenith Bank, and $6,500 in Polaris Bank. Source, EFCC, according to this report here. Let me remove this to see the source properly before. Okay, as you can see right there. Hold on, guys. Let me take this off. I need to get that source right. One moment. Let me take this off screen. Okay. We are checking for more including jewelry. Source EFCC is right there. So now the problem now, because these all things are circulating, you know, mainstream media have not confirmed it. We are not too sure on the authenticity of all this information. But if this is true, how all this money reach only one person and how? This is too quick now. What is happening? Is 7 months enough for somebody just to do all this one? No. I don't understand. Anyway, I have Madam Iris Finest on the phone. Let her quickly talk to us so that we'll take it from here, my people. Please, guys, press on the like button. I understand that the people on the panel are waiting to start speaking. Please bear with us. I'm trying to carry everybody along. Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much for your time with us, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everybody in the panel and everyone in the comment section. Just a quick one. I was calling before because of the last guy that called. I don't know if it's Black Panther.
No, gingerbread man.
Okay, sorry, gingerbread man. There was a statement he made that I want to remind him something. When Peter Obi, after the election, when everything that was happening was going on, when people were insisting on hitting the streets or do certain things, Peter Obi make it clear that he don't want to get to the seat of power the way others are doing. He wants to do his own in a clean way, in a legal way, and you know, whatever way you explain it, meaning that he don't want to do the same thing others are doing. So I don't know what gingerbread man is talking about, people that can go the other way around. For that reason, that is why he's supporting the margin. Honestly speaking, if you want some people to go other way around for Mr. Peter Obi, and Mr. Peter Obi is coming through the front door, others are going the other way around to work the whole thing together to go to that seat of power, I don't know the credibility. You want people like us that can still see a bit clear to see that same seat. So what we are fighting for, that make all of us to take our time to support this man. We did our investigation, we screened, and everything that was in public domain, that his hands are clean, and it make us to understand that he wants to do his own in a very clean way. So talking about people going to the other way around, the people some going through the front, I don't get it. And if it happened that way, honestly speaking, I will not see credibility there. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All right. Okay, Mr. Dele was calling in. Please, guys, just bear with us. Everybody will talk, please. I understand a lot of people calling in at this time. I just wanted to take at least one more call, then we'll take it from here. Mr. Dele, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, 2 minutes.
Thank you for taking my call. Yes, I'll be quick. Thanks. I salute the panel and all the commenters on Niger Watch. This is regarding the merger. I think Peter Obi does not need anyone to merge with, as he is right now. I think that's a distraction. Everyone else needs Peter Obi. Peter Obi doesn't need anyone. And Peter Obi can win and defeat Tinubu in an election without merging with any of these guys. Peter Obi right now is probably the only politician in Nigeria that is seen as clean and one that can actually change the country. So there's no need to merge with anyone. There's no need to join. If Peter Obi decides to form a new party right now, I can assure you that would be probably the most popular party in Nigeria. Even if it starts from the scratch, if things are not working out with Labour Party and he decides to form his own party or even join another party, an unknown party, that would probably be the most popular party in Nigeria that everyone will flock to, because we don't have a government, we don't have a system right now, and he's the one that can build a system from the bottom to the top. So I mean, that's just my contribution. Thanks very much. All right, bye.
Thank you, Mr. Daly. God bless you, sir. Okay, callers, please bear with me. I'm done right now with you. I'll come back to you guys again later on. Let me go to the panel. Guys, when I see that video of that young girl, why I show you now, and I show another one yesterday, I don't show another one today. This is the result of you playing politics with human lives. When you know somebody is not the right person to be the president, but you still support the person, and at the end of the day, you come back to us to tell us, oh, not just politics. This is the result. As we talk right now, kidnapping have become a lucrative business in Nigeria right now. Right now. It's very pathetic. Let me call on the next person. Mr. Jonathan, your call, Ibias get at that time, your submission, because your network failed, but we'll come back to you, sir, so that you can talk properly later on. But let me quickly move on to the next person to hear another person's voice. Madam Luke, thank you very much. You're the second of the panel today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, Sir Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, members of the moderating panel, the viewers, commentators, panelists. I salute you once again today. Boy, Mr. Elvis, you have given us a mouthful today. Oh God, I don't even know where to start in my notebook. But I will start with Madam Reader. This is a mouthful. I'm telling you, 8 minutes is not even going to do it. But I will try my best. For the Madam Richard, thank you for your submission. I want to say it again. This merger, you are right. Merging is not the problem. Merging is not the problem. The problem is how to get to Aso Rock. That's the problem. And Peter Obi has not come out to tell us that he's merging. Nobody wants for the final time, nobody wants a merger. This is only coming up now because Pat Utami has spilled the beans. Obi Smart has been quiet. He has not said a thing. So everything we're doing now is speculation. And as for going to get a new party to win these Agbadorian criminals, you guys must be, really, really living in Bwala Blue land, because it's not going to happen. And like the other gentleman caller said, you need to align with people who can fight, because Obi is not rugged. But for you to win that election, you need some rugged people on your side. Either you bring Showore, I don't know if that one ever won a state in this early election. You have to match them at their own game. So the measure is only coming up because it has come from their camp. And Obi has not said anything about it. So until then, no need to go further about that one. Mr. Jonathan, I salute you. For one thing you said, and I have stopped paying attention to all this kidnapping. They brought another one today again. I had a very good session with my family members yesterday. You see how Nigerian matter has occupied your whole life. Even when I'm at work anywhere, all I talk about is Nigerian matters. If I'm having family time, it's Nigerian matters. You said something that is very important. This thing is a scam. And I'm going to tell you why. We have to be very careful. First of all, this man that had the 5 daughters, we have examined this whole thing. Do you notice the exorbitant amount of money they're calling? Where are you? Do you know to transport that money, you need billions of van with this worthless naira? Where are you going to get that money from that you cannot be seen and raise that in 24 hours? So now they're doing crowdfunding to scam the public. Did you notice that girl was already on the ground before they? Where do you carry somebody from? Right? No forensics, no hospital. You don't know the manner in which she died. You just put her in the ground you wrap her with white paper, white cloth, and put her in the ground. We have to be very, very careful. Myself and my siblings, we discussed this thing yesterday. Totally. Where are you going to get 65 million? 110 million from who? If you like, you crowdfund from now till tomorrow, you cannot get that money. And then when you're transporting it from where? You will need billions and billions of vans to transport that money. This is not, we're not in the era of Ghana must go back. And you know how bad it is now that when you're going to withdraw money, you can't withdraw more than 20,000. So this thing does not make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. So while we're busy sympathizing and all this, another one has come again. Before we say Jack Robinson, they don't tie her in white cloth. She's on the ground. No forensics. How did this person die? I will tell you what they are doing. Now, any relative that dies of any sickness, they will say it's kidnapper. They will carry that body, hide it for some time, raise some money, wrap the body and put it on the ground. This is what these people are doing. You think about it. You think about it. Where are you going to see the exorbitant amount of money? We're not talking 5 million. Who has that kind of money in Nigeria at this time but politicians? This is a bloody scam. I did not believe the one of Chibok, and I'm not believing this one now. You see anything that has to do with that northern Nigeria? I don't believe it. As for those TikTok videos, anybody can post all those things. Even ISIS was doing the same thing. They've been emboldened because it's an inside job. These are criminal. This is a orchestrated crime. Anybody that contributes a dime to those people, then you have been suckered in. Pay very close attention. This is a scam. Having said that, let me move to terrorism in Igbo land. There's no terrorism in Igbo land. All these people are all orchestrating all this nonsense to bring instability to that region. And we know who the culprits are. We know who the culprits are. Everybody that is sitting at home, they are protesting to bring in Nnamdi Kanu home. So there is no terrorism in Igbo land. Any terrorism in any part of Nigeria is orchestrated by the government. Abacha said it. If your terrorism goes more than 24 hours, the government has a hand in it. So this is a government job. The kidnapping, so everything is from the government. So before you start sympathizing with these lunatics, pay attention to what is going on. It's just a new scam in town. All right. Ozekome, what can I say? Isn't it ironic that this Supreme Court, the chief, the hypocrisy of the highest order, they are now exercising legal and judicial koboko to flog the Court of Appeal? Is that not a joke? Is that not a joke? After robbing the whole country blind of an election, they are not coming to do what? I'm not impressed. That's the hypocrisy of the greatest order. Atiku has restated his opposition ambition. It is right. He can do whatever he wants to do. If he like, he can contest 50 times. Those who want to be with him can be with him. That is not a problem to me. It's a free world, so that can be done. And then we're talking about City Kano jubilating and Lagos is jubilating too. I just laughed. Shanwolu is jubilating too. Well, there is God. Enugu governor, that damn step, I need to go and copy it. You know Shokuna. That man he should go for Nigeria Got Talent. The down steps, like Rufai said, is out of this planet. All to chop money and steal. Bwala, Bulala, Daniel. How many times will I call you? They say when you get married and you get divorced, even if you're looking for another partner, are you getting an upgrade or a downgrade? That is what Nigerian politician is all about. You hear flavor song, Agbabola, premium or nothing. How much is the money? How much is it? See, it's all about stomach infrastructure. Whatever makes them sleep at night, they have the right to do that. Keneko Konko has secretly, I don't know what he meant by defining the difference between resignation and decamping or what was that? He did not decamp. He only resigned or whatever they put. I don't know what he's trying to say. Is he trying to say he's still a member of APC? That he only resigned? But that is yet for another day. You see, everybody, when you said it, when politics comes in and you're down to your wire, your true color will come out. So these are all for us to see, and this is what the same party you want to be to form a new party. Which people are they going to give birth to the people today? These same people are going to flock to the other party now. So as for me, the devil I know is better than the angel I don't know, and that's what is happening to Labour Party. There are too many angels that have thorns. They give you rose and with a full of thorns. So we're watching to see what's going to happen moving forward. Politics is like football. Yeah, for real, for real. You can switch sides at any time. But Bwala has a way of bringing images to your head. First of all, he said that Nigeria is like a plane, and as far as Tinubu is there, all we have to do is look for a safe landing. Like I said, Bwala, you're entitled to your opinion. We are all in this together, and it's like we need to go for the better camp and match these APC people for, weapon for weapon, rigging for rigging, however they want to do it. Because good boy will not get you to the Aso Rock. We know that. Obi can win elections. We have demonstrated that. Getting to Aso Rock is another ball game. You need to change your strategy. All right. Better I do. This is the final nail on the coffin. For them to dig this woman out, you know she's trying to spill the beans, and they will nail her. She cannot, after they get her, she cannot even point fingers at anybody else. That's the same thing they did to Desian Allison. And then the fire was saying it's not a witch hunt. Yes, this is the witch hunt. I don't know if any of you ever remember what happened to Adenike Grange. When that lady cried at the top of her voice that those money they put in her account were not her own. She don't even know where that money came from. Let me tell you, when it comes to EFCC, they can frame you, they can do, and you cannot defend yourself. You can. Is better I do innocent? No, she's not. But this is all a smoke screen. She has stepped on the wrong toes. People don't like what she's doing because she's going to take them down a rabbit hole, and they're going to sacrifice her to cover themselves. That's all that is about. So she need to pay. If you swim with sharks, especially if you're bleeding, get ready to whatever happens to you, you can take it. Uzodinma versus Wazirike. Okay. Igbo people, over to you. They are demolishing your land, your property in Lagos. They are demolishing your property in Igbo land. This is a lose-lose situation. Where do you go from here? Where do you go from here? Where you have people like Uzodinma demolishing people's property in Igbo land. Edo State governor demolishing people's property in Edo State. Where do you get justice? Where do you get justice? So please, my people, better do is going. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person so that the next person here is Mr. Ferreira. Mr. Ferreira, are you ready to speak now, sir? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good.
Yes, so thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God continue to bless you. You're doing a great job. You're the voice of the people, of their pain, of their suffering. All the other media we have, they are the voice of the politicians. You keep this up, continue to expand, continue to make it big so that you can be all over Nigeria to voice the views of the people, the masses, the people, instead of all these ruiners that are destroying our country. Sometimes when I hear Nigerians speak, I think that Nigerians don't understand the gravity of the problem we are in. Or they do, they sometimes misinterpret it. What do I mean by that? My people, politics is not a game. Politics is not Arsenal versus Manchester United. Politics is not the winner takes all. Politics is not I win or I compete, or you belong to this group, I belong to that group. Politics is your life. Politics is the life of your children. Politics is everything you came to this world to do, because it determines how you live in this world, and it will determine how your children will live in this world, and how the children yet unborn will live in this world and the space that God has created them into. So anybody that comes here and tell you politics is a game. That person doesn't know anything. I don't like to castigate people, but they are misinforming. Now, the Nigerian problem, a lot of Nigerians still think this is a party problem. This party versus that party. Big mistake. This is not a party problem. Yes, we want to get to the source of power so that we can adjust the abnormalities we live through. But the current problem as we see it, this impunity, this madness, this failure of every system is not a party problem or a political problem that can be solved. Why do I say that? Currently, we have a system that is a graduate system, not just because Tinubu won. No, this has been going on for years, since 1999. It is you who can do the bring your all your omota, all your area boys, steal the vote, snatch it, and know that can win. Me and you compete. You play with the rules of engagement, which was why Obi lost, because he didn't play according to the rules of engagement of this current game. Now, what we are saying, some of us who understand how we got to this stage, is that this current system of the graduate system of election needs to go. This who has the most thug or who can steal it the most. That's what just 2% of us Nigerians are saying that are educated or enlightened. Then there's this 8% of Nigerians that don't see anything wrong with this graduate system as long as they can win or as long as they prepare better for the next one. Maybe if I bring more thugs that would protect my vote next election, maybe if I bring more area boys that would make sure they don't count my opponent's votes next election. We are saying this is the wrong direction. As long as you participate in that madness, you will never get a good country. You will never get a good judiciary. You will never get anything that you deserve. There would always be this insecurity, this kidnapping, this tribe lording it over another, stealing their resources, stealing their land. There will always be all this problem every day we all lament on. So what needs to change is the system. So what do we have on ground? Those who think that this bad system needs to go, I would say maybe the obedient, I won't even say Obi, I would say the Showore followers, I would say the Kanu Namdi people. Then those who think the system should continue the way it is, I would say every Nigerian politician from 1999 till present, military officers, APC, PDP, and all the other smaller party, all of them with no proper ideology other than this, let's go compete in this graduate system, and once we win, this is time for us to chop. So how do we deal with this? How do we get to power? We have to buy the beast. We have to change the system. That's why I told you all that the last time when everybody was saying we will wait for what Obi will say, we will wait for what. This is not about Obi. This is about you and me. What would you say? What would you do? This is why I participate in all these talk shows, to share my own opinion. Maybe somebody will hear and listen. Look, the likes of Party told me, let me describe him a little bit in my own way. Good man, intelligent man, good heart, wants the best. What have they done since 1999? Form mergers, they set up the APC, only to discover this year that, this thing, although he has left them earlier, this thing we have set up is not in the direction we want it to go. And I think Obi falls into the same shoes as Party told me. I might be wrong. That's up for debate. So where are we now is that, yes, there's a need for merger, but the merger has to be different from what you guys are talking about. It's not, yes, you see, the people like Atiku and that Kwanzozo man or whatever his name is, and once they merge with someone like Obi, they will use Obi, even give Obi position number one. And once they get to government, the game will continue. They would still play the system of Bajwe. That's my own belief. But what we should all be working towards is how. And that was why I felt bad that when Obi made his submission, he said he was going to try again. Obi should not have said that. Obi should have said, okay, now that God has put me in this position, I will start a movement that would try to bring down this system of Bajwe that we operate, so that if we change that system, then good can befall that nation. But I'm not blaming the man. He has tried. He has brought us to this stage. He's a good man. So this merger is like between the evil people who has no change of heart. So what we need to do is we need to find people who wants to break down the system and form merger with them. Right now, obedience, and Obi has an advantage with the votes he got. Going back to those people like Atiku and Kwanzonso will only take him backward. Although the likes of Showore are claiming they are so principled, they don't want to form merger, but all of them are getting it wrong. Everybody needs to join hand and say, who is a moderate? I will consider Obi a moderate. Obi is a moderate. Who is a moderate that I can merge with? Once I merge with my moderate as a progressive or real progressive-minded person, how do I start to mobilize my people? So if I'm a millionaire or a billionaire, instead of thinking I'm enjoying the riches of Nigeria as it stands now, that's false fallacy, fool's paradise, a fool's paradise. Because today you're enjoying your million, but tomorrow, if there is no rule of law, judicial system to protect your million, you will fall. What I would do is I will use my millions today to establish a media and educative institution that will mobilize people to our side until we get to that critical number that can effect change. Then we can now face the bad people. My statistical estimation is that 19% of Nigerians just do follow. There is this 10% that knows what's going on. And out of that 10%, 8 of them are satanic. 8% are satanic, and they are the ones leading and pushing this country since 1966. Satanic, and they are the ones in charge since 1999. So there's this other 2% who are not planning well, who are not talking well, who are not connecting well, who are not picking the good people among them, although some of the good people will still betray you down the line, but that's not the point. Who are not planning well, and they need to reevaluate themselves, reevaluate the problem. The problem is not this party, that party. The problem is ideological. It's in the head. We believe that politics is where you go and chop. Until we crush people that think like that, we are not going anywhere. So this merger, it's a waste of time, not because it's a merger, but because the same ideologies persist. Atiku still believe he made it through stealing money. He still believes he's still going to steal money. Kwanzaa also still believe that. So why are you merging with such a person? Although you could match with them, if you pull your number and said, look, I have 6 million votes and our position are this, and this is our objective. But I don't know how that's going to work. But we have to keep talking, on the other stuff that you've presented, the same old people. I don't like talking about individuals or those corrupt individuals. I prefer talking about ideas and suggestions and solutions on how to move the country forward. That's my submission for now. I might add more later as we talk more. Thank you very much,
Thank you,
Mr.
Mr. Ferreira. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me hear from somebody else quickly so that
Mr. Elvis, sorry, did you see my message on the chat, please?
Let me see. Oh, you want to quickly say something? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. I tried to call him, but I know that you're already giving me the first call. I wanted to quickly clarify my position with Madam Patricia. You know, it was the same.
Not Madam Patricia. That was Madam Rita, not Madam Patricia.
No, Madam Patricia called it to respond. Not Madam Rita. Madam Patricia called it to respond to Ginger.
No, Madam Patricia did not call in. That was Madam Rita, Oga.
Okay, was it Madam Rita? Sorry.
Yes.
So yeah, so I said something. I said we have to face them head for head. So it was the same Mr. Peter Obi that said that Nigeria is like a place where lunatics have taken over the asylum. And there's also a saying that says that if you want to collect something from a madman, you must behave like a madman to collect that thing. Otherwise, that madman will continue to use the influence of being a madman to oppress you. You all and we all will agree that if there were 2 or 3 likes of Dino Malayi, who was for the PDP, on the day that they were collating that result, when he was standing and challenging Mahmoud Yakubu, if we had 2 or 3 of such people in that collation center that day, they wouldn't have declared that result. Peter Obi is a philosopher. He tends to speak in idiomatic expressions. Peter Obi will not come out and tell you, go and take your country back. But we as Nigerians have to do the needful. And the reason why I say the merger, I support it, is because...
Ginger Breadman, okay, now I understand who you were talking about. That's Madam Irene's finest.
Okay, Madam Irene's finest. Thank you very much. Yeah. The reason why I support the merger, do you know that on the days of the election, both the by-elections and the main elections, there were people who were parading the street and several polling units with police uniform that were not actually police officers? Are you aware that these political criminals we saw uniforms for people that were not police officers in order to perpetrate their criminality in the election? So I say, we know that Peter Obi won this election free and fair, but they refused to give it to him. The only way we should go head on head with these people, since we are not preaching for violence, since we cannot fight the government, is to merge with people that have the tendencies that these people have. And Dino Manaye, who was from the PDP, did clearly that. Because if we had someone like Dino Manaye or 2 or 3 of them on that collection center that day, as Dino Manaye was challenging Mahmoud, they wouldn't have declared this result. That is why I said that obedience have proven that they did not have the capacity to take back their country by force. Because if you are waiting for Peter Obi to tell you to hit the streets and go and collect your country, he will not say it. He will speak in it. He's a philosopher. Mr. Elvis, you read philosophy as well. So you know that you don't speak directly. That is my point. I'm not saying that he should go through the back door. He will get the vote because Nigerians will give the vote.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I just want to ask Takoma if he can say briefly, what should be the role, or what do you expect the role of Peter Obi or position of Peter Obi in that merger? What role?
No, Peter Obi must be the flag bearer. He must be the presidential candidate. I'm saying that it is country first now.
And if that does not happen, it's already in the merger. Don't you know, when they talk of merger, I believe that there must first of all be a concrete contract. They will have it that when we merge, there is no shenanigans, no games. At the end of the whole process, this person will be the presidential candidate. This person will be the vice presidential candidate, and we will give him all our support. There must already be a contract, if at all that will happen. But if you just merge and think that, then we will continue the process. When we get to that stage,
no, Mr. Jonathan, definitely there will be an agreement, and we shouldn't preempt this merger. Yeah. We shouldn't preempt the merger because definitely there will be an agreement. Right now,
okay, Ginger Breadman, we lost you. Your network is bad. Please let me move on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I need to move on now. Please don't unmute yourself. I've muted you. We can't be waiting for a bad network while others are waiting. Thank you very much for your time. Let me quickly move on to the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Let me see. I think, okay, Black Panther. Black Panther, sir, if you're available, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watcher. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you are very good. Talk to us at 8 minutes.
Good evening to every one of us, and thank you. All of you have been making a very, good point. And then I want to say, Mr. Ferrara, you've made a very good point. But there's one thing I want to say here. We might not be a master of everything, but when we there's some part of our discussion that I fidget because I don't really know it deeply. I just talk on the surface and that briefly. And I require somebody that is very strong on that topic, that have done a deep analysis and bring it out. You see, we are all here speaking about that. But before I go further, I would like to thank all the viewers, the commenters. May God bless every one of you, and may God continue to prosper us and give us good ideas on how to turn the trajectory around. There's one thing we should all know here. We should be liberal. When we are discussing, we should be liberal. We shouldn't be so thick or hard, because we are all here to do what? To falsify the movement so that we come to a very strong position whereby we conclude on a bigger way, a good way out of this trajectory we are in now. And I want to pick this word from Martin Luther King when he was making a speech in 1968. And what I normally do, I go and listen to people's speech and juxtapose it with what is happening now in the world and try to merge it and bring a purified solution, which is under probability. It's not really defined, but it's under probability, whether it will work or whether they will take it or not to take it. Now, Martin Luther King said, I'm going to pick some of his words. I want us to put it in our heart. He said, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. The nation is sick, confusion everywhere. I know the only way, the only thing when it is darker enough, then we'll be able to see the star. But I know when it is darker enough, then in that darkness, we'll be able to see the star shining. I make another statement. I said, in search of good governance, revolution will now become absolute necessity for the survival of man. Now, I want to speak. You see, many of us, some of us have investment in Nigeria. But there's one thing I want all of us to know, that if you want to change the state of a nation in whose foundation is not well laid down, the altar of fear should be taken off, because fear is something you cannot take out. Should be, fear is something you cannot, take out of every human being. But we should be able to go headlong with fear so that we could defeat fear itself. Now, I said one thing. I didn't know that Martin Luther King himself said this. I said that Nigeria will go darker and more darker, that we have not seen anything yet. The darker it will become, then there will be a light, a candle of light that will light up somewhere, that every one of us that in that darkness will see and will follow it. When we talk about merger, people are saying, no, we don't want merger. This. My brother Takoma said one thing, that Peter Obi will never speak directly. He speaks like a philosopher. He will speak, and what he will hide the word, the main word behind the word. And that is why he may mention that we need critical thinkers, and Nigeria lack critical thinkers. You need to think in his word and get the meaning of what he's saying so that you can be able to rise. Now the question is, can you change a nation that is going left by just going there to vote? Can you change a nation that is going left and you go there just to vote? And you think you can change it without no resistance from those people going to the left? I know many of us are afraid, oh, this, that. There is no time in the history of man, even in the days where God, the Israelites were fighting, that there was a time where we want to change the trajectory of any nation, that there will be no uprising or men that will stand their ground to change it. And irrespective of it, let's face the headlong. We know that the consequences, we will know the consequences, and we'll hold it and we'll bear it. We know that our final drive will be to get the needful done so that the nature, the future of the generation will benefit from that, and Nigeria will become a great nation. That is it. We need to face it headlong. You see, when we talk about merger, I said merger is not a bad thing. It's how you go about the merger that is necessary, that is important. You can't go into a merger by saying you go with absolute. You have to go into a merger and you lay off some things, you get something, you lay off something. But going into that merger, you have to sink it into that the aim and objective of this merger is to get Nigeria foundation laid concretely so that we can have a nation called Nigeria. And the question is Nigeria a nation? You and I, Peter Obi knows that Nigeria is not yet a nation. And everything that Peter Obi wants to achieve, he knows that he has to go through the constitutional means, which does not support what he's preaching, but he has to do it, and he has to make a change in the constitution, or rather still go for a new constitution, which is not inevitable, which is not easy. But if he's the head of the government, he can persuade and he can achieve that. I have a lot to speak, but I'll give up this time because my time is up. So Najawa, thank you very much.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Please, if you want to give your final submission, that area where you deal with the knack plate, pots, spoon, and everything, you should know you're on a live broadcast. You can't be talking from that kind of area, sir. Work on that. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Lumide, are you available to speak, sir?
Yes, Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please
good day
to
to you, Elvis. Good day to the fellow panelists. It is good to be back again on your media platform. An opportunity for Nigerians to see the different views and ideology of of your panelists. Thank you again. I want to start off from where I want to start off with Madam Luke's position. So, Madam Luke, see, this is a very, very credible media platform, and we need to be careful of our submission and utterances. Please, I mean, this. I'm sure Elvis doesn't want any harm to come to his platform or to his reputation. We need to be very mindful. You understand? And especially in the area when you made a submission that the Chibok kidnapping was a scam, and that the kidnapping that happened recently that somebody lost their life was a scam. Please, don't say that. Please, I beg of you, do not say that.
Excuse me, sorry.
That is very insensitive to the plight of the people.
Olumide, wait. I only gave my opinion. Please don't drag everything.
Please don't come with that kind of opinion. That is very insensitive
No.
to the plight of the people who underwent that experience.
I gave you
These
reasons.
girls were married off.
I gave you reasons. Did
These
you do
girls were married off.
Madam Luke, you might have a point. Somebody has a right to pick some of the loopholes in your point.
I asked you, did you do an autopsy on those girls?
Without
who they are?
Without these girls were married off by force, underage girls. They were Christians. Indigenous people who were Christians.
That is how they fool you all. That's how they fool you all.
Please don't come with that submission on this platform.
Madam, relax now. What can you say? That means they fool every one of us.
Wicked people everywhere.
Everything they did.
Yes, they did. I'm a female. I'm a female. Yes, they did.
Relax. Let him find loopholes and adjust it.
They could just come here, going to talk nonsense.
Liberal in everything we are doing here. I made my statement. We should be liberal. There is room for adjustment.
Please stop that nonsense.
Excuse me,
the international media carried this.
Listen to me.
The international media
reported this. This is the last time you will call my submission useless. This is the very last time. I'm on camera.
Don't come here with that kind of submission anymore.
No, Mr. Lumude, you don't have right to say anybody saying this.
Elvis, this is yes.
No, hold on, please. Hold on.
How can you call it a scam?
Mr. Lumude, you can disagree. You can't use the word nonsense. It's very unprofessional. You can't use that here. When you were
sorry, Elvis, please. See.
No, you can't insult anybody here. This is not your living room now.
I'm not insulting anybody. I am saying that what she did.
No, you can't say she's saying nonsense.
Like somebody you can bully. You need to stop that shit.
You are wrong by saying it is nonsense.
I will not allow you. I'm on camera. I'm not hiding from you. I will not allow you.
Mother, look, please.
I will come.
Please, off your camera.
I will come on camera myself.
Thank you.
I will come on camera myself. You don't come on here to say that.
Mr. Lumude, if you continue like this,
of those girls who underwent that experience.
Olumide, hold on now. Rora now.
If you continue, I will have to stop you from giving submission right now.
Let
me speak, please. I've said it over and over on this platform. Everybody have right to agree or disagree. You cannot practice any kind of insult on my platform. You can't say somebody say nonsense. Are you the one feeding her? If she says something that is not aligning to your own ideology or what you believed on, then you can correct her like Black Panther came in. Black Panther came in a professional manner, saying that on this platform, anybody can counter anybody and all that. That is how you're supposed to go about it. How can you say she's saying nonsense and you use the word 3 times?
Okay,
I apologize on this platform, please.
I apologize again, Elvis.
Go ahead, thank you.
I apologize. It's just that sometimes when I hear some words, they kind of rile me up. But I apologize.
Once you hear her like that, it's your right. Just disagree. That Madam, look, what you said is totally wrong. I disagree 100%. That is fine. People disagree with me on this platform.
Till today, some of those girls, we've not even seen some of those girls till today, and their parents are crying. Some of them are even dead, So, but anyway, that's fine. We are all, Shebi will be Nigerians, no wahala. So I want to agree with Manuel that this Nigeria is in a very critical situation at this point in their time. And this is the time for majority of organizations in that country, both ethnic organizations, professional organizations, to come together. Because this is not child's play. The way this thing is swinging, this is not time to be talking about election. This is not time for election. The Nigeria is not. See, a zoo is even better than what that is a better description than what they are undergoing right now. It is a jungle where every man is going to be for himself. Every man is already for himself. It's a jungle already. The security forces have been infiltrated under the guise of rehabilitating repentant Boko Haram members, repentant terrorists that have killed troops that serve the country. They have made women widows, children orphan, of troops that serve the country. And yet they have rehabilitated them into the Nigerian security forces. You guys, I mean, you guys in Nigeria, you don't know what is coming. When Yoruba Nation has been shouting for over 3 years. When they started this stuff over 3 years. Everybody think it was just a joke. These guys are not serious. They're selfish. This was all they complained about. Now everything is coming to light. It's coming to fruition. We were against Tinubu's presidential ambition because we thought Tinubu had influence. He was one of the Yoruba elites. And we wanted him to use his influence to fight for a Yoruba nation. We wanted Obasanjo to be part of it. But at the end of the day, they would rather go for the current status quo because they wanted power. Power for the sake of power. Power to capture resources. So I'm not surprised about Bwala and Bwala switching parties. It's not a new thing in Nigeria. And there's no politics of ideology. So for me, anybody being surprised at what Bwala did we're just fooling ourselves. We're fooling ourselves. This is the time, if Tinubu is serious, this is the time to call a conference of all the ethnic groups and all credible organizations in that country, stakeholders, indigenous ethnic nationalities, and let's sit down and talk. There's no security. Security agencies have been infiltrated. See, this is just, these guys are not even ready. They're not ready to protect you guys' lives. They're not ready. These deaths will go on daily, unfortunately. But maybe we'll get to a point when everybody will realize these people are better harmed than even our security agencies. They are better armed, they are better equipped. We know they are foreigners. Some of them are in the armed forces. Majority of them are in the armed forces. They've infiltrated every security agency. I mean, this is just crazy. This is just if anybody is expecting anything meaningful to come out from this government, I mean, we're just wasting time. We're wasting time. We should be talking about sitting down and renegotiating our existence. That is what.
Okay, Mr. Olumide, we lost you there. I'll come back to you. Your network is bad. We can't hear anything from you, so I'll have to mute you. I'll come back to you. Anybody with your network, you're free, right?
Hello, can you hear me now? Hello? Hello?
Okay. No, please. Allow him to round up. A lot of people are waiting. Olumide, round up. You have 1 minute left. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So this is just a summary of see, Nigeria cannot work. Nigeria cannot work. It can't work anymore, especially when some people feel that they have more interest in the country than the whole of the people living in Nigeria. And that the people's interests are subject to their own interests. There's nothing wrong in having different ideologies. That is why we have democracy, a party system where people with the same ideology go. I mean,
okay.
if criminals with the same ideology want to come and vote, but allow the people choose who they want.
Thank you.
In a free and fair election, once you lose that basic principle, there's no way your society will ever advance.
Mr. Olumide, thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, let me quickly put this through before I call on the next person. On this panel, we call it a panel, which means that when you come here, 1 or 2 ways you might receive basketballs in terms of agree, disagree, opposing, countries, interjecting and all that. One thing that is prohibited on our platform, 100%, not 99, 100% is insults. Insults. I don't take it. And I want everybody to understand that rules protect you protect me and protect us. It protect my callers, it protect my commenters, it protect my panelists, and anybody, as long as you're here. When somebody leave their opinion, that is their opinionism. That is worship things. Because the government we have cannot be trusted. Tell me, I'm happy now Olumide just said now that Nigeria cannot work. Okay, you're supposed to also think where she was coming from. Since Nigeria was created, tell me any of the government that you have ever trusted. For me, if you ask me if I need to answer that question, since I was born, I've never trusted Nigerian government.
So Elvis, I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? Do you believe that the Chibok kidnapping was a scam?
You can't ask me that now too they talk that way. I'm not interested on that. I'm not interested on that.
There are certain submissions.
Elvis, I give me like 15 seconds. I have something to say.
No. Don't ask me that question now too. Now that's our opinion. You can say no, Mr.
Sure, go ahead.
You can just come in. Okay. Let me say this first, please. You can come in by saying, oh, Madam, look, you thought it was a scam. I don't believe it was a scam. That was reality. Simple. If it was the United Kingdom, for example, when somebody's saying, I don't trust, it was a scam, I can doubt you. Tell me. It's only in Nigeria you see 1,000 people will die. Nigerian government will come up by telling us that, saying that 70 people now die. Until you now scrutinize them and put it to their face, they will now extend it from 70 and now admit 150. And whereas now 1,000 people died. Have this government or the previous government ever been truthful to you? For somebody to come out to say that it was a scam because she grew up knowing that everything about the Nigerian government or the government that ruled us in the past and present, all of them are scams.
Thank you.
Mr. Nigel, can I add something to your talk? I go contrary to that. You see, every one of us as a human being, we have these filtering senses. We can filter things. So when we get things, that's why I made mention of it. I was driving towards that, but I said we should be liberal and we should not say what we don't know. We all know that Nigeria is a scam, but we have the capacity to filter our information and get the right information. Where we have lost human beings, where families are crying, we should not use that word scam. The appropriate word we can use for that. It's not that we know Nigeria is bad. It's not everything that comes out there that it's a scam.
Did you see the dead body?
Very clear.
Did you see identification? Did you see the body?
We should get it very clear. This is human life. Families are crying. You should not add to their problem by saying it's a scam.
Elvis,
let me come in, please. Hold on, please. Let me come in, Black Panther. You see, when you see families are crying, it's pathetic. Yes, we all have feelings. We understand what is going on in our country. But we should also understand that we've seen this government putting families together, crying for nothing before. We see this government or the past government or any of the satanic rulers in Nigeria putting bishops together, you understand, to scam you. We see this same government putting women together naked to scam you. We see this. So a lot of things have happened with these people. So for me, anybody that gives their opinion, the best you can do is to disagree. That's all.
That is why I said we can filter information ourselves. We have the capacity.
Yes, I know. Yes, disagree like you are doing now. You are disagreeing now. Fine. I don't have a problem with that. Black Panther, you are just disagreeing now 100%. That is fine.
Mr. Elvis.
But you don't have right to insult.
Elvis, did you read the comment by Aaron Oguru? Did you read his comment? Can you read his comment now?
I know there's no perfect government, but Chibok's gas massacre in Benue Plateau, Kaduna State are real. Yes, that's his opinion as well. His understanding.
That's somebody who lives in that area.
Oh, did you hear Dr. Aruna insult anybody? What are you trying to justify?
Yeah, what did I insult?
Is this not a professional?
I didn't. Did I insult anybody?
No, you use insultive language. Insultive language.
You use insultive language by saying you are saying nonsense. That's Agberu language.
So you don't think that calling something that is not a scam is not nonsense?
That's what I'm saying. But can't
have
you learn from
apologized.
Dr.
You have
Aruna?
apologized.
Elvis is not
Madam
Agberu.
Luke, please, please,
Elvis is
don't
not
talk to me,
Agberu,
please.
is
Madam
Agberu.
Luke, don't talk to me.
You
I
always
beg
find a way to
All
choke
you
your
need
hand
is
into
fake,
my
Okay,
eye.
please,
fake,
Madam
fake,
Luke,
fake
please
one
don't unmute
Nigeria.
yourself.
All you need is fake one
Olumude, don't
Nigeria
unmute
people.
yourself again. Olumude,
Now,
please, I've mute you. Don't unmute yourself again. If you do that now, then you offend me and you break the rules of the platform. Please, we cannot just be talking like this.
Elvis, it's not Agberu, it's Agberu. I just want to make everybody laugh.
Oh, thank you very much, sir, for that. Thank you so much. What I'm trying to say here,
character.
please don't mute yourself, sir. Please, please. You guys let me speak now. What I'm trying to say here is this. You see, Dr. Aruna just came in now, watching us. There's need for him to come in, and he came in. Read his comment, professional. You can see, saying, elderly man, they talk right now. You can see that this kind of comment, you can learn from it. You know, I know there is no perfect government, but Shibos girls massacre.
Elvis, see,
Please,
Elvis,
I told you before, don't talk. Be on backstage. Go on backstage if I remove you from the panel because you are too rude, Olumide. I just told you don't mute yourself. Good, please don't come today. Next time you can come if you want to. I don't. Nobody to push me. In this life, I've said this so many times. If you argue to win, you go nowhere. Your argument is rubbish because you want to win it. Argue to learn. There's a comment on the screen right now you need to learn from. You are refusing to learn from it. You want to make your own be super. I've said it. That is why we call it a panel. Oga CM fit talk now. 1 or 2 persons might not agree with him. You cannot insult him. Just say, Oga CM, your submission, and I totally disagree with you. You cannot say, oh, Oga CM, your submission just now was absolutely nonsense. Are you feeding anybody on this platform? People who take their time to come in here to give submission, if they are giving a wrong information and all that, correct them. Me, myself, that anchoring this show, I've told you guys several times that now where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. I learn from everybody on this platform. And people correct me all the time here as well. People, they call into this show, say, Mr. Naija Watch, I disagree with you. Did you ever hear why I say, get out, you are talking nonsense? How are we going to learn? I just said just now, please, no interject, you did again. You can't do that here. Even though you are doing it on another platform, we have rules here, please, it must be followed. Nobody come here with supernatural sense. If person talks something, you don't like it, disagree, correct the person, give your own opinion, and let's move on to the next person. Simple. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Guru, for coming in. God bless you, sir. I'd like to call on the next person, please. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan wanted to say something earlier on. He wanted to interject quickly before I move on to Oga CM. Mr. Jonathan, please, quickly.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to, for me personally, that the issue, this argument about the Chibok girls, I believe that those girls and their families, they are victims of evil machination. They are just victims of evil that, people that carry out evil. They are victims. Because why? I know the likes of Black Panther and even Olumide himself on this panel. If I'm not sure of Olumide, but for Black Panther, I know he has submitted several times that the Chibok girls' kidnapping was carried out to destroy Jonathan's government. It was executed in order to weaken him so that they would have reasons to bring his government down. So when you look at it from that angle, you will know that it is not real. Okay. That the kidnapping itself is not real, though there are victims involved. Families are involved. However, the underneath it, underlining that kidnapping itself is not real because it has an agenda, which is to bring down the government of Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now this is a country where they go kidnap 50. Government go come out, come tell us, say they kidnap 10. So if a Nigerian now comes out now to say it's a scam, you will not be blaming the person. Government will not get single truth for their mouth. Since Nigeria was created, Nigerian government now lie they be. Okay, amongst the 50 where they kidnap, if kidnappers kill 30, the same satanic government will come and tell us, say they kill 2. Now, which one do you want me to believe? This is the problem. Now, they go kidnap 20 girls. Instead of us all to be talking about the 20 girls, find out to rescue them, people will be finding out to make money from these 20 girls. In case you're not aware, Abacha say any insurgency that lasted more than 24 hours, I mean, not be Abacha talking, that lasted more than 24 hours, know that the government is involved. Somebody can correct me if not. Like, now Abacha talking, right? I understand say Abacha get you for body, but that quote, now huge quote. This kidnapping lucrative business where you newly start so for Nigeria, are you telling me that say these people they all get mind on their own, they do something, they show their face everywhere? There are people behind them. It doesn't mean these things are not really happening, but the facts, the figures, it's not realistic. It's the truth. If anybody pass message here, you don't like it or it's not right, correct the person. If now me, correct me. I come to this platform every day to learn from everybody, both commenters, callers, my panelists, everybody. Let's learn from each other. Nobody should come here and say, now you be Odunga. Nobody's better than this platform. Thank you. Black Panther, do you want to say something quickly?
Yes. Just to correct Mr. Jonathan. You see, Mr. Jonathan, everything that happened has an intention. And when that intention is accomplished, does not the word scam is not appropriate for that thing. When I said yes, they use it to juxtapose or to bring somebody government down, does not mean that it did not happen real time, because it was for a purpose. So kidnapping is for a purpose, and when you use it as an harm, it happened. It's real because it's for a purpose, and that purpose was accomplished, and lives were lost.
All right. You know, I can see your comment on the comment section. No, you know, say on this platform, if you push me, I go play your voice. So that's what they do here. A lot of people don't lie over what they talk. I go play you back right now. You didn't say, what an errant nonsense. You used the word nonsense 3 times. The last 2, maybe the first one might be what an errant nonsense, but the last 2 was says you cannot come here and be spilling nonsense. So you were not attacking directly. So if you doubt me now, I'll carry you back, make the world listen to you. Now, so what they do for you. We're not the life of people head. Augustine, hold on, Augustine, please. Gingerbread man, you cannot take over this show. You don't call in, you don't join the panel, you they call in again now. You know, other people are here.
What happened. I was talking.
But I know, but you other people need to speak. Go ahead now.
Let me just, I just want
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Yes. Please, I think Mr. Olumide apologized to Madam Luke, but also Madam Luke, you got to be sensitive. Imagine the parents of those children the parents of the girl who have died, listening to you saying that it's a scam. I think it's insensitive. You have to twist your word, in a particular way. I think that's the point Olumide is trying to make.
Yes, that is fine. And she's willing to learn. That's why we are here. You don't see the way you talk now. Yes, you need to be sensitive. Parents are involved and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, the numbers might not be right, but this thing actually happened. Simple. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. That's my stand here. Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Augustine, please. People should allow him to speak. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to you. You have 8 minutes. Augustine, we can't hear you. Your network, we can't hear anything at all. You are unmuted. Fortunately, this your network Wahala don't start
Then
again.
they don't catch my dream. Hey,
So
well, I don't do.
unfortunately, we need to move on to the next person. Sort yourself out. We can't hear anything at all. That sickness of your network now start again all over again. So, you know. So let me quickly move on to the next person. Let me call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, it's good to have you on the show today, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us, and of course the comment section. Yeah. I don't know where to start. You know, I will speak on the merger. You know, for me, any merger is a scam. For me, you know, if you go and ask Professor Patu Tommy, you know, he didn't know what happened when they were organizing this. Just like they're calling each other now, they had good intentions, but those good intentions, the likes of PDP, still bring those people who will go and get in there just to make sure that nothing works. It has never left us. It's exactly the same that will happen. For me, any merger will increase the problem we have. It's as simple as ABCD. That's my own opinion. And why am I saying this? The likes of have we forgotten the likes of native doctor? You know, it wasn't this one wasn't even a merger. You know, he is there as his real party. Everything when the party had nobody, has nothing, but when they see that the party is growing, they find their way to find these people who they know doesn't believe in whatever they're doing in that party, and do what? Make sure the whole problem, you know, we had in this election started from that place. So let us not forget that if we're singing Maja, to me, I don't believe, right? If Nigerians can't take back the country, no political means can take back this country. That's the way I see it. I might be wrong, but no political means. Election cannot save this country. That's my own opinion. Elections can save this country because who on whose ideology? Look, there's one man they interviewed. He talked about how Labour Party agents, you know, before the election, were doing meetings and all that, you know, and getting connections with telephones and all this. So this is the kind of people you're gonna. In fact, even are they not obedient? They are obedient. They find their way again to do what? To infiltrate them. Because the hunger in Nigeria will make anybody do anything. That's why me, in my own opinion, merger is not what is gonna do anything. Nigerians should be prepared to take back the country. If anything short of that, we're going on any election, forget it. Forget it. Except, you know, like I think it's Black Panther, or no, I think it's Gingerbread Man says, except if you're gonna face them fire for fire. And they don't need merger to do that at all. It's just to educate ourselves. Because the more you merge, the more you bring different character. And that is the end of it. So for me, there's nothing like merger. Again, I will talk on Bwala. Bwala is a different monster. He's a liar. You know, I remember when he crossed over from APC to PDP. I was one of the first people that called him out. Because I do listen to him a lot before then. I do listen to him, and I'm not listening to him because he was saying something that suits me
but I just follow his footsteps to see who he is, because I realize he's a young man. He's got that brain, you know. So, but when I saw what he was doing, I know he is a very dangerous customer. And guess what? Immediately they strike him with his religion, just religion. He reacted. So for him, all he wants is wherever he is, let the merits continue. So he move over to PDP just to satisfy himself, get what he's gonna get. These are according to one of our panelists, political jobbers, you know. So I don't have anything about him that will tell me that whatever he's saying, he means it. It's just like when he was, talking about Aguado, he don't have capability and all that. I know he was just saying that because even when he moved, he said it clear that he wanted to give him this position, but though he refused that because this religion they're saying it touches him a lot. So I don't believe in Bwala. And again, the only thing I want to say here is Nigerians, we should, because looking at what is happening, look at the kidnappings going on, and nobody is reacting. Nobody. Call it the military, call it the police, nobody cares, you know. And of course, I saw the other day that the lawyers are protesting police brutality. I told them they never see nothing. Again, even the what is it called, our press, everybody is gonna get involved in this. Everybody must suffer it. That's the direction Nigeria is moving to. The lawyers, they're crying. Soon, it's even little now. Soon, they will continue to deal with them, especially the media. Let's continue to keep quiet. Let's continue to keep quiet. The people that were supposed to do the right thing, these are the people who are even keeping more quiet. Now the lawyers are speaking. Oh, the judiciary is this, is that. These lawyers we are talking about has the opportunity. They have the power to stop all this nonsense. They have the power. If all the lawyers walk out from the judiciary, I tell you, the judiciary will be reformed within 5 minutes. But guess what? What they are doing is collaborating with them because they earn their millions and billions from them. Who is getting all this electoral whatever they're doing? Is the lawyers, and that's why they don't want to say something. It breaks my heart. If these people, FBS today, says we are no more going to court to defend anybody, the country will be in complete quagmire. It's spending me. It's spending me. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start because all these things we are counting as problem. None of them is problem. None of them is a problem. But the people, the institutions that are there to deal with all those problems, they are the ones that are even benefiting from those problems. Mr. Elvis, I think I'm gonna leave it here. It hurts, you know. It hurts. The amount of people you turn how they go into people's houses and break into estates and keep picking people and doing whatever they want. I don't blame somebody who says is a scam, though. Like a gingerbread man called and said, because he took that out of my mouth. That's what I wanted to say. I don't know the true situation, but I guess families are involved in this, and they are suffering from one thing or the other because of the situation. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obiweze. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. I can see that Olumide, you are still very angry. Even you went to the comment section. You know, you need to be calming down. To be honest, you
I
need to be.
beg, Mr. Najawash, I plead,
Una no dey let
bring
person talk.
Olumide back.
Person will they talk. Now you jump in. Let person feel. If you don't want to bring Olumide back, let me finish what I'm saying. This laugh for person when they talk. Now you jump in. Let me finish, then you come in. You know, so we can't bring Olumide back now. Tell by the way, body they hot now. You can't come here. I don't need explosion on this panel this evening. Make body calm down first. You know, thank you very much, Augustine. We can hear you now. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I should have intervened like when others were doing, but I felt too many cook spoils the broth. Ever since I set out to maybe on my debate, the day I discovered this quote, I left on the private chat. I had it from an English MP called David Davis, representing somewhere in Yorkshire. He's a conservative. At the time, he wanted to be the Prime Minister of UK. He contested with David Cameron in the primaries, but lost. He said he always quote this lady, an English writer called Evelyn Beatrice Hall, born 28 September 1868, somewhere in Kent in England, and then died on 13th April 1956, somewhere in East Essex, England. The lady said, "I disapprove of what you say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it." So because of that, I disapprove of what Madam Luke may say, but I will defend she has every right under the sun to say it. It's as simple as that. So that is what debate is. That's why they say majority, minority will have their say. But when it comes to voting, majority will have their way. But because you gave those minority the right to say whatever they want to say, they can't feel cheated. In the end, they've said their own. Okay, let's put it to vote. If the majority win, the majority has had their way. So I think that should be our guiding principle. It's quite a enlightening debate we are having, very spirited. So as per Nigerian government, the moment somebody believes that it is the more you look, the less you see, that says it all. I don't go. Somebody can see more, but me, the more I look, the less I see. So but that is by the way. So what I want to talk on is this kidnapping. I remember. Okay, now that will link me to the. Let me say this: terrorism in the southeast. That's a lie. It's a farce. You know, one thing with Nigeria is that when I say P2B made mention of something. He said the West are developing. They have intangible assets. What? It's not crude oil. It's not gold. Although gold you can mine your gold and sell. We know. You can sell your uranium. Yes, very expensive. Lithium, very expensive. Gold, silver, anything. Bronze, everything. Or crude oil, gas. He said that there's one intangible asset that the West are using, and that is their key. It's called rule of law. That is called rule of law. It is not for nothing that the police will arrest you in England. Rather than slap you, they tell you, "Sir, do you know why we arrested you? This. Please, can you sign here for me, sir?" Ha, sir. That's what they call you, sir. Because even at that time, you still have the right. That's what they call rule of law. They regard you as a human being. They could be racist. They could deny you something. Drama it doesn't mean. But it's the system that they believe you're a human being. They listen to you. Most of us in the black country, in the black world, Africa, but particularly Nigeria, let me leave other Africans, we don't regard it. We feel that might is right. That is not. So when you come to why am I driving this to something in the southeast? Yes, once upon a time, everywhere was calm. All of a sudden, there's now insecurity. People are told if you are coming home, be careful. If you want to conduct ceremony here, be careful. They say it's unknown government. They can come and shoot in the air, scatter everything and go away. If you're unlucky, they can shoot you. These are insecurity. Nobody, I say, these are classical facts. Nobody can dispute that. All it takes to do is for you to go and listen to the people there. They will tell you, yes. But to every problem, what makes us human is our ability to find solution to it. And in trying to find solution to it, we explore so many avenues. Probably as we are exploring thousands, all of them are leading to maybe 2 or 3 or 4, or most of them are leading to one. Or you do what they call elimination series, which is what is going on now in African Nations Cup holding in Cote d'Ivoire. One person will be the winner. But there are 16 teams, or is it 20, 24, to about 24 teams, if I'm not mistaken. But one person will be the winner. So they're trying to eliminate this. After first 3 matches, about half of the country will leave. Then you start to knock each other out until one person. So when they are exploring these things, so many people said, there's a chap called Nnamdi Kanu. Release him. Already you've tried him in your own court. Because whoever you talk, hey, we are doing this. My governor Soludo said they went into a bush. They saw cars, SUV, snatched from people. How is that related to what Nnamdi Kanu is doing? He said when they now overpowered those people and retrieved those cars, people started coming. Oh, car number so this registration is my own. No, I've been telling people that they snatched it. I'm going to give testimony. Soludo said many. This is insecurity. But why? When you talk, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, people are cashing in. Everybody want to cash out. That is insecurity. Soludo went to Aso Rock, obtained permission, went to DSS, spoke with Nnamdi Kanu, said all these things are nothing. He said, how is it related to agitation? When you go and snatch somebody's car, how is it related to freedom for your people? He said it doesn't. He said it's not authority. He said it. Soludo in his inaugural speech also said he will say people are hiding under it. He went to government. That was 2022. He said, try him. If you find him guilty, then we know that he's serving so that these things will stop. Nigeria delayed it until December 2023 and November ending. They said the Supreme Court. And let us face this. I'm not making an excuse for insecurity, but that's why people are linking government hand in insecurity in the Southeast. That's what the link I want to establish now. Because you may not be directly involved, but you may be an enabler, or you are aiding it and they are betting it. That's why police, when they said, why did you, insurance company will say, you bought a car for 50 million pounds or 50,000 pounds. Where do you park it? He said, you keep it here. They say, you have no interest. You must tell them where you park it, even taking a responsibility for it because of the premium you are paying. They said, how can you invest your money on 100,000 car? You are leaving it carelessly. You should be after your heart. So by you not parking it very well, you're enabling thieves or car snatchers to come and see it. It is not for nothing. When you are learning driving in this country, they say don't leave your prized possession in the car where any prying eye could see it. Put it in the boot and lock it, because you don't know the one that contains gold. Stealing comes by this. So why I'm making these analogies is that they've now asked the government, you took him extraordinary rendition. You've tried him in the High Court before Justice Binta Nyako. They found him not guilty. Let him go. Discharged or acquitted. Federal government said no. Amended those charges. Mind you, this is their own court with their own judge that they employed, their own judiciary. Not Nnamdi Kanu employing them. Now you went to an appeal court. You still tried them under your own terms. With the team, you are the prosecutor.
1 minute to go.
Thank you. Ozekome is the defendant. After prosecuting with your own judges, everything. While you are prosecuting, the state say, leave him, let him go. We found nothing in him. 7 count charge to 15, from 15 down to 8, from 8 down to 21. Change it. The 8, they said go. They said no, we go to Supreme Court. Now, normally Supreme Court, they say it's a court of policy, it doesn't take evidence, all those. What did he do? Federal government, you have more than 3-4 years. Produce the evidence. Now, Supreme Court said it has to go back again to High Court and start all over. See, this is why Nigeria, people call Nigeria a zoo. Now, this is what is failing. Everybody will now cash in. Hey, we are annoyed. I'm assuming only that I don't have the proclivity for that type of whatever violence.
The word
Otherwise,
Nigeria is zoo is not right.
Sorry. I say so. I withdraw that. So, but this is why people do not reckon with Nigeria. They say that Nigeria is not a place where rule of law prevails. If I have the proclivity for this, I could have joined because I'm annoyed. How can you try somebody from High Court free to appeal court? You are appealing, free. When you get to Supreme Court, you say go and start all over again. Where has it been done? I want somebody to tell me. I can stake a prize if the person, somebody is willing. Tell me a Nigerian living or dead that have been so handled. And they told you this is the chap that is causing the problem. People are just cashing in, even criminals. You don't know who to hold. Everybody is annoyed. I'm annoyed too, but I'm not. But I don't have that tendency to do what they are doing. So to that extent, that's why people are linking insecurity in the South to the federal government. You've tried him. What are you still waiting for? You want him to repeat the whole process again? For what? Already we wanted political situation. Ohane Zendi approached Buhari. He said he washed his hands off. Let the law take its course. Thinking that the law will. But the judges said, look, he's free. Leave him, let him go. And you refuse, you are holding him. So insecurity in the northeast, northwest, maybe north central, south, anywhere could be different thing, could be different cause. But that of in the southeast is linked to this thing now in the country because you are holding him unjustly. And a lot of criminals are cashing in on it. You see them, everybody can just come in and then do anything and start to pretend. I said, because if you release the guy, he goes away. Let me now see who will now, because he will make a broadcast. He will say, then people will now say, hey, what do you mean? Can you be more Catholic than the Pope?
But Augustine, don't you think the same criminals we are talking about, which is still the Easterners, the Southeasterners, why can't they just go and cash out their criminality in Abuja? Telling people to sit at home on Tuesday and Friday, is it nice?
Why should it be nice? Why should it be nice? You don't cut your nose the way they say to spite your face. See, Niger Watch, what you said. Abuja is an opportunity. Southeast is opportunity. That's what they call low-hanging fruit. Which one do you go for? I'm not saying you are in the.
For me, Nigerians are cowards. Let's put it like that. You can't be fighting in your backyard and somebody will arrest they Abuja.
Of course.
When you read your election, they Abuja. Or everybody that is oppressing you, they Abuja. You they fight for backyard.
Of course.
That
is why somebody like me, as much as I'm annoyed, I can't indulge in anything than to say it the way I'm saying it now. Yes, ideally the thing should have been to carry your distance to Abuja, but before you know it, maybe because of their power. In fact, they are doing it because of their daily bread. That's why they are cashing on all those things to take money and steal this thing and steal all this, which is not good.
In the Southeast, and they are blaming it on the federal government. It's not the federal government.
Hey,
they should
why
hold what is his name? Ekpa, hold him responsible for what is happening in Southeast.
You see, listen, you are still coming to my point. When I say the vacuum, everybody is cashing in. Cashing in, you don't just those people there. Somebody can be in Colombia or Brazil giving order. They're all cashing in. That's why when we are saying anybody come out and say, look, thank God you've tried him. Let him go. But even if Soludo say, bring him, let him be in my government house, I hold him. If you need him, I bring him. So that this thing will let man know the reason why somebody will not say, sit at home on Sunday or don't sit at home on this. Because now the Kano is there. So that is why somebody can easily say, you're enabling it. Even if you are not directly involved, you are enabling it. You are pouring petrol to the fire by your action or inaction. That is what I'm saying. So probably next round.
Can I add a point?
Thank you. Quickly, sir. Quickly. We have people on the panel.
Niger Watch, it is you that I'm against now.
Okay.
You see, if you follow the Eastern movement, how it started, you will understand what Mr. Dean is saying, Mr. CM. You see, the reason why they said sit at home.
Only one thing. I understand him.
Every
99.9% of August CM submission is perfect. I'm only saying when you talk about that the criminals are not cashing out on because of Nnamdi Kanu is still there. And I said, yeah, the criminals, why can't they just go and cash out in Abuja? I know what I'm saying. So if you're against me,
cash out, they cannot cash out in Abuja, because if they cash out in Abuja, that has changed all course.
So you are supporting the sit at home in Southeast?
The sit at home in Southeast was not done because of what they are doing now. It was done because when Kanu was going to court, they asked every Igbo man to sit at home to witness, go to the court premises
We are
to
not talking
witness
about
it.
that now,
That was
don't
the
deceive
purpose.
anybody here. We are talking about what they are doing now. A sit at home is a continuous thing right now in Southeast. Are you in support of that?
Doing now, you cannot put it on the Igbo generality. They are doing what is called cash out.
Me don't understand you, Black Panther. Who is the
now you know they understand us.
Home? No, who others sit at home?
The person ordering the sit at home, they do your own cash out through the boys.
Now me they talk. Who order it? Why can't you just answer question?
Mr. Niger Watch, it is understanding.
Who order sit at home?
The person that answers sit at home is Samuel Ekpa.
The person not get name.
Samuel Ekpa.
And they go straight to the point. So Samuel
yeah, for my word, not be Samuel Ekpa.
Why are you not saying not the Igbo people, not the this and not that? Why are you beating around?
Your tone brings to the understanding of what you really have in mind. Your tone. See, when you keep on clamoring at the Eastern, disturbing their own people, these people are just people. There are some bad eggs among every tribe that want to take advantage of situation every time.
Yeah,
it happens on all our tribes.
Yes, I know, but we have the their leader Samuel Ekpa, who is passing rules that they must sit at home. Are you not aware of that?
Cash out now. That is the master of cash out.
About?
So we should stop saying that. Why
do you have a leader in
Abuja
that is telling us to go and be killing anybody?
Okay, Mr. Nigeria, let me ask you a question. Why are you saying now that the people cashing out, they should go to Abuja? Why are you saying that?
Okay, that means you are supporting the sit at home, because the reason why
I am not supporting sit at home.
Sit at home to continue.
I am not supporting sit at home. I only support sit at home when Kanu was going to court. That was a good deal.
Black Panther, you just asked me a question, and the answer is direct. The reason why I'm telling them they should go to Abuja, they should leave the innocent Easterners and Southeasterners alone. Go to Abuja and fight them.
But the criminals, how can you tell a criminal that is cashing out to leave the people alone?
Okay, and I'm asking you for the 4th time. Are you not supporting the sit at home because you are dancing around?
Yeah, you are not supporting it. But the way me I'm understanding is that the criminals among the Eastern Bloc are using that as a means of earning resources for themselves.
Okay, that's what I'm saying now. Those people...
We cannot evaluate that and say they should come to Abuja.
Hold on. Black Panther, I believe that everybody listening to me now, except the one that want to be satanically corny. Everybody understand me. I don't understand you. I'm saying now, you know the leader who is authorizing, who is ordering the sit at home, and which you were beating around till I forced you to mention the name, Samuel Ekpa. So are you not telling me that what Samuel Ekpa is doing sit at home is right?
See, what Samuel Ekpa is doing now, after everything, is wrong. The main purpose of sit at home, Mr. CM have explained it. Now you ask a question that they should go to Abuja and do that same thing to confront the people. Then I am not saying that if they should do that thing, they are not changing the course of things, and they are not bringing about the whole onslaught of the Nigerian nation upon the generator of the Eastern people, which is not all of them that believe in that cause. That stuff is doing.
Okay, Black Panther, let's end this here, because I will categorize this argument on I must win. But for me, I don't want to win. But I want to put this clear again.
No, I must win. I'm my understanding, and they tell you.
Okay, sir. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. But let me put this on before I call on the next person. My take here is that which can never ever change forever and ever in Jesus' name is that whatever order coming from Samuel Ekpa or anybody and making life difficult for the same Southeasterners in the name of Nnamdi Kanu must be released, I will never support it. Because The same Southeasterners you are forcing to sit at home, you are not providing food for them. They need to go on their daily, to make their daily bread. You are suffocating them. You are oppressing them. You are killing them. In the name saying Nnamdi Kanu must be released. For me, I'm against it now and forever. If you know you are not a coward, go to Abuja. Now there they put Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to make life difficult for anybody because Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, make the life difficult for the people who catch Nnamdi Kanu. Not the innocent people that is looking for their daily bread in the Southeast. That is my submission on that. Let me pick this call. Ginger Bread Man, I'm not sure. I believe it be like saying, "Nami, you get this media today, Abi." Go ahead.
Mr. Elvis, I want to help both of you out. If you ask a criminal to go and rob, to go and carry out an operation, and you give him a facility with maximum security and a facility with medium security, that criminal will go to the facility with medium security. So the reason why these criminals are choosing to cash out in the East is that the security in the East is not as solid as that one in Abuja.
Thank you.
To go to Abuja is to go and commit a sentence to
okay, that means the sit at home in the Southeast should continue, right?
I'm not saying that. I'm answering.
No, just answer my question now. I know. But what are you saying? Since they cannot go to Abuja, the sit at home in the Southeast is a straight question. I don't know why when they drive round. It should continue.
It should not continue. It should not continue.
Okay.
The government, they want the sit at home to stop. They should release Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, they don't release Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home should continue, right?
Criminal elements will continue to use it to
no, just answer now. You said if they want the sit at home to stop, they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Now I'm saying that if they don't release Nnamdi Kanu, should the sit at home continue?
Let me give you a
no, I don't need please let me move on. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry to cut the phone on you. Please. Thank you, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Talk to us.
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. You have hit the nail, right at the head. Okay, what you said makes sense to any human being alive. Now, Nnamdi Kanu is held in Abuja. Now, this
please, Mr. Innocent, hold on. Mr. Innocent, hold on. These guys are trying to attack us right here. Please. Okay, Mr. Innocent, we are back. We are back. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Start afresh,
sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes. What I was saying that, I listened to you. You made so much sense with what you just said. You were trying to let, a Black Panther to understand. And I believe, all the people in your panel too should pay attention to exactly what you said. And this has been my own thinking, my own, way of doing. Nnamdi Kanu is held in Abuja by somebody else. Now, why would people who says they want Biafra, they want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, now will tell their own people that if you come out on a Monday, you will be killed. We want you to stay home on every Monday until Nnamdi Kanu is released. What else are you doing to release Nnamdi Kanu? Nothing. Nothing. If Nnamdi Kanu is to be held for a century, what you are doing to the Southeasterners will do it for a century.
Exactly. That's what they are telling me on this platform. That as long as Nnamdi Kanu is there, sit at home will continue.
Exactly. What sense is it? What inch? Since Nnamdi have been doing that to still sit at home, they started. We check, progress by inch. Can they tell anybody since they started this thing, look at how much we have moved towards releasing Nnamdi Kanu? If they have it, they should provide it for everybody to see, so that people who are supporting or who are sympathetic to them will be saying, okay, now they have moved 2 inches. Let's keep saying the next time we move another 2 inches until eventually Nnamdi Kanu will be released. They have not even moved the peg. Now,
thank you, Mr. Okpara.
They are making their own people die, killing their own people for what? Nothing.
Thank you, Mr. Okpara.
Honestly speaking, to me, it pains my heart.
Thank you.
It pains my heart so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Let me put this clear, my people. You see, for me, I get platform. And I can categorically hit my chest that I don't use this platform fight on Nnamdi Kanu tele. Since from the day they go kidnap him from Kenya. In fact, before that, I use this platform fight for Nnamdi Kanu where they go, they want go, because I believe said that raid where they raid the house that time, they want you go take a life that time. I cried out on this platform then. But truth is truth. You cannot come here to tell me why some of you are conning around, driving around the roundabout and all that, telling us that, like Gingerbread Man was saying just now, as long as Nnamdi Kanu is there, the sit at home will continue. Well, what are you talking about? So, Mr. Okpara that just called now is saying, if Nnamdi Kanu is there for the next century, innocent people will be suffering for it in the Southeast. Are you guys kidding me? In the same Southeast where Nnamdi Kanu come from. That's what I don't understand. Innocent people are suffering, and these innocent people know people will put Nnamdi Kanu for prison. Augustine, go ahead. You want to say something quickly? Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Augustine, we can't hear you. Unmute yourself. Can't you see it from your screen that you are muted?
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. It's unmuted now. Just quickly, let me add this. You see, actually, why this has been a saga, this Nnamdi Kanu something is this. You know, recently the Supreme Court tell him, go and enforce your right in the court. Because your house, when you are enjoying your what is it called, bail, Nigeria, nobody has the right to invade your premises. It's a breach of your fundamental human right. Go and sort of seek redress or something like that. Now, being rendition, the extraordinary rendition from Kenya, Supreme Court condemned it, before, and then warned Nigerian government of their image. Now, which again they told him that he has the right to go and seek redress, but we are still holding him. Will he be in detention and be seeking redress? You see, that is the complexity in it. Let me tell you the truth. Nobody is happy. Nobody is happy. I've condemned the idea that maybe if you tell people to sit at home, like we know how it started. Somebody saying that if you hold him for 1 million years, why must you hold somebody against the court? Is that so? Do you know that this issue of Nnamdi Kanu is no longer indictment on the Nnamdi Kanu, but an indictment on the Nigeria as a country itself?
But Augustine, what you are saying, everybody will support
no. I'm saying,
including myself. But what we are saying is that
I don't like
why
it. I don't
is
like
it home continue.
See, not even the sit at home, not everybody obeys it because people are annoyed. Even not everybody. It's no longer.
They let people go walk.
No, listen. Not every. I mean, you can monitor the day they set it. Not the fear they let people. It can't be everybody now. It can't be 100% compliance. People that are obeying it before are stopped. But what people are now saying is that, like the person who called, why must you hold somebody against the wish of the court? Is that not a country? Even he has gone to Supreme Court. Nnamdi Kanu will be the first person in history to be tried from High Court to Court of Appeal, reach to Supreme Court, then you start from High Court again. Where is he done? That is why people are now saying, what you see, you take. But we are not happy about it. It's an insult.
The Southeasterners should suffer for what you see.
No. I'm telling you, federal government now, if they complain that
federal government in Southeast.
No. But they are the enablers now. They will be the people to tell you that Southeast is not secured. But they are the enablers. That's why I use the word enabler. You're enabling it. Leave the person because you have to separate the wheat from the chaff. Everybody is cashing. I told the people that are stealing cars, park in the bush, collecting money from people. That is insecurity. People are not secure. So when Soludo called them, he said, how can you be saying you are cashing cars? He went to Nnamdi Kanu and said, look at the cars. He showed him the picture. Nnamdi Kanu said, no. How can stealing car from your fellow citizen be fighting for freedom? Federal government releasing so that we now see that we don't automatic. Even the person that called, even the person that phoned, if I ask him now, if you release Nnamdi Kanu today, You now know that whatever criminal you are dealing with is a normal criminal of maybe pickpocket or this or that. Because you have no basis again to hide. That's what you are saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would like to move on to the next person because it looks like this case we might not go anywhere. If I have to look for the submission of Oga CM, for me, yes, 100% they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody, every good person that have a heart is supporting that. Nnamdi Kanu should be released. My concern is different from releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Now, whatever you are doing in the Southeast, the Southeasterners are still the ones suffering it. Now, I've been asking this question on this panel, although we're not going to ever get them because most of the people, you know, in this where this matter concerned, you know, they are the kind of people that will argue forever and win it. My question is, the seat at home in the Southeast are making life difficult for the Southeasterners. Is it right? That is all. For me, nobody is supporting Nnamdi Kanu must be there. Is it right? Or that's
it is not. Sorry, it is not right. It is not.
So that's all.
I
Okay,
condemn it because when I say it's not right, do you know why I say it's not right? When you say sit at home in the East, this is practical. Big businesses that have branches all over the country, all other branches except in the Southeast will be making money. The woman where they sell tomato on the table, nothing for him for that day. Do you see it? But anybody that has branch in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Zaria, anywhere, Calabar, they are making money from different branches. Southeast closed, but the poor people that are selling blowing wheelbarrow. Okay, let me leave that. So you understand.
Other person need to speak. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Okpara, you calling back again, please? You have only 30 seconds. Go straight to the point.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you very much. Yes. You know what Mr. CM is saying is that someone that called in, was saying that if Nnamdi Kanu is held for half century, I'm not in support of Nnamdi Kanu being held for century. Neither am I in support of what he has just said, that the court has asked him to go and refile, and they are not letting him to go and reapply for judgment again. Now, like you said, Mr. Elvis, the same thing that I'm saying. Regardless of what is going on, the Easterners should not be punished by the Easterners. They should not punish their own people. They should not kill their own people, because what they're expecting to happen to Nnamdi Kanu is not happening. So you can look at it in any way that you like. The Easterners are losing both ways. They are losing both ways for now. Even after, if eventually Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is released. Now, who is going to compensate all these people that have died, that people have killed, all these people have killed? What would happen to their own family?
Okay.
Now you're going to say, let that go.
Thank you.
Let that go. That's what happened.
Mr.
If your
Okpara.
own family is among the people killed, you will say, okay, we are fighting to get Nnamdi Kanu to be released. My thing is that if these people are really strong, what they should do is make Abuja, stand still on Monday.
Thank you.
And that will be making.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Unfortunately, your submission is wonderful, but this kind of people, 90% of them will disagree with you. So, unfortunately, so I can't continue to stretch what we will not. That is not going to have an end. So, let me move on to the next person to speak to.
Now you bring Gamu.
I'll continue to bring it because I'm a human being. The Southeasterners, whether they punish, it cannot continue. It's satanic. It cannot continue. Nobody, the Southeasterners arrest Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know why other people are not seeing it. I don't understand. I'll continue to bring it. It's not right. I'm not saying that don't do anything you want to do, but you punishing your own people because Nnamdi Kanu, your person, is also arrested. I'm trying to digest it or to understand it in every endeavor, in every dimension, in every angle, but it's difficult to understand. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, please. I don't need the trajectory anymore. Let's move on. Mr. Consign, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Then I'll come to Niger so that we can have a final submission. Mr. Consign, you are not talking. Okay, Mr. Consign, you have a network problem as well. Unfortunately, let me quickly go to Madam Origin. You are calling back. Thank you very much, ma'am. Madam
Yes,
Richie, thank you
yes,
very
yes.
much. Good
Just a
evening to
quick
you. Please,
one.
quick. Yeah. Talk to us.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. You know, I like to just hit one and then I run out because there's so much to talk about, and we have wonderful people doing great deal on it. Quick one on the southeast, south, all the horrors that is going on in our country. Southeast, sit at home, terrorism enabled by the government. They refuse to release Nnamdi Kanu. They refuse to accept what the judiciary have said. Plateau State massacre, well organized, well sponsored. People were making distress call. The government didn't respond. Borno, Kano, army, all the in quotes mistaken bombing and destroying lives, all points to the government. Government terrorizing its people. The people voted, they stole the mandate. People are impoverished. When are we going to declare this country, declare it that the government is a terrorist to its own people? When are we going to spill that out? Because as far as I'm concerned, everything is boiling down to one, it's pointing on the same thing. Whether we call the kidnappers, look at the level of kidnapping in a space of how many months? When are we going to hit the nail at the head? I said, this is where the problem. Can we tell this government we are the people of Nigeria are being destroyed by its government? This needs to stop. That is what I'm asking.
Thank you.
Maybe someone has the answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Okay, before I come back to the next person, I would like to, Mr. Pansat, we are looking forward to the day we understand this whole thing, since you said you will explain that. But meanwhile, Cassava Junction, you're saying you don't write this thing many times, and many other people don't feel write them on this platform. Okay, according to your write-up, you said Nigeria will stop saying go to Abuja because Abuja is not part of Biafra. My concern now, we are part of Biafra, we're not part of Biafra, is that people we arrest Nnamdi Kanu, are they part of Biafra? That's one question, which I know they are not, right? Now, you are demanding for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. The people you are punishing now, are they the one that arrested Nnamdi Kanu? Hey, God, which kind of wahala be this one? Now, Engineer Francis, you said instead of sit at home in the southeast, why not march in Abuja every Monday? Simple. Now they Nnamdi Kanu day. Now they the people where they try to get their attention day. Now the innocent people that are suffering in the southeast. So many of them support them. Hey, wahala day Nigeria. Hey, wahala day. While I have another person right there, Kalu David say, Elvis, it is not your business. Hey, God. Kai, we need to work on ourselves, man. It is not your business. We will fight our fight with Nigeria. You guys don't know the history, Nigeria and Igbos. I don't care to know the history. If you want to show me, fine. But what I care about now is the Southeasterners, that the Southeasterners are suffering. Simple. Nnamdi Kanu must be released. It's my stand. 100% I want that. But why? I don't understand. Why are you punishing the innocent people for Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Mr. Chris, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Nanjawatch. Good evening, everybody in the panel and in the economic session. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawatch. I think we really have to look at this issue of sit at home holistically. Yeah, because what's the appropriate thing to do, like you have said, is to kind of go to Abuja and protest, because that's where the seat of power is, and that's where Nnamdi Kanu is being held. But in the true picture of it, if we want to really look at this thing in a robust way. And what is actually the practicality of going to Abuja to go and protest? Is it that people are going to be on the bus every Monday from the southeast and travel to Abuja every Monday to go and protest? Or is it that the Igbos in Abuja, they should go about protesting in Abuja every Monday or doing the sit-at-home in Abuja every Monday? Any way you look at it, if the Igbos in Abuja, if they want to do sit-at-home in Abuja every Monday, because that's where Kano is being held, how many percentage of Igbos are even in Abuja? In the other way, if they want to move from the southeast every Monday to go to Abuja to go and protest, don't we think that this criminal government we have in place, are they not going to stop those buses? Is that not going to cause another form of chaos? Well, like we all agree, the people in the southeast, they are suffering the sit-at-home, but we shouldn't also jettison the fact that other people have also keyed into this sit-at-home to use it for their own political gain. What was his name? The Supreme Court governor in Imo State, he has come out many times, not once, to say that this sit-at-home thing has been hijacked by politicians. He has come out to say that. Even Soludo has also said that, has said that in the past. So let me just round up. What I'm saying is that, yeah, it is okay for them to go to Abuja and protest, but what's the practicality of doing that?
Okay, that means the sit-at-home in the southeast to continue. Just round up with that now.
No. I started before you even asked me. I started by saying that I'm not in support of that. That was how I started.
Yes, I know that, but now that we don't have the practicality of them going to Abuja, so the sit-at-home in the southeast should just continue. That should have been your roundup.
No, why will it continue? Because I already said from the beginning that I'm not in support of it, so I can't finish it. What I'm just saying is that the practicality of going to Abuja, it shouldn't, the sit-at-home in Abuja, in the southeast should not continue because it's not helping anybody.
Okay.
It's not helping anybody. They should come with a different method to counter whatever the government is doing. They should come with another method so that the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu will continue to be in the lips of everybody. Sit-at-home is not the best solution. They should come with a better method, yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Before I pick another call, I'd like to respond to Jesus is my father. Let me look for that, your comment first. I'll put it on the screen. You know, I have answer to everything. Me, I follow all of you for a year because all of you are my family. You know, you said those are suffering in the hand of this Nigeria terrorist government. What are we doing about it? At least we are not doing anything about it, but at the same time, we are not joining the government to kill our own people in the name of safe terrorists is killing us. You see? So that's a direct answer to you. It's very simple. I'm from Edo State. We are not saying now that, okay, your terrorists, they are our village. Okay, all Edo people, we know they massacre them. In the name of, say, Nigerian terrorists, they are our village. Are we doing that? Or are you going to teach me what is happening in our state? I'm from Edo, you are from Edo, so we know ourselves. We know. So that's it. My concern is this. I applaud the Southeasterners for trying everything possible, you know, for Nnamdi Kanu to be out. Not just the Southeasterners, everybody, any concerns, Nigerians are fighting hard for Nnamdi Kanu to be out. Although we have satanic people that don't want him to be out forever. Yes, that is the problem we have. But a lot of Nigerians want Nnamdi Kanu to be out. That's Southeasterner or anywhere you come from. But the truth now, what I'm saying, I do not hear my English. Why is the Southeasterners being punished? Because a Southeasterner is in prison. Simple. You know, I'm not blabbing. It's a simple thing. So, Mr. Concern, you are back again, sir. I would like you to talk to us now. Can you hear me? Mr.
Hello?
Concern, are you there?
Hello? Hello?
We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, sir, you have 8 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the whole panelists. I thank you for another week. You see, Mr. Elvis, or the panelist, the problem in Biafra land, I concur with what CM said. Also, what you said, you are right in one way. it's not because if this thing continues, it's going to be a problem for the Southeast. But again, the insecurity people are talking about in Southeast is being exaggerated. It's not the way it is in the Southeast. So let people not be exaggerating this stuff insecurity. And again, why the military? Why are there many military in the Southeast? Why are there many military in the Southeast? If the place is not secured, why are there military there? Why not send those military to where there's terrorists in Abuja and all those Kaduna and so on and so? Why don't send those military to that place? Are they sending military in the Southeast that they love Southeast? If they love Southeast, let them release Nnamdi Kanu. Why this government doesn't want to release Nnamdi Kanu? The court have said release him. They don't want to release him. When Igbo said they are hated so much by Nigeria or by the government, people said Igbos are exaggerating things. Shouldn't Nnamdi Kanu be there by now, up to now? Which kind of wicked country are we? Which kind of wicked? Nigeria is very, very wicked. You see, those people who are ruling Nigeria, they are very, 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 very wicked to the Igbos. That's the truth. If I don't listen to Simeon Ekpao, I don't listen to what he say. I don't even when the kind was out, I don't listen to what they say. But the truth of the matter is this: there is marginalization in Nigeria. Mostly the Igbos are being marginalized, and they rise up, and these people are still clamping down on them. If the people love Igbos, let them listen to the Kano. If the security continue, that's why we say let's have our own country. If we have our own country, even like Uzodinja and so on, most of them, they cannot do what they're doing. They can't. And we know if our people are doing, if the government of Biafra is doing bad, we can take them. We can deal with them. We can go after them. But now, okay, last time, they said, last time there was a prison breakout. Those are criminals. Last time they said this guy from River State, he also part of the people who are bringing the security in the east. So the problem is that this Biafran thing is like this war with this Palestine and the Hamas and the Israeli war. That's the thing. That's how I look at it. Now, when I go to what people are saying today about Beta Edu, all the whole things they found on her, which it is true that those things, she acquired those things. Where Beta Edu was working with the former governor of her state. That's where she made some of the money. That lady had been a criminal all her life with the former governor. So they finger her out in many of the crimes in that side, all the looting she did in that place before she come to Abuja. So that's where she got part of many of the money, all the things she has acquired. Nigeria is a crime scene. Many people in abroad, you see them talking good, you see them being good. But when there's election, some of them will go back. Or when their man wins election, they will go back. What are they going there to do? To loot. So that is how Nigeria has become. And when people are talking about Nigeria, many of the Nigerians are also enablers of these problems. Today, if a government does one thing, come on, look at journalists. Journalists will come out and say, hey, the president is trying. Here he changed this. Oh my God. When somebody sees the numerous problems in Nigeria has many numerous problems. If the government put electricity, hey, the government has tried. Hey, yeah, how can that's not the work of a journalist? I've been in different countries. I never see journalists promoting government. The work of the government is to serve the people. So whatever they do, you don't need to commend them. You can say, yes, things are going bad, but you cannot say, hey, this government have tried. Hey, this government have tried. What is working in Nigeria today? Nothing. Nothing. So when government come and put one infrastructure, hey, the government is trying. Government is trying. That is the problem in Nigeria. Today, the justice have, the judiciary have made this judgment they make last week. Now, most of the lawyers, most of the people, hey, Tinubu didn't involve himself this. Hey, no, the government, the judiciary are trying to redeem themselves. This, that. My God. What is the work of the judiciary? The work of the judiciary is to do the right thing. That is the work of the judiciary. Now, today, they're not even talking about the presidential case. That judgment. They didn't talk about, nobody's talking about that. If this Supreme Court are good, why not go and revisit that judgment? And that is the problem of Nigeria today. So when Nigerians come to to talk about what the government is doing, what is and what the judiciary is doing, what any small thing, you see them congratulating that people. That's not how people works. People must not be doing, Nigerians must not be doing that. When they do, okay, for example, after they do being in government and she goes without any money, people will be blaming her. Now people are blaming her. What kind of country are we having? If they are okay now, they have published this thing. Why not publish others? What others are stolen? Today the EFCC are going after how many governors? For how many years? Those governors have stolen those money. Now it's only today, this time now, they are going to bring out those cases. Because they want all those cases for the people to go to an NPC. That's the only reason they're bringing up those cases. For them to transfer to APC. Oh, is it oh my God.
Round up 1 minute, sir. Round up 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The issue of this kidnapping. Who is the leader of the terrorist? Is the vice president. Now the money of the country is being used to renovate the house of the vice president again. Vice president, was he poor when he come to that place? The money that the people supposed to use and eat, that's what they're using now to go and give to the big terrorists you have in Nigeria. And the people have kept quiet. This election, if, for example, Obi join these people to create their own, if you merge with them, my brother, there's nothing going to come out of it. Tinubu will still win, and the people will continue to suffer. If the people continue to suffer for 4 years and continue to suffer again for 4 more years, my brother, how many people remain in Nigeria? That's the problem. That's what people are supposed to be thinking about. For me, in my own view, you see, I've been to many different countries. I've lived in most of them. Even a country is 10 million and they're able to take care of themselves, it's better than being 1 billion and people are dying every day. Nigerian name is bad in everywhere. What are we getting? We are getting nothing. Nothing. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Is it the way we continue to go after this man now? No, we don't know who is going to come in again to rule Nigeria. Maybe it's going to be Guru Maharaji. Then if that one come, okay, let's assume Tinubu makes the country good. Then the next man who is going to come from the north anywhere, he goes back the way of Buhari. Then who lose? That's the problem Nigeria is thinking about. We are not loved. Nobody is loved in Nigeria. If Nigeria is a country of hatred, people hate each other. So when there is too much hatred in a country, it's difficult to move ahead. When there is corruption in a country, it's difficult for that country to move ahead. Let any of you tell me what is good in Nigeria. For how many years? 60 or something years. Nothing is coming out of that country. Everything that's coming out of that country is evil. No good thing. So that's why I hold it for now.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Concern. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I agree. To be honest, who is that? To be honest, I agree with you. Thank you very much, sir. And God bless you. Thank you. Okay, everybody on the panel. Okay, we still have one person to go. Mr. Ferreira, you turn on your camera. Do you want to interject or we can't hear you, sir?
I want to interject. Me, I was just thinking as all of you were shouting on this sit at home, sit at. I mean, I wish we were all doing sit at home against this government so we can get them out. All of us just sit for home for specific days, but to try to get them out. That's what I was thinking, but we'll see.
No, Mr. Ferreira, on that, I will support you 100%. If everybody were united, the whole Nigeria, everybody don't go anywhere anymore. I will support that. In the whole Nigeria. Yes.
Why not? Nigeria, yes.
Yes. But the way it be, so I don't understand. But meanwhile, thank you, sir. You will give a proper submission later on. Let me call on Nigeria. Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, and greetings, Nigerians. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. I think it's a bad idea to sit at home, and they will just they will be so happy if we sit at home, and they will just be raking in the dollars and partying. It's like nobody's coming out. They're all in their houses. These people, they don't care. If you sit at home, it's the worst thing you can do. The thing you want to do is make their life miserable. And how does sitting at home make their life miserable? You have to make it impossible for them to move around in the country, enjoy their life like they like to do within the country. That is how you deprive them of, and put pressure on them. They will go home, their parents, their families, wherever they are. That's where you trouble them. How can you leave this? They don't have conscience. I was just listening to some of the stuff Okpotie was talking about Ajekuta Steel and some of the things our people did. It's unbelievable. We sabotage our own land. Like sabotage is so that the land doesn't even prosper. What kind of people are these? And this Edu's episode, it's not surprising. This is why I was saying that the corruption issue in Nigeria is so deep that even the family members are part of it. They put pressure on their family members to go and steal. It's a serious thing. I have seen it with my own eyes where somebody was being insulted because he didn't steal. He served his country honorably, and he was seen as a total joke in his old age. That is what Nigeria does to people. And when young people see that, they say, what is the point? Let me go and rob the country too. That is my thing. And the previous speaker was correct to say when their person get into office, they leave overseas where they are to go to Nigeria, and it's to go and rob. That's their thing. They to go and rob the country. And this is what is so scary about it is that they will see something that is good for the country. They will put themselves in front of 200 million people first. That is how useless some of our people are. The thing about Igbo people is that if they see something that is good for their people, they will not put themselves over their country and over their people. But our people will do it. They don't care. They will put themselves, even if they already have money stashed away, they will still want more. People use their own hand, go and wreck the Ajekuta Steel this project because they want to be getting kickbacks here and there. Because there's no that reason behind it. Our own fellow Nigerians, the few that are trying to fight for the country, are doing their best, and they are not succeeding because they are too few and they are too far in between, and the forces that are against them are too strong. This and then when you go to the southeast, because for me, the southeast and the south they are all linked. Anything that happens there, they are all linked. First, the south started their madness with fighting the oil workers and causing problem in that area, and then development was delayed in that area. Port Harcourt, where I grew up, when I went there, the development I expected to see in Port Harcourt is not what I saw. And the southeast, the roads were better and there was some development, but where they should have been by now, the manufacturing that should have been there is not there anymore. It's not where it's supposed to be because of all this instability. And if people keep losing sight, you keep losing sight because you're fighting for what? Which one are you fighting for? Are you fighting the federal government that the ones that have sold us out? Personally, I'm not into this Nnamdi Kanu business, because when I watch somebody tell us that they are going to be looking to turn Nigeria to Somalia, he's my enemy. That's how I look at it. I don't, because those people that are going to die in Nigeria, they are not going to thank him for it. I don't know why we forget our people. When people are targeting our people, and you just, it's okay, because it's the people, we should just die. For what purpose? Fight your own people for your own people and kill your own people for what? No, there's no development. You tell them to sit at home. And you know one of the worst things I heard recently, that they wouldn't even let dead bodies be buried. This is the perversion that you see because people are so lost. You wouldn't even let the dead be buried. For what purpose? Who does it serve? I don't understand some of the things we do. For me, that's a natural cause. If you start doing certain things, all in the name of you are trying to help your people, and you are pretending as if you are not helping your people. This is not the fight. If you win, if you beat Nigerian government to pop, like you go to Aso Rock and you pound Nigerian government to smithereens, it's not going to solve any problem in the southeast. There is a reason why the whole African continent is not functional. How can we not focus? You remove all the Fulani in the whole Africa, the problem is still there. Is that going to stop the greed? No, it's not going to stop it. I don't know. Personally, do I look at them? They are all crazy. Federal government is crazy. The people, most of them are crazy. Nnamdi Kanu is crazy because they are all killing our people. All of them. None of them have anything to offer to the people other than distractions and telling us that, oh, our fellow
Please, can I interject him?
that is the nonsense they all do all the time. I'm sick and tired of it. And this is
Yeah,
why
you can't go around saying Nnamdi Kanu is crazy and killing all. You can't go around
they are all
saying
killing our people.
things
They are
that
all
are
of them
wrong.
are killing our people.
When did
Mr.
Nnamdi Kanu
Tunaja,
kill
They are all killing our
Mr.
people.
Here you
All
go
of them are
again.
killing our people.
Take your time back to Nandekano. Take your time back to
Mr.
Nandekano.
Tunaja,
them
Mr.
are killing
Naja
our
Stop
Watch.
people.
doing anything to you.
Can I
Stop
interject him?
insulting that man.
You know
Stop.
what? See,
Stop.
the people that have died in the southeast, maybe you don't
Can
care
I
for them.
interject you?
Stop that.
You
See,
see, some of these people
Nigeria is
that
already
are from the
Somalia.
southeast,
You're not
Stop that.
condemning the
you
government
don't
that
care
has turned
about the
Nigeria to
people that have
Somalia.
lost their lives in the southeast. You claim to care, but you don't really
Let us
care.
have a
Because if you
good
do
house
care,
here.
you're
Mr.
not going to want
Tunaja,
somebody to go
Mr.
and cause the
Tunaja,
problem in that area like that.
What did
you are not
Really do
What did
care.
Nandekano do to you? What did he do to you?
Tunaja,
Because
please
Kill
you
their
know
don't
mother?
what?
force.
Did he kill their
Because
father?
he caused loss of
Don't
life
come here and
Not
don't
instability
state
and
things
he's
that you don't
impoverished
have
those people in
facts.
that
How
region.
many people did Nnamdi Kanu kill?
Uh-huh.
That you're lying
Answer.
against the
The
man.
militia,
Do you have
he was
evidence
with
that
the
the man
militia.
killed
See,
anybody?
hold on,
Don't
hold
come
on.
here
Stop
and be
that, man.
I've
quoting
Stop
told
every
you,
rubbish.
time.
Nnamdi
Every time
Kanu
when they
has
come in your name.
advocated
Stop that, my friend.
violence. How can you see somebody advocating violence and violence is
It's
happening on the
not.
street
It's
and you
not.
say it's not part of
It's
it?
not.
Is your
It's
government not
not.
Haven't you seen
advocating
Simon
violence by
Ekpa
killing his
advocating?
own people?
What did I just say?
Why
Both
can't you
of
ask
them
government to
are
release Nnamdi
killing
Kanu?
our
Why can't you
people.
ask government to release
Can we
Nnamdi
have a
Kanu?
decorum here?
You people,
Mr.
you see, the thing is
Tunaja,
that you people don't see clearly. You don't see your
hold on.
enemies.
Mr. Tunaja,
Anybody that is
hold on.
killing your people, they are your enemy.
Tunaja, hold on. Hold on. You are not
What are
talking
you
to.
guaranteed? What
You
is
are
wrong
not
with you
talking.
now,
Wait, Mr.
Tunaja?
If
Oga,
somebody
please
is
hold
killing your
on.
people, they are your enemy.
Please hold on. Please hold on, Tunaja. Let me direct things here. Mr. Tunaja, when you are speaking on issue, and when you are speaking, you are going out of the line, somebody want to redirect you. You don't continually force your word on those people.
See, I'm tired of the
You
madness
cannot
I
be
see in
tired.
Nigeria. The Nigerian madness is crazy. These people, both sides are
Okay, can I
chaos and
interject you now?
some people just fall
Can
for
I
it
can I
constantly.
interject you now?
Both
Can I
sides are being
interject you?
played.
Can
Stop
you give me time to
pretending that
interject
you're
you?
tired. If you're tired, you will
Mr.
condemn the
Ferreira,
government.
Mr. Ferreira,
I'm
hold on.
tired of watching my
Oh
words.
God.
Both of them are causing problems. You tell people to sit at home, the economy is not growing, you're impoverishing your people, and then you also advise them, hold on now. See, hold on.
Is your
Mr.
government not
Oh God.
Let me
impoverishing the
finish my
people?
point now. Let me finish
Is
my
the
point. Let me
government you're
finish my point.
currently supporting not
See,
impoverishing
I
the
was
people?
patient here. I was
Don't
able.
mind that idiot.
See, let me finish
When
my
you
point.
say things that are contrary to
Oh,
common sense, that's when people interject
can you just let me talk?
Mr.
Can you just
Naija
let me
When
Watch,
you're
talk?
Mr.
talking
Naija
things
Watch,
that
please
don't
can
make
you come
sense,
in
that
and
is a
redirect
lie.
to Naija very well?
Hold
Because
on. Let me
it's using
have my own
some
say.
words,
See.
it's using some words
Oh,
that
see.
are wait, I will stop you
You're
soon, Naija.
eating
If you
my
want us to
time.
mess up this place, we'll do it.
You're
What's
eating
wrong
my
with
time,
you?
Black
Hold
Panther.
on.
Enough.
You
You
hold
had your
on. You
Time
say.
is
hold on.
up. Your time of
You
talking
hold on.
rubbish
You're
is
eating my
up.
All right,
see.
all
I
right,
don't
You
understand
hold
all
on.
right.
what's going on
Stop
here.
it.
Hello,
Direct
You're
it to
blocking me
me.
from
hello,
talking now.
hello,
Talking rubbish
hello,
too much.
everybody,
Nonsense.
everybody,
You're blocking me from
everybody,
talking now.
everybody mute yourself. Thank you very much. I understand that this happened once in a while. I'm here, I'm listening to everybody, but you cannot expect me, to I can't die for no matter. I beg. Wanna not give me headache every day. Na headache I dey carry come for this platform. So make me myself still get space, may still take relax. But meanwhile, to Niger, round up in 2 minutes because the reason why I'm giving you
Why
this
should I?
2
It's
minutes.
not fair. You gave the other guy 9 minutes. I
No,
just
no,
go
no,
get half
no.
of my time.
After a roundup, I will interject him.
Please now,
Yeah.
please. To Niger, you talk for 6 minutes. I'm here. You'll be talking now in case you are not in case you be hold on, please. In case you people don't know that I followed everything on this platform. You think I'm here to joke? That is 9 minutes 47 seconds right now. They only interjected you for 2 minutes 42 seconds. I'm here.
Okay, I will check the video because I don't know what I said that took 9 minutes.
I'm
6
here,
minutes.
2 minutes,
I will confirm it.
42 seconds. Now I take the fight. I did here. And you, since I gave you time to start talking, it's not 10 minutes. It's on the screen. Because I know I put up on screen. I don't know the time everybody. I'm not here to argue. When I say something, people should take it. I say things how it is. You know, so that
I'll
2 minutes
confirm.
something where they take come in. Now you want to talk. So talk for 2 minutes, then I move on to the next person. Thank you, sir.
So my point is that if somebody keeps telling you that their solution is to impoverish your people and watch your people die, and especially most of these people were overseas when they were advocating some of all these things, they don't have any part. Look at what P2B was able to do. P2B had a part. He didn't impoverish the people. He gave the people a lot more power to the center than they've ever had for a very, very long time. These people they come around to mislead, they use our own Nigerians against our own people. They use foreign governments, use them against our own people. If foreign government come right now and give these people weapons to fight fellow Nigerians, they will do it. These are the same mistakes our forefathers made, and they are still doing it repeatedly over and over again. And this is a problem for our people. And this is one of the things I see in our people. It's like we have been doused with petrol, and all you people need to do is come and pour fire, and we are all just going to start tearing each other to pieces. And that is senseless. And this is why I curse both sides, because these people have created this environment for our people. Anybody that is a leader in Nigeria, I curse all of them, because they put this problem on our people. If our leadership, this is what they've got to bestow for us, there is a problem. You should curse all of them. Because the Oyibo will come today, they will give Samuel Ekpa. If they give Samuel Ekpa weapons, he will be fighting the entire Nigeria. He will cause more problem than Boko Haram has been able to cause. If you go to some sections of Nigeria, they will do the same thing. What kind of senseless people are these? What kind of leadership have we got? We keep advocating that let's tear ourselves to pieces. Don't we have perspective of history? Don't we know what is happening? If we kill each other to the brim, we finish each other off. Where does that get us? And that is the crux of it. Comes to the crux of the matter. If we kill each other, where does it get us? Is it going to make us any better? No, it's just going to make us more vulnerable. It tells you that direction is wrong, and all these leaders that tell you to travel in that direction, they are lying to you, or they are blind. They are just as blind as our forefathers were. At least those ones, they didn't have the hindsight of being enslaved. They didn't have the hindsight of being colonized. We do, and yet we are still making the same mistake. What kind of behavior is this? That's why Asari Dokubo, Nnamdi Kanu, the federal government of Nigeria, all these elites that are stealing us dry, all these people that are just misleading the nation. God, I say plague on both of their houses, all of them. They are all failures, and they've misled our people instead of them to be uniting our people to be a stronger people, so that we can go out in the world with our heads held high. What have these people given us? They've not given us anything. They've not given us anything other than hell.
Can I interject
You
him, please?
deserve an Oscar award for your acting.
Can I leave him? Let him finish acting. Can I interject him? Let him finish acting.
Tell me if I'm lying. What have they given us other than this chaos?
All right. Thank you.
Can I interject him now?
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you. You want to interject Black Panther quickly? You have only 1 minute.
Yes, let me interject him. You see what Tunaja? Let me say one thing here.
1 minute you have Black Panther.
Let me say one thing here, categorically clear. No Nigerian will stand here and say, let's crush them all, let's crush them, let's crush everybody. No Nigeria will come out here to say that. And secondly, to Niger, I quote him, you have said, let them take him, let them leave him in that set. That is Nnamdi Kanu. You said it before. You don't like him, you have a threat on him. That one is clear. And I say, thirdly, to Niger, I stand and stand before you today. Black Panther, I hate from Benin and Medo. You are not a Nigerian. You see, there's some key factors that is there. I will continue to unfold it because the way you acted here today is like a person that has been paid to act like this. There's so-called composure when you are giving a point. You don't have composure, and you acted contrary to what you are today. Now,
all right, thank you.
Tell my people out there to be very careful. Thank you. Yeah.
Black Panther, your 1 minute is up, please. We must respect those rules, please.
Mr. Elvis.
No, excuse me, sir. I've not called you. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Mr. Elvis.
Mute yourself, sir. Anybody that is calling me, mute yourself. I've not called you. Thank you. Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Thank you. You have only 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Thank you for picking my call the second time. I'm just kind of taken aback by Tunanja's submission. It's very clear Tunanja is acting, because just listen to what he's saying. He's just being completely ambivalent. He's just trying to put up a front so that people will think he's pro-Nigeria. No, Tunanja, you are pro-establishment. We have to keep repeating it. You can't come here and think you can use this panel to deceive the whole world of what your true intentions are. It is crystal clear that you don't mean well for the people. You only mean well for the people in power, the people that are oppressing the people. No matter how you try to disguise, your disguise or your mask will always be unveiled. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Constant, go ahead,
Okay.
Nasa.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry for my intervention.
First of all,
Tunanja
Mr. Constant, go ahead.
Okay.
1 minute
Tunanja
you have, sir.
started.
1 minute. Mr. Constant,
Okay.
1 minute now you get to.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
already eating the minute now. Let me start. Tunanja started first by saying what the Southeasterners were doing. South were doing first was not good. What the South was doing that was good. The oil is coming from them, and they are not using the impact on them. So why must you criticize them? Why they are not criticizing the Fulanis that are killing people without any justification? Why? Which kind of human being are you? Now you go about the Southeast. If the Southeast are suffering, leave us to suffer. Leave us to suffer. Don't stop. This is not the first time you're saying this. You called Flip Television one time where those boys were discussing. You said that the kind was there in jail. Now you're saying it again. What kind of human being are you? Leave us to die. Let the Southeast die. And what you don't know about what Nnamdi Kanu never said, Nigeria will be that. He said if what is happening in Nigeria is not checked, Nigeria one day will be like Somalia better than Nigeria. Is Somalia not like Nigeria today? Is South Africa not like Nigeria today? What is good is coming out from Nigeria. My friend, you should respect yourself. Stop here coming to criticize the South Easterners.
Thank you. I have to mute you, sir, please, because I know, say, for this platform, none of them they like to follow rules. Thank you. Thank you, sir. 1 minute I give you. If you look the time, you don't reach 55 seconds, you stop. Go ahead. Mr. Chuksobibo, talk to us. 1 minute you have. Thank you.
Yeah, one thing I want to correct to Nigeria about is about the South. You know, the South never starts anything, right, before they kill Kensel or Wewa. So if you are getting your fast, get it right. They were, I mean, you know how that place was. He was fighting for cleaning up of Ogoniland, and he got killed. And you said they messed up everywhere. I mean, please, to Niger, I beg you this year, just listen to the cries of the people. It doesn't matter. I mean, this establishment you are supporting, I don't know what you gain from them. You know, call the people who are making Nigerians restless and poor. Call them out and let's stop all this nonsense, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for keeping to your time. All right, everybody on the panel have given their submission.
My 1 minute. Oh.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Your 1 minute starts now. Thank you.
Yes. Tunija is definitely gaining something from the establishment. They're paying his bills in England where he's staying, because that's why he can stay on the internet 24/7 and talk rubbish. Anyway, Tunija, let me tell you that statement you made.
Excuse me, Mr. Ferrara. Mr. Ferrara, you can't say somebody is talking rubbish.
Okay, please. I have taken it back, but I say he's talking things that are not true.
Better.
Which is making false statement that Nnamdi Kanu killed people. If you don't have fact, don't come here on a public medium and say it just because you want to support your paymasters who are feeding you. This type of position is wrong. You can't go in around saying things that don't, that is untrue. So that's funny enough, you win the Oscar award for good acting. You did it. You win. You're acting, hypocritical acting.
All right. Thank you. Augustine, you want to take your 1 minute as well, because I'm giving the final submission right now. Augustine, not the environment.
I don't
Okay, go ahead.
mute. Sorry. Thank
Okay,
you.
1 minute now.
In
1
my
minute.
yes, my own 1 minute is to say this. Like everybody said, there are some of us, when I known the trajectory, like my boss Pansat will say, of somebody's view, just talking about you, Nigeria. I know your view on all this Nnamdi Kanu issue and all these things. Number one, you said on electricity, Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for the death of 40,000 people. Today, don't give me the evidence. Publish it anywhere and then refer me. Even people here like to see the evidence you've not given. Secondly, Niger Watch, because of this issue, you will go and look for the tape of Theophilus Danjuma, Taraba State University graduation convocation ceremony, either 2019 or 20 something, where he said, they collude. If you don't defend yourself, they will all kill you. They will all buy every one of you. What they are planning is to make Nigeria to look like Somalia. I'm not making it up. Niger Watch, if you listen to it, if it's not...
I can bring the video here. Write the name on the private chat when you finish. I'll bring the video. Don't problem.
I think it's Theophilus
no, the name
Danjuma.
of the person where you're talking just now, right on there. I'll bring it.
Okay. Theophilus Dan. Okay, when I'm done. So Theophilus. So you see, to Nigeria, because I remember when they asked you what did Nnamdi Kanu do, he said you turn Nigeria to Somalia, and the evidence is the interview Nnamdi Kanu granted the Rudolph on Sahara Reporters. What Nnamdi Kanu said there is exactly what Theophilus Danjuma is referring to Nigeria to becoming a Somalia, and that is what is happening now.
Okay.
Whereby the people in authority, former Minister of Information, like they said, is paying for ransom. What does that tell you? Is it not Somalia?
I don't mute you already, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. August saying that they mute you. This is your mute, not they work. Not if they work for your side. God.
Now British, Nadine now. You know what I'm saying, Nadine?
Be the mute, not the now the mute when me don't press 7 years ago. Now it can't work. God.
Am I giving an opportunity to respond?
Okay, you also have 1 minute. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. CM, you keep repeating that. I'm going to get the video if Nigeria Watch is going to play so that he can know what happened. And also, see, my point is clear. If this is the result you get, every one of us that are Christians here know by their fruits you shall know them. This is the fruit of Nigeria today. Can anybody tell us that we have done very well? And this leadership, the so-called Danjuma that led us to a civil war and all the rest is the one we are quoting. These have provided failure only to our people. And we should be calling them out. And I thought that's what we are here for. But we are making excuses. And somehow I'm the establishment person. Funny, isn't it? We really are not serious people. We pretend as if we really want to change, but we are just pretending. We just want our own change in our pocket. That's all I'm going to leave you guys with. If you are serious, you have heard what I've got to say. I don't have to say too much.
Thank you. Okay, everybody, please. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I've done my part. So we need to have our final submission right now. It's not up to you to use your final submission to talk about Two Niger, or use it to talk about forefathers, or use it to talk about Elvis or Mr. Niger Wash. Is now you want to use your final minutes they do, consign me. But once it says that your final minutes, I will stop you. And if now me interject you, you will get your minutes back. But if now somebody else interject you, not say August CM talk for 1 minute, 40-something seconds just now, because say me and I talk for his side, I'll be 30-something seconds. Yes. So if now another person interject you, Mona, you're swallow like that. God bless you now. Because now every dollar they give me a headache for you. Not be me be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They're gonna let me breathe.
Nigeria shall be beg.
Wait, you want us to beg for now?
I beg. If you want give us time, give us 6 minutes.
And why I go give you 6 minutes? I know I
beg.
Tired.
Yeah. When you bring hot topic, they always be ready for late coming, late. They're ready for that
3 minutes I want to give. Una don't talk tire,
Thank you very much. For we never talk Nigeria issue finish.
No, Nigeria issue don't finish. We don't talk. We not listen. One thing you must understand: Nigeria issue cannot be discussed in one day. Because tomorrow, another thing we want to talk about tomorrow, we go break everybody's hearts. They wait. That's Nigeria. That is what we are trying to stop now. Make we begin to talk about the good news of our country. Not be say the kidnap. How can we were on air yesterday? Say they buy one girl, 6 girls kidnapped with father. release the father to go and raise 60 million. Later, increase the 60 million to 65 million. Later on, they don't buy one of his daughter. Tell her location where they keep his body put. Then we discussed yesterday. I say, make I your quick go sleep, make I wake up. I hear say they don't buy another girl again today. Where they still demand another 60 million from. Ha. Me, I don't understand this country. To be honest, I don't get it. I don't. Anybody that is directly or indirectly defending this government or supporting this government, don't worry, you will get your reward. I know all of them, they insult me all the time. Now they call my email, my WhatsApp, my inbox, and everything, my DM. I know they call me, my call, they tell me which they receive from these people. But I'm not doing anything wrong. I just want a better Nigeria. I'm not part of the people that even want the destruction, make Nigeria destroyed. No, I want a better Nigeria. And I'm here speaking facts. Constitutionally, I'm demonstrating my rights. So if you know, say you don't like camp, I believe say train they pass on our backyard. If now abroad you day, you'll find one train there and breeze. If now Nigeria you day, you don't see train, you find one story, climb, go top. Then you're from there, jump. Simple. Because we can't continue like this and be pretentiously ignoring the things that's affecting everybody. Oh, you want these people to knock on your door first before you know that is a reality, that people are actually losing their lives every day in Nigeria. I heard the person they carry for here every day. I'm giving a final submission right now to everybody. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your patience. You are the first person on the panel today. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. I really appreciate it. In as much as I will want to focus on the unabated looting of the Nigerian Commonwealth, in as much as I will want to focus on the economy woes or the economic troubles of Nigeria, the prevailing injustices that we see all over the place, and also to focus on how to solve these problems, I am still, one way or the other, I'm still constrained somehow to talk on this major proposition. I'm still constrained to talk about it because it has something to do with our problem, the underlying problem, and the way we've been handling our problems in Nigeria. Merger is completely uncalled for, politically uncalled for at the moment. Selfishly right for some people. Selfishly is the right thing to do for some people. It is uncalled for at the moment. At the moment. If they want to merger for electoral reform, yes, it is right. If you come together with one strong voice for electoral reform, fine. If you come together with one voice to get Mahmoud Yakubu out, yes. If you come together with one voice to take the electoral powers of appointing the chairman of INEC, of appointing the state electoral commissioners, you want to take it away from the president to march together with one voice. After all of you were cheated out at the last election. It is not one party. All of you who wants to march now, you have that common problem. So what merger are you talking about politically? You are talking about yourself. Talk about Nigerians. So merger to solve this problem, yes. To speak collectively with one strong voice to achieve this common goal of correcting all the evils that all the evils that marred the last election, especially that of 2023. If you want to come together for that, fine. And having said all of this, I look at it. The fundamental question or questions they will all need to honestly ask themselves. These people, I will put them together. Atiku, Kwankwanso, Peter Obi, if truly this is what is coming out is true. The fundamental questions are this for me. Will merger make the vote of Nigerians count and not stop INEC from switching off beavers? Will your merger achieve that? I want to know your answer to that. Will your merger ensure the outright removal of Mahmoud Yakubu from conducting any election henceforth in Nigeria? If your merger will achieve that, we see. If your merger will work to take power of appointing INEC chairman, residence electoral commissioner from the president, if your merger will achieve all of this, then fine. If not, you are on your own. You are not on the side of the Nigerian people. Will merger take away violence? Will it take violence away from Nigerian elections going forward? That is what we should be talking about. That's what we should come together collectively to talk together to undo. Do the needful and stop wasting time on that which that will not take away or solve all of these problems. Don't waste time. Do the needful. The needful thing, do it. And you need to do it now. In fact, when you march, for the sake of it, when you march, who will still be in charge of assigning security officers on election day? Security agencies, who will still be in charge? Don't kid Nigeria. We're not kidding here. I will leave it at that. And those are the questions. And if they can come out and take on all of this, then we know where we are going. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
All right, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, God bless you all. Thank you. All right, Mommy Diaspora advocated for you people to get more time. So I'm going to give you guys more time now. But what is going to happen now, I won't moderate it. So anyhow you guys are going to moderate this, I don't know. But before I'll give that more time, because I have the only woman in the panel, I want her to speak first. After that, I'll give you guys 1 hour to talk within yourselves. So let me call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you. Not be because of you I give them. Not be because of you at all. So no, you talk to me.
I plead, Mama can't hear my voice. I make her confirm her.
All right. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. If you still want to be with them, that's fine. But I know I made the oppress you at all.
Oh no, never. Never.
5 minutes.
I'm not doing injury time with those men.
Thank you. 5 minutes. Thank you.
I have to tell you, Naja, what for being fair and the way you handle the situation and handle this conflict.
Thank you.
I mean, thank you for not showing partiality and thank you for just stating it the way it is. Having said that, I would want to state one thing. I'm not somebody that is bullyable and I'm not somebody that backs down for any reason. For any reason. Even if whatever I'm saying is trash, just keep walking. I never ever interrupt anybody here because my parents gave me good hope training. I know it comes to camaraderie, but I let people speak and I don't bother people's religion, opinion. I don't step on your mouth. If I disagree with you, I will call you and I will ask for more explanation. That is what I do. I call for clarification and explanation. And if we disagree, then we just call it quits and we go our separate ways, amicably. So having said that, I will say it again in fact, the level of scam in Nigeria concerning this kidnapping, you all will come to realize what it is. Because I live in a civilized world where if people are missing, if people are dead, you will come there, take them, correctly identify them, and make sure what you are reporting is not fake news. All I asked for was an autopsy. And some people went around the comment and say, listen to me, I don't believe in religion. I don't believe I'm not somebody that you can just live by the nose. I need evidence. That is why I don't do religion. If you tell me what your forefathers wrote, I'm not there. I don't care. I will not believe it. I believe in what I can see. These same Chibok girls, with all due respect, Haruna Goro, I cannot afford to play sensitivity in this matter because we have a situation where we have a part of the country that has held Nigeria down for years. And they're doing it again. First of all, they sold us a dead president. Even foreign wars have acknowledged it. A dead man ruled for 8 years in Nigeria, and you want me to believe anything that comes out of that northern Nigeria? Hell no, I will not. First of all, you have bodies, kidnapping bodies, appearing in white wrapped. I don't see any police there investigating. I don't see anybody carrying out any thorough investigation about this. All they want to do is go for me and start pumping money. Pumping money, and you want me to believe all this nonsense. Those same Chibok girls, some of them escaped, and they are now US citizens. They found their way to the Nigerian embassy, American embassy, and got free pass into America. They are studying now in here. So let me tell you, by the time you realize what kind of scam these people are doing, it will be too late for you. But like I said, I'm not easily fooled, and I'm not easily bullied. We go drag down, reach where I want to go, till you back off. I have said my piece about that one. Now, coming to Southeast, I find it very interesting that Simon Ekpa will stay all the way in Ireland and give orders for people to kill people in Southeast. That is a lie. The reason people are doing this is because people don't speak with one voice. People don't speak with one voice. You want them to march to Abuja to go and who will pay for their hotel bill and their transportation to be going back and forth to Abuja to go and march for Nnamdi Kanu to come out? The only way you can enforce those things if you stay in your home and fight. If you take up one Monday every week to split your course, I don't think it's a bad thing. Now, what I don't know is I don't know the facts where people are killing people to stay at home. Like CM said, it's not fully enforced. If it was fully enforced, the East will be littered with dead bodies now. How many states in the East are even practicing it when you have APC governors in power? Are you trying to tell me Simon Ekpa will come out from Finland and come and override the security of a state where an APC governor is? Listen to me. The scam on Nigerian level is just so much that it makes my head spin on a daily basis. Some things don't make sense. When I try to connect the dots, the further apart the dots get, I cannot connect it. There is something criminally wrong with Nigeria. But like you to tell me to use my two crow eyes and believe anything that comes out of social media, I'm sorry. That is how people pay tithes, and that is how people go and sleep in the church, and that is how you end up with.
All right, your 5 minutes is up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for coming around today. I appreciate you. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Mr. James, you're on the backstage. You must turn on your camera. You should know that by now that this platform doesn't just accept people in the darkness anymore. You are there, you didn't on your camera. You want me to accept you into the panel. It doesn't work like that. Turn on your camera. Let me see who is James K. Thank you very much. This is the last time I respond to that because people on the panel now will manage themselves. I'm not coming back here again. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. Please, you have the floor right now for the next 1 hour. You guys can talk. I'm going to start it from 1 minute now. Starts. So the floor is yours. I don't know who they talk now. I'm not.
I have the floor now. I have the floor now, isn't it? Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. I want to start again because I don't just want to speak. I want to speak so that the people out there can understand what I'm saying. But before I go further with it, I want to say what our sister just said. He said Nigeria is a scam. And he said on the stay at home, he spoke on the stay at home. He said a dead president. He said there is something criminally wrong about Nigeria. Madam, everything you spoke there, I submit, and as I say, I concur with every bit of thing you spoke out there. I'm in support of you. Thank you very much for placing it very well. I want to start by saying with this. I will repeat with Martin Luther King word. He said, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And he spoke one, he said, in search of a good governance, revolution will now become absolute necessity for the survival of humankind. Now, the reason why I didn't want to speak on Bwala crap that was doing, because I know that was what is going to play there. I don't know what's going to play there. But earlier on when I started this year, I said one thing, that I'm going to be blowing that trumpet about the Constitution itself. Now, Nigeria came here to say a lot of things concerning corruption at the deepest places. People get into offices, they come out, go, blah, 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 and all he established every problem a nation like ours, which is abnormal, is having. Now, let us go deep. This woman called Etabeta, she has been corrupt all along. We have not been able to ask a question since she graduated from either medical school or have a medical doctorate degree. We have not been able to ask, why has she not functioned? If she's a medical doctor, why has she not functioned? Because there's a role, as you graduate as a medical doctor, there is always a space for you, because Nigeria is short of doctors. Now, she did not do that. That is a red flag. She has all along been concurring herself with corruption to the latter. And now, everything about Nigeria is up and down. And when a state or a race or a tribal group is rising up to check the abnormality of a state, some people will rise up that, oh, they should lock him in jail, they should keep that there. No. Anywhere there is uprising, anywhere there is oppression, anywhere there is tribalism, anywhere there is nepotism, we are expected to see all this uprising. And how do you change the trajectory? He said Nigeria is a scam. He said they gave us a dead president, which we have not been able to investigate, but they played along. How will somebody rise in a day and say this man is dead? Why are you bringing some prototype to us? They played it. All of us concur, which is a fact. Now, how do we remedy this issue about a nation that is having a tribal issue, ethnic diversity, having every kind of issue? This nation called Nigeria have never sat down and have a unilateral agreement written, agreed upon, and upheld by the people that has the power. Why do we practice democracy if we don't want to come together to see? Why do we really go into democracy? Is democracy part of African setting? Is democracy in our blood, in our vein? Was it a borrowed ideology? For us to, since we have borrowed it, since we have accepted it, now we have to go through the line, the in total, the space, everything, all the procedures about democracy. Now, we have to go back. If we want to stop this uprising, if we want to stop this nepotism and somebody getting there, his mother will say, go and tip money, we have to go to our foundation. We have to set a constitution that will bring up institution that will blind to corruption, to nepotism, and every other thing. We have to set it up. It is because we don't have this.
Excuse me, Mr. Black Panther. Hello, excuse me, sir. We are not getting most of your messages because of the device you are using. Your voice is going off and on, and it's not good for TV. It's not good for those who are listening. So maybe you should disconnect. Maybe you're using an earpiece or something, because really you're going off and on, and the information you are giving, people need to really hear it. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better now.
Okay. Like in all this problem we are having, we need to now set, how are we going to solve it? We can no longer continue to have a government after the government after government and still come to a round table while the fundamental issue we have not really announced it. Let us, I said it before, I said there is potentials in our diversity. We need to come together. We need to sit down and fashion a way out. If we don't do that, the likes of Tunaja will come here and tell you to have more army, which you know that the fundamentals is not being clarified. If you have large army, somebody there, one tribe, we want to show superiority in everything, in every dealing you are doing. So therefore, we need to go back to our roots, sit down and have an African and Nigerian constitution that has never been done before in our diversity. Let us annest it and make it strong so that it can give birth to new structures that will blind to any form of illegality in our society. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Rita, you can speak at least. You've just joined us, unless you don't. Madam Rita?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please,
Dr. CM.
Yes, you
Yeah.
are just the only woman on this, so you can speak. Please.
Okay, good evening, Dr. CM and everybody, Mama Diaspora, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity. I've been listening off and on, and I don't know what Mr. Black Panther was saying. I don't know. I didn't really get half of it because I couldn't really understand what he's pointing at, because he kept saying, we need to look at the most important issues. Okay, so what is really the solution? Like me, I've said number one. I've said it in the past. Number one is capital punishment. That one has to be there. Number two, if the constitution needs to change, we need to change the leadership in Aso Rock, and especially the Senate, the lawmakers. If we don't change that, all these things that we are saying, it's nothing's going to happen. So what I'm essentially saying is that grassroots level, the people we put out there to be representing us in the federal level, if we are still practicing the kind of democracy we are practicing, senators and federal house of rep, what are the antecedents? What is the framework of that person? What we have their criminals. So number one, don't expect them to reduce their salary alone. Don't expect them to bring the 2014 confab that Jonathan created. Don't expect them to say they want to change the constitution, because it's going to favor them. And when they made more local governments in the north, it was designed in such a way that you will have more House members in the Senate and the Federal House of Rep. So when they are voting, majority rules. That's just the way it works. And take it or leave it. The number of people in the Senate and Federal House of Reps, they are more of the northern part of Nigeria than the south. When I mean south, I mean east, west, and south combined together. They are more, because Babangida, Abacha, who else again? Who was the last person that created state? I think it was Babangida when Edo State was created. It was deliberate.
It was Abacha.
Yes. No, it was Babangida because they created. After Babangida was Abacha, right?
It was Babangida and Abacha.
Yes, it was deliberate. Meanwhile, we're happy during that time. We have Anambra State. We have the separated the Edo State. We're happy. We did not know what was happening, really and truly. But the likes of Obasanjo, who should have stood up then, those ones were just lily-livered. We don't listen. The days of when we say we had men in Nigeria, they're not there again. You see all those Babangida and Danjuma and OBJ, they're all weak right now, and they know it. They know it. Why is this OBJ quiet? From the time that they said there was an apparition, I'm talking about Buhari, that they said whether it's the half one, the real one, or somebody from Sudan, as Nnamdi Kanu was saying, or from the Janjaweed in Sudan. Me, I don't know. But someone like OBJ knew. He kept quiet. Why are they quiet? It's like there's a kind of force that is sapping their energy to speak. I don't know. Maybe that's what they say. When you get there, you become a different creature. Maybe there's something, I don't know. Maybe there's something. And then this thing now, it has now kind of emasculated our generation. That's not emasculated. It's kind of like enveloped our generation, that someone like Beta Edu will come now, because the mantra is our sister did it. Her family will say, our sister did it. She was a commissioner in Cross River. Then Ayade's a commissioner. I think she was commissioner for health or something, or primary health care. Okay. From that time, I'm sure her family or her friends are like, our sister's commissioner now. Then she not graduated, thanks to Benaya Ayade, graduated her to Aso Rock, being in politics and everything, and now Minister of Humanitarian Affairs. So such a person, she didn't start now. She probably started when she was in her 20s. It's not today she started. She probably started when she was in her 20s. So what kind of adult do you think would have? And there are many more better edu. That's why when they talk about this better edu issue, I laugh. It's like we are just picking and choosing. That's us ways. It's like we're picking and choosing. Let us be screaming and shouting. What Ajia Farouk that was in that ministry? I'm just mentioning a humanitarian ministry now because Better Edu she's the star right now in Nigeria. So if you want to talk about her ministry, let us go to Hajia Farouk. Let's be Fashola on the other side, NDDC. Hajia Farouk, let Nigerians be screaming for audit. If that's claimed that they say she took £billion, euro, Japanese yen, even naira on top, then you can imagine what Madam Farouk, or rather Hajia Farouk took. Let us start there. If they don't start there, they should all shut up and enter house and start talking about Better Edu. They should all shut up. And I'm not saying this because I'm supporting her. Let us, if you want to go to the root of certain things, I'm just using the last administration. I don't want to even go further back. Now, let's just start with Hajia Farouk. Then they will not to hear about Better Edu. As for now, please, we should not even be talking about Better Edu. This channel, just like many other channels who are listening to me, many of you right there listen to me, start questioning Hajia Farouk, the former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs. What happened during the COVID? The billions of naira that they say everybody has 20,000 naira in their account. As far as I know, listen, the people that I know in Nigeria that I'm helping, not even from my state, there's no account of them saying that they had money from Madam Farouk. So please, let us stop using Better Edu as a scapegoat. They should stop it. In fact, they should not stop it. That's why I said they should stop disturbing Nigerians.
Madam Rita, sorry to interject you. It is not we that is using Madam this woman Better Edu. It is what they found in him that we are seeing.
My God, forget that thing. Listen, we're always in this deja vu cycle.
They've always been doing that thing all along.
God, listen, even if they bring Madam Farouk, Better Edu issue now, Nigeria should tell them, oh yeah, make una shut up. Bring Hajia Farouk's file first. Nigerians are chanting all the media that are not in Nigerian media. If everybody start to shout now, all the lights that come on TV, like FFK and the rest, they then start screaming on top of their little voices and start saying, okay, if this is what is happening, why is nobody talking about Hajia Farouk? Why is nobody talking about the audit of Hajia Farouk? I am starting with that ministry because that's the ministry in the spotlight right now. Let us talk about her Better Edu's predecessor. If they don't talk about it, I am not interested. And I don't think Nigerians, I'm advising you guys, do not be interested about Better Edu. Do not be interested because it's a distraction. Better Edu's issue is a distraction. In fact, the news,
are you literally saying that
the
somebody that
news
is
should be
corrupt should
flooded
not
out
be
right
held
now.
accountable?
The news should be flooded out right now about those young potential great women. Their lives were taken short just because they were born in Nigeria and they live in Nigeria. That is their crime. The media should be flooded with that. It should be flooded with that. Is it today that they started stealing billion in Nigeria? Let us, if they want to really, if they're really serious, this administration is serious. It's not even an administration anyway. I'm just using that term so that people will understand. It is not an administration, it's a cartel. If they're really serious, let them just start small with the previous administration. If they just start their hair, I will sit down very well, put on my glasses and really listen. If not, all of it will enter out.
If there is a spate of robbery on the street and so many people are robbing, you don't say if they catch one, they should let that one go until they catch the big
analysis ones. Does not fit. Listen, you're talking about a square peg in a round hole in what I'm talking about, sir. Mr. Tunanja.
How is it a square peg? You're asking
no, listen.
Pay attention to somebody that was
that's part of saying people are stealing.
Listen and understand what she's saying.
I'm saying. It does not fit.
I agree that everybody should be accountable. But to say that we should not talk about it, that's the one I'm saying is not appropriate.
I'm repeating myself and I'm speaking English. If you want me to speak Pidgin, I will speak Pidgin. Better Edu issue should not be spoken about until, I repeat, until Hajia Farouk's issue should be brought out. Until
every thief should be held.
Hajia Farouk. Please, please, let us. I'm not in the. This is 2024. I no grief for nonsense. This is 2024. If they are talking, if
should be held.
these fake cartels that call themselves administration, they have nothing to hold on to except the EFCC, and every administration use that incompetent ministry to show proof that they are working, and they are doing it now. The time of Buhari, I can remember the monkey and the snake that swallowed. I don't know who was the person that they used. Now Betaedu is in the spotlight. That is what they do every
You
year
are
to
right,
make it seem
Sister
like
Rita.
they
You
are
are right.
working.
You are right. You are right.
I beg. If they want to talk about Betaedu, let them bring her Farouk first. That's my own. This is my personal opinion. Because right now, I am so vexed that even the way the media in Nigeria is taking these two young angels that we know, because we know the statistics, we don't even have the statistics of nameless young girls and boys that have been taken away, even unborn babies that have been taken away as we speak. But the ones that we know now, in fact, Nigeria should be enraged. If not, all those people in the
Even the
north
former
right now,
finance
they should
minister.
be enraged.
What of the former finance minister? That woman that steal billions. Former finance minister.
All of them should be brought to
now. I don't
book.
want to
That
talk
is
about any
what
other thing.
Mr. Rita is saying. All of them should start from all. They start
I agree with
investigating
that.
all of them to book.
That one since
You
yesterday they should
cannot
be
use
tried.
one person
But
as a
anybody caught
scapegoat
should be.
for the
I don't
rest.
know whether
No,
she's the
that
only
is what she's
scapegoat
saying.
too.
Anyway,
We should catch all of them. We can't say
Nigerian
we should not talk
police.
about the one they've caught.
I
If they
was
caught
talking
one, we hold that one.
who released the money. Accountant General's name is not in the matter. Betaedu is the one is the one belling the cat. Why? That will show you that it's a game. And it's so
Madam Rita,
annoying
let me ask
that
you
we
a
are playing into
question.
this nonsense gallery.
See, it
Let me
doesn't
ask you a
Young girls
matter.
that
question
pass
She's
on
so that
is what we
this
should be
She broke
man,
the
talking
law.
Professor
about.
Naja,
People we
will
can
answer
catch,
it.
we catch. Whether it's game or not, I don't care.
Two Naija,
Broke the
let me
law.
ask you a question. The Accountant General that stole 196 billion naira, what have they done to him?
See, I hear
Answer
you.
that question.
There is injustice, even if there's injustice, but
Anything
it
you want
doesn't
to
mean that if they
say,
catch
anything you
somebody
want to
breaking the
say.
law, you say let that one go. What
Tunaja,
that's
it is.
anarchy.
No,
It has become the
Black
tradition
Panther, Black
of the
Panther,
Nigerian
Black Panther,
politicians.
Nigerians love
Black
to pick.
Panther,
They love to pick what they want to
Black
hear.
Panther,
They
Black
You
love
said
to
they
Panther.
should
pick
not
it.
talk about it. You said they should not talk about it.
They should
In
start
other
with
words, you say
Hajia
let it go.
Farouk. I'm saying it. If they don't hear, let them hear. Start with Hajia Farouk because that's the ministry. I am not exonerating Betaedu for what she did because she did not do it alone. The fact that she didn't do it alone and they're not mentioning names till date. Listen, till date, what? Excuse me, Dr. CM. Till date, madam, fine. Betaedu she's the minister, right, of the Humanitarian Affairs, the ministry, right? So the box stops at her table. However, that money came from somewhere. It came from the purpose of Nigeria. Accountant General's name is not there, right? The person that they claim that's a popular book that signature and the note that we saw. Okay, the person's name that they said they forwarded the account, the money to. Why have they not even released this person's picture? At least just show us even a fake picture. We say okay, they're
They will
investigating.
never. It's not in their DNA. They will never.
The person is fake. The
You don't
person is fake.
understand.
It's a
That's
fake
what
name.
they don't understand. Nigerians, so listen, think outside the box for heaven's sake. This is 2024. People are pushing on. Those
I
two girls
hear
that
what
died.
you are
I am
saying.
so
If we
pissed
want
off.
to
And
arrest government
listen,
officials, we are going to arrest every single one of
I
them.
am so pissed off
Oga
this
CM,
evening.
well spoken. Oga CM, can you speak because your hand is up?
Lala. You people have been talking for 5 hours. Just give me chance. I will stop. I just want to say something last. What is really
I
hurting
just
me
talk
this
for 8
evening?
minutes, though.
Please don't interrupt me too, Nigeria. Please. Please, I'm begging you, sir. What is really paining me this evening, and that's why I'm raising my voice. I apologize if I'm shouting at people's ears. Unfortunately, what is happening? People are in pain. If you're not in pain, if you're not a human being, you will not feel how I'm feeling right now. 2 young, beautiful, intelligent women, their lives were cut short because of this kind of useless system. And what was their crime? They were born in Nigeria. They were living in Nigeria. That's their crime. Nobody is taking it as passionately as Mr. Najawak has brought it today. Even the media, they just say it like a normal news and it passed. Do you know what it is? Listen, God forbid nobody will pass through what the parents of these girls are passing through. I pray nobody will pass through it. But however, it's annoying. It's annoying that they've overridden Betaedu's issue over those 2 young great women. That girl she will have been a great scientist. She will have been a great doctor. She will have been a great teacher. She will have been a great mother. She will have been able to even have a child that will be the greatest person, the greatest scientist Nigeria has ever had. And they just cut her life short just because of what? How do you think the parents are feeling? PTSD, eh? When I say that Nigeria has the entire nations, including some of us in the diaspora, we're just in an environment where there's some level of sanity, we don't realize the PTSD that we've gotten since born in Nigeria and we moved to diaspora. I'm telling you, imagine what those girls are feeling, what the parents are feeling. So nobody should come and tell me here, I'm kind of dismissing Better Edu's issue. No. If we want to start from somewhere, let us just Hajia Farouk, let us start from there. Then we continue to Better Edu. Because I believe that those people who participated with Hajia Farouk, they're the same people. That some of them that are still part of what Better Edu did. They're still part of the trail. They're still part of it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is the crude oil theft. That one for me is the biggest
Okay.
money
Mr.
that
CM, go ahead.
from Nigeria. Who is moderating now? I've not even said anything since the 1 hour session
Mr.
started.
CM was putting his hand up. Did you see him?
So,
are you moderating?
Please, let me one thing I need to say. I don't want to. Please, I don't
let him
want
be
to.
talking. Let him be spilling nonsense.
If you give me 1 minute, if you give me 1 minute, I will be okay. Let me just say this so that Madam Rita, what you said, I believe in logic. It makes sense. One, Betedu and Hajia, whoever you call her, they are from the same ministry. One stole before the other. So it makes sense to bring all the thieves from the same ministry and deal with them together. So that means it makes logic. It's not that we're exonerating anybody. After all, the other is from the same ministry of humanitarian. They've been stealing all this. So gather all those people. Let's know we are dealing with humanitarian ministry since it was established. Gather all of them together and then give them the same treatment. That's just what I believe in. And it makes sense to me if you are calling out that one too. Thank you. Another person.
Yeah, this one where we are separating only the women. Catch a hajia, catch this thing. It's like, where are the men that have been robbing us dry all this while? Let's catch all the.
Did I not mention one? What did you say?
No, it's got nothing to do with a woman. Please, it's got nothing to do with. We're not talking about sex here, please. It's got nothing to do with a woman. Don't bring that here.
I'm just
Please don't joke. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. We don't need for nonsense this year.
Excuse me, please. I only applied logic to what Madam Rita said when she was calling out Edu and then what of the other woman. I said, since they're in the same ministry and both of them stole or they're under investigation, so why not pack all of them together? If there are people before them, since we are dealing with Ministry of Humanitarian now because of Edu, open up Ministry of Humanitarian, whoever is there, then deal with them. It makes sense at the same time. Thank you.
Yeah, I think my thing is they are all
Mr.
thieves.
Tunaja, it's not yet.
You should hold them accountable.
It's not yet. You came late. Tunaja, wait, let me talk. You came late. Don't come
Concerns, come on.
Let me
What do you mean I came late?
You came late. You came late.
It is true. Tunaja, you came late. It is true.
just came in and Richard was speaking. What are you? How did I come late? I'm here with you.
Because we gave priority to ladies.
Dr. CN.
Okay, now you're gentlemen. Okay.
Please,
go that concerns. Talk concerns before you
let the people that came early
should share this 1 hour appropriately so that some of us can talk.
Let me make my 5-minute submission.
Okay.
You see, Black Panther, I like your submission. Mrs. Rita, I like your submission. The other guy said before, I like your submission. All of you said, let's change the constitution. Let's do this. Let's do this. But I want to ask, if the government is not doing that, what are we going to do? Are we going to still stay in this quagmire? That's what we are going to, for how many years? Let us continue to stay in that place until all of us die. Constitution, they don't want to change. Restructure the country, they don't want to change. The other woman, look, said these people, the North have been scamming us since she know they have been scamming us. And all of us know that they have been scamming us. Now, I want to say something. Let me talk about one country which I know. I want to talk about Namibia. Namibia is a country of 2.something million. Namibia have social security. Namibia have one of the best judicial systems in Africa. Namibia have the best hospital in Africa. Namibia, Google is what I'm saying. Google this is I'm saying now. Namibia have the best road in Africa. They have one of the best roads in Africa. Google what I'm telling you now.
They have it when they are doing election. You don't know if they are doing election. Namibia, no minister have a convoy. All ministers have only one police officer, which is their driver. Every minister queues in the bank when he's go to bank to withdraw money. You can eat with their governor anywhere. That country, when you go there, many Nigerians are working there. Those who are doctors are earning salary more than even the president of Nigeria. Now that country is like, let's say Edo State, and they're small. But they have a land, but their land is not arable. Their land is like it's a desert land. They only export fish and meat. That's what they export, and they have uranium, but they are stable. They have one of the best police districts in Africa. So when you look at all these things, you come to see Nigeria. Where is Nigeria heading to? Nothing is working in Nigeria. We don't see anything. What we see is killing. People import. No, you can't go to Namibia and you why somebody, or even no Namibian will die outside, and the government keep quiet. No, they don't do. No, it can't happen in that country. So what I'm saying in effect is this: if we are in this country called Nigeria, nothing is not moving. Constitution is not being changed. Nothing. So are we going to every 4 years we go and make election? Many people die, and after this thing we say, hey, let's leave it. Let's continue. Is it not better we start looking for another alternative, either to divide the country, let everybody go and develop their place? Before, when you have regional, when you're regional this thing, people, if each region were doing good. If today we have 3 or 4 countries out of Nigeria, if this country is not working, then it's their own problem. They will look at the other country. If the other country is working, they have to work hard. It doesn't mean that if we have do the work today, if we do the work is working hard, Biafra is working hard. If the Biafra is not working hard, they can go to Yoruba land and they go, take visa and go there. It is the same thing. We're supposed to be. We are also going to be one, because I'm concerned about this. Why people are dying in Nigeria is too much. Now, when people are scamming the others, to be honest with you, the Northerners are scamming the Southerners, and we have useless leaders in the South who only talk about themselves. Even the Northerners talk about themselves, but again, they're only interested in what they can benefit. So when we continue, how long? I continue to ask, how long are we going to continue on this? If the country can be restructured now, fine, it's good, it will be better. But if somebody telling me that Obi and this is going to join together form a merger, my brother, we still get the same result. Even the result is going to be worse. Because if we can be deceived, tell us, hey, this thing will work, this thing will work, this will work. At the end of the day, that day, they switch it off. What do you expect when there's another election? It's going to be the same. Nobody knows what will happen that time. So I'm saying, and again, these people that talk about Southeast, please, my brothers, nobody like that. But stop exaggerating this issue of the Southeast. The way you are seeing the Southeast, I don't want to say my community. Let me tell you today, I'm very happy. My community, I don't see anybody that had died in this all this insecurity inside. I've not seen anybody. From Bitoli, nobody has died. None of my brother has nothing. Not even in my village, nothing. So I don't see all these things that people say. It's only maybe in Olo, in Anambra, so 1 or 2 communities. Those that come out here and they say, hey, some places are not burying. That is lie. If one community is not making a better, it doesn't mean that other communities are not. The Southeast is a very big place. So let nobody come here to come and talk nonsense. That is not good. You people are a nation. Southeast is a very big place. So not one thing happened in one village, then you come out and say, hey, the whole village Southeast are burning. Nobody is burning Southeast. I call Imo State every time. I call Enugu. They tell me that is not what is happening. I talk to the same people every day. The issue of the sit at home. If people stop sitting at home now, the government will forget about Nnamdi. Even though me, I don't like that sit at home. But because we are dealing with a very wicked people. This government, since Buhari came in, then Tinubu follow his footsteps.
This is the most wicked people I've ever seen in Nigeria. You know that yes, the one section of your country is not is there's insecurity there. They're not happy. Why not release that man? Try to make peace there. And when you make peace there, you take those soldiers that have been there, send them to another place so that the country can be secured. But he doesn't want that. You want to lead the Southeastern to continue making problems, maybe killing themselves, making their business to go down. That is not how the country is run. You don't run a country in that way. So whatever we are talking, let us also investigate and know what we are saying.
Time up.
Let another person speak.
I know. Let me round up, please. Just for this one now. You see, Femi Falana, this hypocrisy of Nigerians. Femi Falana lead the lawyers to the other day to make protests. But why can't Femi Falana lead Nigerians to protest against this government? When Jonathan came in, what happened to Jonathan? Jonathan was even better, 100 times better than this government. But Femi Falana and others led the protest. Why can't Femi Falana now lead others, lead the young Nigerians and protest against this government? That's hypocrisy of the Nigerian people. Thank you, everybody, and God bless all of you.
Thank you. Okay. See, my own take on all this is that anybody that is attacking the Nigerian state should answer for it. It's that simple. And I hope people start seeing it from that point of view, because that way you start seeing who the true enemies are more easily. Anybody that tries to paralyze the state, you have to call them out. Because if you look at Western society, this is what they do. They are democratic, but you can't go on strike and paralyze the state too much, because they understand that that is killing the nation. You're not helping it. If you are corrupt, your corruption is one thing, but if you do it in such a way that it destroys the state, it affects the state, you are going to go down for it heavily. So you have to be careful. This is the thing they do here, and they understand where to draw the line. But somewhere along the line, we have lost track of that. And people can just do whatever they like, carry out any kind of agenda that they like, and they just get away with it. Destroying, they will tell people that they care about them, and they will use it to divide the country, use it to impoverish the people even further, use it to scare businesses from coming to the country. What kind of people do that? What kind of people literally do all in their power to make sure their area is not doing very well? Their children don't have better prospects. Your job is to make sure your people have a better future, get stronger.
Please, who are you talking about?
Around this world. Most of our leadership. That's what I'm talking about.
Most of our leaders, specific. Are you talking about the northern leadership?
He's not talking for the Nigerian people. He's talking for the leaders.
I'm talking about all of them.
It's for the leaders. You are talking for them.
They are all hopeless. See, if you think it's only northern leadership that is wrecking the country, you are mistaken. If you think it's
only the northern leadership that is wrecking Nigeria.
You see, that's your head. That's your mind now, isn't it?
Yes, I have facts.
I think it's time for Mr. Chris to speak. Mr. Chris Dublin, he hasn't spoken. Everybody has spoken here. Can we just give him a chance to speak?
What is wrong with you?
Excuse me, what did you just say?
I just started speaking.
No, you said something just now. Please take it back. There's nothing wrong with me. Don't you ever speak to me that way.
So you're being rude.
I am being rude. Hello. Kunaja, please don't. Please, Kunaja, I don't want to exchange words with you. I don't have the energy for that. Please, I said please. Please, can you let Mr. Chris Dublin speak? You have been speaking for the past 6 hours. No, it was just a request. Don't tell me what is wrong with me. That is rude. In fact, you should apologize to me.
Ask me directly.
Don't say that, Mr. Tunaja. Don't say what is wrong with you. Who do you think you're talking to? Are you talking to a child?
You were here when Constance was speaking.
Apologize to me. I will not let you speak until you apologize.
You see how they want to
what is wrong with me?
See, Nigerians,
Mr. Tunaja, you have to apologize to me.
You say Nigerians,
I will not let you speak. I will not let you speak until you apologize. Tunaja, you should just be quiet and apologize for speaking to me in that manner. If you cannot apologize, then be silent and let sensible people speak. Please say what is wrong with me.
I allow Constance to finish speaking.
How dare you? I'm not your regular woman that you talk to. Don't ever speak to me that way.
What is wrong with you? I can say
what is wrong with you. Don't speak to me. If you are used to speaking to women like that, I am a different woman. Do not speak to me and say what is wrong with me.
If somebody say what's wrong with you, how is that an insult? You stop
to me. I'm on the receiving end.
After you
finish the receiving end.
Hold on.
You don't speak to me that way.
Manarita, hold on. Let's settle
Apologize.
this matter.
And you are
If you don't
interrupting
apologize,
me. And that
this
was
song will go on like this.
I
You
didn't
must
just interrupt me
apologize.
to have your say. Interrupt me to ask
You,
someone about to
the
speak.
answer is no in this state of
network now.
pleaded.
You don't behave like this
You see
now.
how they behave. You see how they
What is
behave.
wrong? Who do
They
you think
won't
you're
let me
talking
talk.
to?
They are just trying to
Manarita,
block me.
Mr. Tunaja, I'm
Talking
not the
Nigerians,
regular woman
they are
that you
trying
talk
to
to.
block me.
Maybe you are used to speaking to women like that. Not
Hold
me.
on, please.
Not me. You must apologize.
Manarita.
I demand it. I'm not even begging it.
Stop,
Can you hear
just
me?
stop it. Just stop
Manarita,
it.
hold on.
You were not respecting
Tunaja,
yourself
hold on.
when you interrupted me when I was talking. And
Tunaja,
then you
I
didn't even
beg you in
ask
the name
me.
of God.
You said some other person should speak.
Hold on, you will continue. Hold on. Hold on. We don't judge, we don't fight. We should learn how to listen to each other so that if we are ahead in somewhere, then apologize. Simple as ABC.
They didn't ask her why she interrupted me while I allowed
Don't
her.
you interrupt other people. What is wrong with you? Really? Tunaja, what is are you drinking something different tonight?
Excuse me.
To apologize to me. Don't tell me what's wrong. I'm not a child. I'm not the regular woman you talk to like that. Don't talk to me like that. You must apologize. I will not allow you speak.
I spoke for 2 minutes.
We will not allow you speak. You must apologize to me. If we have to teach you how to speak to people properly, I will teach you in this
Don't worry,
method.
you are not
You
teaching
must
anything.
apologize.
And you see
You
what
must
people are doing?
apologize.
You
Because
people,
I pleaded. I said, please, Mr. Christie,
you people in the
situation we can
I
interrupt
saw you
each other.
apologizing in
You
Dr.
must
Dame's
apologize
show
to me.
when you make mention of some
If you don't have
languages.
manners, you will learn manners here.
You saw how she allowed everybody
Mr.
else.
Tunaja, I don't hate you. You're my brother, but you must respect me and you must respect every person. You cannot tell me what is wrong with me. I am not a child. No, you must apologize to me. If you can't apologize, mute yourself and let sensible people, respectable men
What is wrong with you? I didn't call you a child.
Tunaja, can you
apologize?
please
Mute yourself.
Why
Let
should I
mute
apologize?
yourself?
men in this panel.
Tunaja, mute yourself and let somebody else
Mute
talk.
yourself. Nobody wants to hear you now because you are just disgracing yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself if you cannot apologize.
You people are shameless.
For your shoulder.
You see what is happening here?
You have a chip on your shoulder. If you don't have manners, I will teach you what is called manners.
You are not calling them out.
I will teach you what is called manners. Don't apologize. You are wasting our time.
Handle the issue then.
You are wasting our time here.
Madarita, hold on. Mr. Dean, Mr. CM talk, I beg.
What do you mean Mr. CM talk? Am I not allowed to speak?
Wait now, I want to handle the issue now.
Excuse me, because whatever we say here is always recorded. I can summon Niger Watch to come and just replay
exactly
what happened. You see, let me say my own because it had to be replayed. To Niger, you were saying something. Margarita interjected you, but it wasn't an insult. As far as the way I interpret it, it's a normal interjection. For you to tell her what is wrong with you, that is belittling on a woman. That's simple as that. What is wrong with you? No, you don't say that. That's just the thing. As simple as that.
But she interrupted me.
Didn't you hear me say? Didn't you hear me say?
She interrupted me and said,
I said she interjected when you were saying that is interjection. Listen. This is what she said. She was asking, which government are you referring to? That is not an insult. It's an interjection. You were talking. That is what she said because then I'm coming. That is her first statement.
Wow, look at
Nigerian government. I'm not okay. Do you know what happened? Let us call Niger Watch. If he repeats what was said here, if it's not what I'm saying, because all of you had it. He said he was trying to say which government are you referring to? That is an interjection. Listen, forget about let Niger Watch come and review. Listen, I'm telling you.
And I feel sorry for Nigerians. There's no truth here.
What is truth? She interjected you. She asked a question. She interjected you.
30 seconds.
What is 30 seconds? She asked me, and then I told you. These things are recorded. Anybody can play it. Niger Watch will replay it. Simple. She interjected you. Quite all right. She was asking, which government were you referring to? That is not why you should tell her what is wrong with you. That is belittling. You know it.
I'm the only
Simple.
one that's not
Dr.
allowed to
Sen,
talk.
please, can I come
Everyone
in?
else is allowed to
Can I
talk.
Mr.
spend my 5
Jonathan,
minutes?
beg talk. Make you
Constance
settle
spoke
their
for
matter.
6 minutes. Nobody
Let me
interrupted him at all.
let me use my 5 minutes, please. Good evening,
You see,
everybody.
now you want to use your 5 minutes. I didn't even use my time. What kind of waylaying is this? I didn't
Naija,
use my
please
time.
just
Naija, I
Naija,
beg,
mute
I
yourself.
beg, Naija, I beg, stop
Mute
all
yourself.
this
Just mute
radical,
yourself.
radical
No.
nonsense here, I beg.
No.
This Dr. Damage
Did you
show.
people
You don't do
understand
that
what
in Dr.
justice
Damage show.
truly means? You
Naija,
all heard everybody else speak.
unless you
You're trying
apologize
to
to me, you
shut
are
me
not
up.
allowed to.
No,
Please
you're
just
not
mute
going to be able to
yourself.
shut me up.
To Naija,
Just nobody just apologize
to
because you can't
Naija,
speak to me
Apologize
that
for
way.
what? You
to
were rude.
Naija, to Naija,
Were
Was
you
that
listen.
not
rude?
rude?
To
I was
Naija, listen
Mr.
very
Christo speak.
carefully.
Was that being rude?
To
Yes, you
Was
were
Naija,
that
rude
being
to
listen.
rude?
me.
To
You were rude
For
Naija,
to
me,
me.
please.
Because you
I
are
beg, talk.
in fact,
Madam Rita,
listen,
You
no,
want me
no
to
yarn
tell you
again.
why
if
you
Let
were
Mr.
Naija
rude
does
Chris
not
so
talk.
apologize,
that the
he's not
viewers?
allowed to speak.
You
I
want me
will
to
not
tell
Yes,
you why
tolerate
you
it.
were rude so that the
let
viewers
Mr.
hear
Chris
it?
talk, I
If you
beg.
speak to
Hold
women
on
that
now.
Rita,
way, not
You
me.
don't want me to
We
tell
teach you
you the
how
truth.
to speak to people
If,
properly.
okay,
You cannot say
fine.
what is
You
wrong with
have
you.
said your piece. Let me tell you what I found
Respect to allow
offensive
you to
so that
speak.
the viewers hear it too.
Mute yourself so that
You see
respectable
that
men
you
can
don't want
speak.
me to
We
say
are
it.
wasting our time.
You don't
If
want
you
me to
want to
tell
be
it.
hold
rude,
on.
I will
Madam
not
You
allow
Rita,
you
know,
to
any
to
hold on.
Naija.
fair-minded person will see what she
To
did was
Naija,
rude.
you will not
Hold on.
speak
You
unless
see
you
that?
mute yourself.
You see that?
To
Mute
You don't
Naija,
want me
yourself.
to
you will
speak
retrieve
because
your
you know
minute.
any
Hold on.
Mute
fair-minded
yourself.
person will
Let
see what you did was
respectable
rude.
men
Naija,
speak.
you will
Let
retrieve your minute.
respectable,
Hold
sensible
on.
men speak. Please
You
mute
see
yourself.
that?
Mute
You
Well,
won't
yourself.
let
5 minutes. To
me speak for
Naija, you got 5
Nonsense.
minutes.
30
You retrieve it.
seconds.
to
Mr. Chris,
Naija,
go
please.
Let
ahead.
It's
everybody
okay.
just be quiet for 30
Yeah,
seconds.
my
Let me
name
just
is
say
Chris.
what I
I'm
found
speaking
rude
from
or
Dublin.
what she said.
To Naija,
Please
you
hold on.
have to.
Please hold on. Now that
Abeg,
everybody's
hold
quiet, let
on.
me
Let
say it.
Mr. Chris
Let me
speak.
say it.
Let the
Let me
matter
say it. You
die
see that
now.
now that one has
Please,
taken over.
please.
Can you hold on? Let me just say my piece. 30 seconds. What I found rude with what she did was earlier on, she said we spoke too much, that I should be quiet. I kept quiet. Concerns came on, spoke for 6 minutes. One person didn't interrupt him. Then I spoke for a minute or going to 2 minutes. She stopped me and said, "No, let Chris speak."
It wasn't
That is
even your
rude.
turn, too, Naija. It wasn't even your
It
turn.
was my
It was
turn.
Mr. Chris. It was not your turn.
That is
Because
what I
you
consider rude.
Please.
And you are telling me you are
before
not
I
being
came
rude
into
by
the
doing that.
panel. It wasn't even your
Mr.
turn.
Tunaja,
To Naija, you
Mr.
said
Tunaja,
30
let me tell you
seconds.
one
Everybody
thing.
knew it
And I
was
Who
Mr.
kept
said
rude.
you
to
want
Tunaja,
to
can I
Naija.
speak?
To Naija,
Tunaja,
you
can
said
I
Mr. Chris,
30
speak?
let
Let
me
seconds.
speak?
Mr.
And I kept
Hell.
Abeg.
I kept quiet for 30 seconds
You
for
told
you.
me to
So
be
it's
quiet
time
before
for me
I
to
was
speak.
quiet for you. Then concerns speak. You
To be
didn't
quiet.
interrupt him.
Please
I
let me
spoke for
speak.
1 minute. You jump into my
Be
mouth.
quiet.
And you tell
Let
me
me
about
teach you
to
English
speak.
language. Be
And
quiet does not
you
mean
don't
that
think you're being rude.
you should shut up. Or
I
except
was
let
fine
me
with that. I
speak.
don't have any
I
problem with that.
said
Tunaja,
let
are
me
you a
speak. I did
woman?
not
you
say
see,
be
you
Okay,
see,
Tunaja, are
then
you
quiet.
a
that's
you
the
see,
woman?
that's the
see,
one I have an
excuse me,
Mr.
issue with.
excuse me.
Tunaja, I said
This
let
is
me
getting
speak. I didn't
this
say
is
be
getting.
quiet.
I mean, excuse me. This is getting out of hand. Tunaja, you asked for 30 seconds. We gave it to you. You clarified
I,
your issue.
I
So let
kept
another person
quiet
speak
for
now.
him for 30
Oh, how
You
about
kept
my
seconds.
time? How about my
you said
time?
30 seconds and you clarified. Will your time
When
be?
your
Yeah,
time? Why are you
Is
in a
your
how about
time
my
hurry?
time?
indefinite? Is your time
Please.
indefinite? You've been
No,
speaking since.
because
You've
you
been
go through my
speaking.
time, you didn't let me talk.
You've been speaking. Even me, you
See,
accuse me.
see,
Have I accused you
of course.
back?
To
Don't
No,
you
To
know
dominate
me?
Naija,
what do you
Even
mean?
I
Because
know
you
what you
said
Naija
said
what I
West
said
about
was
me.
show.
wrong. Because you
Eh?
said what
Even
I said was wrong.
even me, you accuse me. Have
All
I
right.
accused you
Accuse
back?
you of what?
Hello.
You
Hello.
don't know what you
Hello.
said
Because what
about
I
me
said to
Hello.
me
me is very, very wrong.
Thank
You
you.
shut me
Naija
Thank
from
was
you.
abeg
saying
Thank
my
you.
caution
own opinion.
Tunaja abeg. ahead.
All right, everybody. Anybody I mute and you mute yourself, you'll be removed. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm here listening. Tunaja, you were wrong because what Mother Rita was saying, you were talking. You know, she came in. She said everybody should stop so that Mr. Chris can speak. Since all of us have been talking since, and I believe she was right. Then you now said, what is wrong with you? You can't say that to a married woman. You cannot say that. Because after all, she was not saying she wanted to speak. She was only asking that everybody should just allow somebody that have not said anything on the platform to speak. And you said, you know, what is wrong with you? And she demands for apology. Just say, oh, sorry. Then you said she was rude. For me, I don't know how that was rude. You know, if you think that was rude, please, let's replay this again.
Please do all in your power to make sure their area is not doing very well. Their children don't have better prospects. Your job is to make sure your people have a better future, get stronger.
Please, who are you talking about?
Around this world. Most of our leadership
That's what I'm talking about.
Most of all, be specific. Are you talking
He's
about the
talking
northern
for the
leadership?
leaders. He's
All
not
of
talking
them.
for the Nigerian people. He's talking
Okay,
for the
okay.
leaders.
I'm talking
Look
about
at
all
his
of them.
statement.
Do
It's
you
for the
see me
leaders.
dividing
You
between
are
North
talking
and
for
South?
them.
They are all hopeless. See, if you think it's only northern leadership that is wrecking the country, you are mistaken. If you think it's only
It's only the
Southwest,
northern
all of
leadership that is
them.
wrecking Nigeria.
You see, that's your head, that's
Yes.
your mind now, isn't
Yes,
it?
I have
Okay,
facts. I have facts
Mr.
to give us.
Christie, I think
That's
it's
the truth.
time for Mr. Chris to speak. Mr. Chris Dublin, he hasn't spoken. Everybody has spoken here. Can we just give him a chance to speak?
What is wrong with you?
Excuse me, what did you just say?
Okay, Tunaja, you hear yourself there?
Yes, you heard me loud and clear. Hold on. Just to be fair, hold on. Concerns spoke for 6 minutes. They even had to tell him, you see now, they will not let me talk. It's okay. Bully me.
Tunaja, are you listening to me?
I'm listening.
I'm saying, don't bring anything in. I put a video out there. Speak about this video. She said, allow Mr. Chris to speak first because he has been there. He has not said anything. Juna said, what is wrong with you? Are you justifying that?
Okay, now let me contextualize what the context with this stuff happened. She was speaking earlier on. I came on. She was speaking earlier on. Then I wanted to speak. She said, "Let me speak. You all have been speaking forever." I kept quiet. I said, "Fine." I was waiting for my turn. I said, "I've been here. I was here earlier, but Concern still went ahead of me. Concern spoke for 6 minutes. No, not
but
one
at least
person.
that is not. Is it Margarita that caught concerns?
Hold on now. Let me finish.
No, hold
she was
on.
here.
She
was here then.
I'm
she
asking
was
you.
here.
I don't want to hear story. Was it Margarita that caught concerns?
That called concern? No, she allowed him to speak.
Okay, so
she was here.
Why are you blaming her then? Why are you telling her what is wrong with you?
No. My point is that she allowed concerns to speak fully. Then I started speaking. Within a minute, I was stopped.
No, you did not talk a minute to Nigeria. You talked for more than 4 minutes.
Okay, play how long I spoke. Please play how long I spoke so that the world can see it, please.
To Nigeria, you talk for about 4 minutes.
Okay, show it now. What is up to 4 minutes I spoke, please.
I said you show you. I'm telling
truth.
you. I don't need to lie about that. I have the video here. Do you want me to play the whole 6 minutes here? We don't have time for that.
You can play it in double speed. If that is true, I will apologize here. If I spoke for 4 minutes, I will apologize.
Okay, you are saying what is wrong with you is justified, right?
You see, now you just moved
in any reason. No, are you telling me what is wrong with you?
If she was
you are
rude
justifying
to me,
that in any reason.
Don't you consider somebody stopping me, knowing full well that it's my turn to speak?
No. You know when it comes to disrespecting anybody, I don't consider anything else. You said
they've called me devil. They've called me all kinds of things on this channel, and you are using this as a bludgeon to bully me. Is that what you are trying to do here?
No. Somebody said you saying nonsense today, and I stopped the person. So stop looking for emotional blackmail. Okay?
It's not emotional blackmail.
I stopped somebody from saying.
I tried to make my case. I don't know who took him out to. I tried to make my case that I just spoke for about 1 minute to 2 minutes before I was stopped. And that wasn't fair. If everybody was about time,
let me speak. Let me tell you what I heard. Let me tell you. Look, there's one fundamental word Mr. Naja was said. You don't speak with a man that has a good character like you. You don't speak to a married woman.
Tunaja, apologize to
apologize.
You know what? I have a family too. Why is it that
you cannot speak to anybody like that, no matter their status? You cannot speak to anybody like that.
Repeatedly on this channel.
Where's Mr. Elvis?
Please, everybody, please hold on. Let me sort this out. Tunaja, you used the word "what is wrong with you" when she was trying to call somebody else in. That word is disrespectful to any married woman. Please apologize and let's move on. If you don't want to apologize, then I take an action. That's all.
You know what? What action you want to take, you can take it. Because you are being unfair.
Okay, that means
somebody was unfair to me,
you are not going to apologize,
and you are saying it's
right?
okay. Because they insult me here all the time and you accept it.
You said the insult that they insult me all
No,
the time.
Mr. Elvis, it's okay.
And,
I don't need his apology. It's okay. Let's just move on because it's unfair to a lot of
No,
people.
he go apologize.
stand by
So
my
he go
I don't need it
apologize.
anymore. I don't need it
They
anymore.
bully me now. They've been bullying me
I am
forever. They won't allow
forgiving
me to
him.
talk.
I am forgiving him, and I don't need it anymore. Can we just move on? With all due respect to you,
I'm
sir.
talking
With
about
all
my
due respect.
platform. I'm not talking about
Okay.
anybody here.
All right, sir.
I'm not talking about anybody here. It's the rules of the platform. Nobody can disrespect anybody on this platform and move on. It's not done, and it can never be.
Calling me a devil. So what does that
Tunaja,
mean?
you have 10 seconds to apologize. 10 seconds.
Tunaja, apologize to Madam Rita. Apologize.
No, please, let me deal with this.
You are using this as an excuse to throw me out. You are fine. If you want to throw me out, they call me a devil on this channel. I don't know what is more disrespectful than that.
Right?
You are okay. It was not on this channel.
No, please now, Mr. Ferrara, what's all this now?
They are trying to bully me. It's okay. Use the opportunity. Remember, God is judging all of you. But just use your opportunity to use it against me.
For the last time, apologize for breaking the rules of the platform.
Did I insult her? Did I call her any names?
Okay, that means you are not going to apologize, right?
I didn't call her any names.
You said what is wrong with you.
Is that an insult?
Yes.
What is wrong with you?
To a married woman. Yes.
So calling me a devil is not disrespectful when my family is watching.
Tunaja, do you want to apologize, yes or no?
I'm not interested in apologizing when I don't.
Get out. Get out. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. I have Mr. Kim that was calling us just now. Mr. Kim, I would like you to quickly talk to us. Thank you very much. Before I pass a message that I would like to pass on. Thank you very much, my lovely brother. Happy New Year to you. Thank you.
Happy New Year. Good evening to you, brother. Are you still live?
Yes, we are live for you. People, they hear your voice. So.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. I was actually calling because I've been getting so boiling up here, man. What's wrong with Tunaja? I don't understand. You see, I was calling you ever since. Like, where are you? Why is it like that? I don't understand. Why was he being so rude to Madam Rita? Because at the end of the day, he can't say something like that. She wasn't offensive. She was just trying to create some form of orderliness in the house to say, okay, there's somebody on the platform who have not participated. Could we let him have a word? And then you say, what is wrong with you? Who does that?
Okay.
Instead to look, you give him too much chance to be talking back and front. You should
I made that they take advantage of me for this platform now because they know I ask so much patience.
No, it stayed too long. I was behind. I was getting hungry. You could say, how many times did I give you a missed call before you called me back? So I just kept calling you to say what's going on here. What kind of nonsense is that? He can't do that. Like, what did she do? She never said nothing wrong. She's just trying to create some form of orderliness in the house. And then all of a sudden, what is wrong with you? What kind of word is that? Like, stupidness, man. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. King. God bless you, my brother. You see, let me pass this message here, my people. I'm a very patient man. To be a leader, you must have the spirit of patience. That's what I'm doing. I'm moderating today, running a YouTube channel and all that. I don't know where I'm going to be tomorrow. And many of you will judge me by my yesterday. When anything happened tomorrow and I want to be in anywhere, many of you will bring my past. Say, oh, I know this guy. His name is Mr. Elvis. He used to run social channel or all that. Then you will judge me. So whatever that you want to be tomorrow, you have to start learning it today. As many of you know that I'm not a biased person. I say things how it is. Regardless of who you are, I don't care. I supported Peter Obi even when I know that my dad is a chieftain of PDP. You know what that means? So whenever I bring that issue all the time, it means that you know your reach where I go handle. If I can turn my back on my father, my lovely father, turn my back on his party, you know you'll reach anything if you break the rules. This is a simple thing. You can't tell a married woman what is wrong with you. She's not your house girl. You cannot do that. She's not your house girl. Even though she's your house girl, you can't practice that kind of satanism on this platform. Go do it as well. If other platforms are allowing you to mutilate, intimidate any kind of person on their platforms. You can't portray that kind of satanism here. I give people long rope. The same today on this same broadcast, when Mr. Ferreira was talking, he said to Nigeria is saying nonsense. I came in, I told Mr. Ferreira to apologize, and he took it back and apologized immediately. Here, this same video, for those of you that are going to play it back later on, apologize instead of you to just say, okay, I apologize for that, let's move on. You are flexing your muscle, your satanic muscle here. I don't need that. Like I said before, on this platform, I'm not here for everybody to stand with me, but I'm here for every good person to stand with me. If you need to know what that means. It means if you are only one person that is standing for what is right, come here, let's talk. Me and Mr. Jonathan was here the other day. He talked. I enjoy his submission. Now only me and a day yet. One person can't join. I can't even remember. I be like Madam Rita, or I can't remember. The person came in, the person gives submission. We end the show. I bet you, if the only one person join me for this panel and we spend just 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I'm done. I'll end the show. I don't need to carry crowd for you to come here to break the rules on the platform and trying to bring emotional blackmail into it, that people call you devil. People, we are talking about now. You are talking about things that happened in the past. What about, why did you talk reference to how Mr. Ferreira disrespected you today and I asked him to apologize immediately? And he did. You are talking about the past. Please, if you have opportunity to join this panel next time, you must never break the rules. I don't like removing people from my platform. I'm subletting. It's a YouTube platform. I only just have a channel inside them. They have the right to kick all of us out. So that's why you see I'm very patient with everybody. I give people long room to do the right thing. I don't want anybody to think because it's your platform. I don't do that here. I just let people talk. I'm supposed to end this show since my mother told me, okay, please give them more time. I gave you guys 1 hour. You guys could not coordinate yourselves. I will want a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, everybody. I'd like you all to move on right now. Thank you. Mr. Chris Dublin, please talk to us. Then the rest can take it from there. We have 20 minutes to end the show. 15 minutes to end the show. Sorry, 15 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. And thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawash, for your timely intervention. I know you've already trashed out this issue, but I beg to use 1 minute of my time to still make some comments about this issue. The truth is that, Madam Rita, you were trying to say that it's not because you are married that Tunaja shouldn't have spoken to you like that. No. Being a married woman gives you a very special status, and that status must be respected. A married woman is different from every other woman. And having said that, you see, you were very polite because I listened to your statement. You said, I think it is time. So even using the word I think, it's the highest level of being polite. We are not just commanding to Nigeria. So rightly, you demanded for apology, rightly. And that's the right thing to do. And that's why everybody rose up to speak for you. The simple truth is that the real anger was the submission you made that got to Nigeria angry. It was because of your submission, and we should never shy away from that, because all your submission was top-notch and was anti-government. They were anti the people that he usually supports. It's very unfortunate that he's not here, because it's about time that we will speak to him so that he learns how to be polite and follow that trajectory. That is just it. So, Madam Rita, I want to say sorry for the word that Tunanja used against you. It shouldn't be used against any person, no matter what it is. And most especially for the fact that he was not ready to even take the words back, which really hurts, which is really disgusting to the ears. Having said, I think I'll just move on to my main points that I want to discuss about. And Fortunately and unfortunately for True Nigeria and its supporters, I'm just going to continue from where my Madam Rita stopped, and that's actually what I wanted to talk about. You see, we have to be very, very, very observant. You know, it's easy for we to say we are one Nigeria, but we must never be tribal blind. We must never be tribal blind. We must have to know, even if we are one Nigeria. I am an Edoma first before I am a Nigerian. The same with every other person. You have where you come from before you are in Nigeria. Because now I don't understand this bitter Edu, because I spoke about this last week. I don't understand the hype about this bitter Edu. Like I've said, I'm not supporting her. But we have to look beyond the smoke screen. They are only using this as a means of distraction. And every time they want to demonstrate they are working, they always pick people from either the south, south, or southeast for that matter. That's the region where they easily pick people to use to make their example to show that they are working. Now, the person that was there before, Madam Farouk, Ajia Farouk, and I can't remember, Sadia, she was there during COVID. During COVID, when children were at home, she spent 5 billion naira and nobody held her accountable for anything during COVID. And there's this 20,000 naira compulsory fund that she usually she transfers to the poorest of the poor. Do you know there's no record of such transfer? They said they give these people their funds by hand, by cash. There are no bank alert, there are nothing. And this woman is working, she has been working a free woman. Then again, what about the Accountant General of the Federation that made away with 180 billion naira of your money, of my money, of our money? And nothing has been done to this person. He's even an emir somewhere. Then the Minister of Aviation that just left, the man, he printed Nigerian Air logo for 400,000 US dollars. That man is working a free man. The list is completely endless. If we want to zero down on Bitaido, it is not about exonerating her. It is not about my thief is better than your thief. It is about, if you say all old women are witches, then let's start with your mother. You can't say all old women are witches, then you want me to bring my mother first. Let's start with your mother. This is not about my thief is better than your thief. This lady cannot on her own mismanage all those funds we are talking about. What about the people she transferred the funds to? For example, the chambers of Wole or Olanikbeku, what have they done to those people? Why is she being used as the poster child like they have always done? Tell me what happened in Jonathan's government that didn't happen in Buhari's government. And yet all the castivists or whatever they call themselves, none of them protested. But against Jonathan's government, fuel was just raised to 100 naira from 64. 36 naira was added to it, and the whole country, hair broke loose in the whole country. But now we saw what Buhari did in his time. We are looking at what Tinubu is doing, and these same people that teamed up against Jonathan, they are all quiet. If we want to come down to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, there's a certain Kabiru Sokoto that orchestrated the Kaduna Suleja bomb blasting. Do you know the first thing Buhari did when he came to power? One of the first things I mean to say was to kind of release that Kabiru Sokoto. He's working a free man. The person that was indicted for bombing the Catholic Church in Suleja.
Round up in 1 minute, sir. You've talked for 5 minutes already.
Okay, thank you. And Nnamdi Kanu, because he wanted his people to be free, is now languishing in jail in the same country. It is not going to continue. I think that's just all Madam Rita was trying to say. And I'd like to use the last 30 seconds to again apologize to Madam Rita for the very unkind words that True Nigeria used against you. I'm sorry, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. You should be respected, not just only because you are a woman, but because you are a married woman for that matter. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawach.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Since everybody within this panel don't talk right now, so let's round up now in 2 minutes. Rounding up to 2 minutes. I'll start the way I have it on the screen. I'm just going to start like that. I'll go with Mr. Ferrara. Mr. Ferrara, please give us your final 2 minutes, sir. Final 2 minutes. If you are still there, though. Because Mr. Ferrara is not there.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. So your 2 minutes starts now.
Okay. Yeah, my final 2 minutes is to say that I wish we all could do this sit at home against this government to force them out. On the merger, the system is what we need to change. If they are merging to go run for another election, they are making a big mistake. We have to change the rules of the election. This gradual election has to stop. The people have to have the right to be able to elect their leaders without interference, so that we can now hold them accountable. That is the first step to nation building. We have to be able to come together to decide our own fate. So people who wants to help us lead this system to make Nigeria great needs to know, if the politicians are just getting together just for themselves, then they're still deceiving themselves and just want to continue the same game. What we need is to tear down this system that is creating all this insecurity, all this agitation, all these problems, all this lack of citizenship, all these problem that never end. We have to find a way to tear it down. We cannot continue like this. We cannot hand this over to our children or great-grandchildren. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for giving me the opportunity to state my view. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Augustine, please, your 2 minutes, sir.
Final. Okay. Thank you. My 2 minutes. My 2 minutes goes to Madam Rita. I will, on behalf of the platform today and whatever, I apologize. Just find it in your heart. Sleep over it. Don't bring it to heart. Because for sure, because I witnessed what was happening. Unlike me, I just kept quiet. You don't talk to a person, a woman like that, in harsh voice. Only she made an honor, just a normal interjection. And she was even asking questions to know more. Which government are you talking about? Which government are you referring to? It's a question. And it's not rude. The only thing is that you have to say, I'm referring to maybe Benue State government or any government at all. That's all. Then you say, what is wrong with no, it's not. You don't even your house girl, you can't just ask her, what is wrong with you? She may take it to be something else. So please, Madam Rita, just it's one of those days. So instead of they call all in a day's work, that the English we say, just find it in your heart. I do apologize on behalf of everybody. Sorry, it shouldn't happen again. Thank you, Niger Watch, for intervening the way you did. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Oga Concern, are you still with us, sir? Your 2 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Okay, go ahead, sir.
I'm here.
Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay. What I want to say is this. Well, I apologize also. Madam, take it easy, Leave that man. You know that where that man is coming from. He's coming from another planet. Not with us. I want to also inform you guys that this kidnapping, like what Mr. Loco said, well, there's kidnapping, there's spying, but also there's scam in it. Because now they have hijacked that ransom to 700 million naira. That's why they have hijacked it now. Those who say that we have to bring 700 million naira. So that's the problem. And what we want to ask, where is the security? Where are they? Where is the army? Where is the police? Where is the NIN? They make? Where they can't use and that to trace those people? So that is where this is coming to be a scam. All along it has been a scam. When they kidnap one, they make all that they put scam in it.
All right, thank you.
So is it finished? Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Bless you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you are there, sir, your 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Harris, thank you very much. Thank you for the broadcast today. And thanks to everyone there. For me, I would just like to end today. I want to stay on the issue of merger. I want to emphasize it. I want to, so that we can deal with it. So that because we know, for me personally, I know that the people we're talking to, with respect to the merger, they listen. They have listening ear, and they know what is right. Pat Utomi, who is spearheading this merger process, he is an intellectual. He's a technocrat with great wealth of knowledge. Let Pat Utomi give answer to all the fundamental questions. If he can come on national TV one-on-one and look Nigerians in the face and answer those questions, then we can know where we are with respect to merger. But if he cannot do that and answer those questions,
all
please bury it. I will leave it at that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Madam Rita, please, your 2 minutes. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. And I want to thank every man here. I respect you all, and I love you all as my elder brothers. And Mr. Tunanja, if you feel like disrespected you in any way, I'm apologizing to you. I am sorry. However, I think, you should also learn how to respect people and humble yourself. Now, regarding what's going on in Nigeria, I am in support of capital punishment. I think that's one major way in which Nigeria would change, because Nigerians love life a lot. So when you take that thing in which they love so much, they wouldn't do nonsense. This is 2024. Please, no grief for any nonsense, Nigerians. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, I want to say special thank you to you. I stand on the values of Nigeria Watch. The values of Nigeria Watch is what I stand for. And we should keep speaking the truth. Don't allow anybody to gag you or disrespect you, whether you're a man or a woman, married, single, or in between. Do not allow, I repeat, do not allow anybody to gag you or disrespect you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll be definitely be here tomorrow, like I'm always here. Thank you. And I'm not vexing, I'm not a vex, I'm not a vex. Thank you. Bye-bye.
God bless. Thank you so much. All right, the last on the panel is Black Panther. Your 2 minutes starts now, sir. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you remain 1 minute, sir.
I repeat myself to all Nigerians, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. And I want to quote to Nigeria, you said, I call you that you're not a Nigerian. To Nigeria, I have the right. I have the right to question your nationality, and you have the right to say where you come from. If you can tell the Nigerians that if your corruption, I quote you today, you said, if your corruption do not affect the state, it is good. Then that is to tell you that all of you were listening to him, but you were not picking words. I was picking, look, to Nigeria, I was born into somewhere. I am like an oboe. If I talk something 20 times, it go happen. To Nigeria, I will unveil you. Whether you like it or not, I will unveil you. And I stand on my premises. You are not in Nigeria. If you have any means, come out boldly and say that I'm in Nigeria. This is my school. Nigeria Watch, I thank you very much for taking a bold step. Irrespective of all of us are here, if we misbehave, we do go against the rules and regulation of your platform, we can also be booted out. You have something have happened like that somewhere. I know. I thank you for taking a bold step, because that's where we have, you are a credible leader that stands by your word. That is how to know somebody who can lead right and stand upright. Madam Rita, God bless you. I stand with you. I no go agree this season. I no go agree.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Let me quickly, 1 minute, Oga Chris, please, your final. 1 minute I'll give to you. Since you don't already use 6 minutes just now, go ahead.
Yeah,
sir.
well, since now only 1 minute you can't give me, so I won't just dabble into anything. I'll just only mention 3 people. First of all, Nigeria Watch, I'll mention you. And thank you for your timely intervention and the way you handled the matter appropriately. And secondly, Madam Rita, I want to say sorry again for what happened. And you have demonstrated a lot of courage and a lot of responsibility. You've even gone as far as apologizing to Nigeria, even when you did nothing. That shows a woman of character. Well done. And lastly, Nigerians, this is for you. Nnamdi Kanu is not the enemy. He's picking up. He has tried everything. He spoke against Boko Haram killings. He did that before. So people should not just think he's fighting only for Biafra. The videos are there. He has done everything diplomatically, and there's no way out. I believe if every region has somebody like Nnamdi Kanu who can mobilize against this wicked system, we will not be where we are today. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your submission. The measure should be for them to stop the electoral fraud going on, not to win election, because we won election before. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. I don't need the digestion, my people. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate all your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast now. I want to appreciate every one of you that came. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. I just said it just now. Thank you very much. Please, I appreciate you all that came into the panel today. May God bless you all. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. Those of you that joined us on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance, for staying with us till this late. Thank you very much, Oga Pansad, I can see right there. Ray Abua, thank you very much. And many others right there. Gawan Lele, Anthony Ola, I see you all right there. Thank you very much. And to Nigeria, thank you as well. I wish the time Madarita apologized, you apologize back on the comment section, but you are still there arguing with yourself. It's very, 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 very sad. Madam Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Rita, thank you. Oga CM, Oga Ferrara, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Consign. God bless every one of you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please help us to press on the like button and share. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we're here. Help us to share our video, hit the like button, and do what is need to be done to have a better country. I'm here for a better Nigeria, nothing less. That is me. I don't know about you. I'm not standing against what you believe on, but me personally, Elvis, Nigeria Watch is standing for a better Nigeria. So on this platform, we must respect the rules of the platform, regardless of who you are. If tomorrow to Nigeria come here, somebody is short term, I'll tell the in fact, I did today. I stopped somebody today from not using the word against him. So thank you very much, my people. Now, we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again later on. Bye for now, my people.